What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode here of the Weekly on Twitch Gaming. We are gonna have a fantastic time. I'm looking at you, chat. Hey, Max. It's like 3 a.m. wherever you are in the world. Shout outs to you. What's goody? What's up, Black Lantern? Thank you so much for being here. What was it? Alpin Weasel. The Whistle. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds awesome. No True. What's up? Kings and Queens, what up? 2 p.m. in Canada. Woot woot, says Beastly Benno. I may know who you are, but chat, it's gonna be a good time. Thank you so much for being here. I am being pulled away from my grind. I wish I could tell production to pause the music, but basically, I've been playing Fortnite. I know! I've been playing Fortnite Chapter 3, okay? The new Fortnite is hotness. I'm telling you, new map, new mechanics, chat. What game are you playing right now? What game are you taking a break right now to hang out with us here at the Weekly? Or maybe, what game do you have up on your second monitor? Don't have a heart attack, Max, please. I need you in chat. I need you as well to participate as much as possible because we have some amazing guests here on the show. And I want you to stay a part of it. You know, ask me questions, whatever you want. Let me know what game you're playing. We're in this thing together. You know what I'm saying? You're my co-host along the Weekly. I have one more show here in my residency, and we're going to end it with a bang, but that's going to be next week. This week, we have so much awesome guests. And at the same time, we're going to talk a lot about movies as well. I'm very excited to bring the movie genre here. But chat, if you are a co-streamer or a creator yourself, you could co-stream any show on Twitch Gaming. Be a part of the fun. It's all co-streamable. Rob T Game says, hi, love Fortnite. Warzone, yes. Warzone has its new map as well. GL says, Farming Simulator 2022. Destiny 3, there's no such thing as Destiny 3. Y'all just, are you talking about Game Award stuff? Game Award stuff, possibly? Who knows? But what I do know, what's going to happen on today's show. Chat, we're going to have Game Sage is going to take us on a tour of the newly released Halo Infinite campaign, and we're going to check on him throughout the entire show to see how it is. We're going to have Minecraft Caves and Cliffs update part 2. Gameplay designer Henrik Nyberg is going to walk us through the most recent update of the most beloved Mojang sandbox, Minecraft. It's everywhere. It's everything it is. Also, we're going to have my friend Technique going to come on the show here for the 4th and final episode of Getting Into It, which is featuring New World, and that's going to be also with a special guest, Kat Conti. And chat, I am really excited right here. We're gonna catch up. I'm gonna introduce to you my dear friend Tim Geddes. Yes, Tim Geddes from Kind of Funny will be here joining the show, and it's gonna be on the first iteration of Sancho Sandbox, where we're gonna give him 5 minutes to talk about whatever he wants, uninterrupted, something he's very passionate about, game show related and Game Awards related. And as I promised you last week, chat, we're going to tie up the show with Sancho Cinema Club. So if you did the homework, you watched the 95 Mortal Kombat, 2021 Mortal Kombat, we are going to figure out which is the best Mortal Kombat, and it's going to go down right here and right now. But chat, before we get into all that, we want to give a shout out to the sponsors of Twitch Gaming channel. Ally, the official financing services partner of Twitch Gaming. Chipotle, the official restaurant for Twitch Gaming. And American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. Many thanks to our sponsors, and without y'all, this channel wouldn't be possible. All right, chat, I've already done the intros. We already got all that through that. Maxwell's talking about Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11's dope, the video game, but I don't have a main in Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat X, I have a main. Jason was my main. He was amazing. More on that later. All right, chat. Let's get into it. Halo Infinite multiplayer, of course, has been running rampant through all social media, of course, here on the Twitch team, and it's been an amazing experience. But yesterday, if you don't know, they released the Halo Infinite single-player campaign, and we've got Game Sager here as our special guest who's going to playtest literally right now, live in front of y'all, and give us an honest, no-holds-barred opinion. Let's go ahead and bring it on. Okay, before we bring him on, if you haven't had a chance to see, let's go ahead and show you a teaser trailer for the Halo Infinite campaign.
How would you live differently.
This is my world now. Humanity will be all but a memory. This ring will be operational.
The Banished are planning to fire this ring.
We need help, not heroics.
We protect humanity, whatever the cost.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
You have one bullet against an entire army.
It's enough. What happened?
Something pushed back.
You are not the future.
Our battle ends here. Bear witness.
Is everyone trying to kill you?
It kind of seems like it.
Woo boy! Welcome to the show, Game Sager. Wow, what's your thoughts on that teaser trailer, man?
Oh no, I love it. I'm so excited to play it. I've been just waiting this whole time.
Well, hey, thank you so much for joining me on this show. For those of you who don't know, I see some Sagers in the chat. I'm not quite sure what you call a community, but you should maybe coin that. But I see some people in the chat. Hi for you. Tell us some more about you, man.
I've started my stream like 10 years ago on Halo Reach. So I've literally been Halo through and through. Like that's what started me on here. It's what started my content creation journey in the first place. And yeah, just been going from there to like other Bungie games like Destiny, doing world's first raids and all that. And yeah, now I'm here and I'm back and I'm ready for Halo again.
Oh, you know what, chat? I don't want to take up any of the time right here. Let's get into the gameplay. Let's take a look again. Honest opinions, no holds bar. Let's get it into it here for the first time. And yes, for those of you who don't know, we have the mute the music, so there is awesome music here going throughout the entire piece. And here we go.
Then we shut it down.
Okay, so I skipped through all the cutscenes. I watched them, but got straight to the gameplay. And what happened so far is Master Chief was getting beat up by a brute that threw him overboard. And he was drifting off in space. And a UNSC pilot found him. The pilot was been in space for I don't know how much time, but he grew older like throughout. It showed him young, and then he got older.
Yeah.
And then he randomly found him, revived him, and then this ship showed up, and then Master Chief jumped over, and that's where we're at now. Like
Master Chief, not afraid just to get right into the business. You know what I mean?
He went
doesn't care.
crazy in that cutscene. Like he went crazy. He had one bullet. It was a great cutscene. You guys should watch it. 'Cause, yeah, he had one bullet. He was like, "That's all I need." It was sick.
Oh, dang, a little parkour. This is like literally right before like the main. Oh man, that dude was just chilling. These guys are just chilling. No problem here, Master Chief.
Yeah, it's kind of mean, Master Chief. They don't have a chance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm playing in the heroic because I feel like that's always been the most fun one. Do a legendary on my second playthrough.
Oh, of course. You know, get through the vibes, understand where you have to go, and then get through the brutal, frustrating like legends and legendary combat and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
And chat, don't forget, chat, ask away any questions. Again, we were both getting this experience all together. This is the first time I've seen this level, and I mainly play the multiplayer. Oh, they're grapple. Why you get? Now you're gonna put him on a clip? Put him in a clip. Oh.
This guy's crazy.
Yeah, he is a little bit of a tank there, man.
It's Atriox.
That's the guy who threw me off.
Call me Infinity.
A big dude. Reminds me of like Thanos or something.
He killed everyone.
I know. We met.
I know. That voice is so iconic.
If you guys gave me 1 minute, you want me to put on subtitles real fast?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Everybody
Let's
agree?
do it. We have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fire it up real quick. That's what's really awesome about you know, with what developers keep in mind with the subtitles is great to have for yourself, but also for your viewers. You know what I mean? Just have
exactly.
large font. Yeah, absolutely. Alpin Weasel says super
we
nice
go.
gameplay. You like that grapple? Bad Ghost says Halo making a big comeback. Oh, absolutely. All right, and he's just yelling at you for no reason. What did I do? So Game Sager, so you mainly play the multiplayer. I remember seeing you in a couple of third-party tournaments doing your thing. So
Yeah.
what's it like to you as a multiplayer player mainly and going into the single-player campaign?
It is different, but I also like I've done a lot of PvE stuff in my life, like
Destiny, yeah.
I have behind me. I got a world's first raid belt back there from Destiny. Just like sitting over there in the corner. And yeah, I love it. I've done every single Halo co-op. Like usually I do co-op with my brother when they come out. And so yeah, I've always loved these Halo campaigns. They're so fun.
Dizzy Daisy said, I never played, but wish I have because this looks so good. Now it's a great time. This is available on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you have access to it on your Xbox Series X or S or PC. That's what's really cool about it. Oh, the Needler. Such a classic weapon.
It's so satisfying to kill these guys. It really is.
I mean, these guys are just chilling on the ship. Oh, now this is a good weapon in PvP. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool.
Whoa, that was almost like an E3 demo there, Game Sager. You know what I mean? You walk it up like, you looking around. I love it. I've always wanted to be one of those guys, or what they do, guys or girls, how they do that. Oh, you got the repulsor as well. And you're pretty nimble with the going back and forth between the different tech.
Yeah, I gotta see how all this stuff works in here. It's kind of cool how the grapple's like a weapon against these guys' shields now. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, I always hated facing those dudes.
I'm gonna give these guys a crouch strafe.
Oh, dude, how do you wait? So you play controller? How do you do that? Because I want to get better at that because I understand like jumping is a no-no, and I always tend to jump in PvP.
So I have the Xbox Elite controller, and I've got paddles on the bottom.
Yeah.
And I have crouch on the bottom left. I literally before Halo, I had it opposite. Crouch was bottom right, and jump was left. But I switched them. So crouch is bottom left, jump's bottom right. And that just lets you crouch strafe a lot easier than pretty much any other like type of buttons, I would say.
So you're just spamming crouch, going left and right?
Yeah, I just like I move around. My left hand is just spamming it. When it's on the right hand, it's like trying to shoot
hard
and
aim.
do that at the same time is really hard.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna have to definitely. Yes, chat, please drop a follow to Game Sager.
This is so cool.
Then there's still hope.
That's what I like about Halo, the scale of it. You know, it's like it's a space opera type beat. Crazy Raccoon says flexing Pro Controller. You got to, man. You got to.
Have to. What is this? Play UNSC audio log. Oh. Cool.
Oh, that was a cool, pleasant sound. And you got the sliding. I love the mobility. This iteration. And it's not a crazy slide. You know, it's not like a Warzone slide. It feels good in my book.
Yeah, no, it feels great. I love how the little text that you could do with it too. Like,
yeah,
there's so many like extra masterful things you could do if you know.
Technique in the chat says I'm mouse and keyboard, and I'm also 20 years late to the hype, but at least I started it. So yeah, we'll get to see Technique a little bit later on the show. Question from King. So is this against AI opponents? Sorry, Rookie here with Halo Games. Game Sager.
Say that again?
Says, is this against AI opponents? Sorry, Rookie here with Halo Games.
Yeah, this is against AI right now. Her campaign. I just died. No one saw
Wait,
that.
oh,
Pretend
no.
you didn't see that.
Delete the VOD.
Yeah. Didn't happen.
So this is the campaign mode, Kings and Queens, where you get the experience Halo. You get to see what makes Halo the Master Chief the icon that he is in the gaming space. And if you're really, really young, yes, he's the guy from Fortnite. There's so many things that's the thing from Fortnite. Technique says, I think it's good practice to play on Legendary to prepare for multiplayer. I don't know, man. Multiplayer people are, I mean, maybe like the monster closets and the bullet hell. What do you think about that comment from Technique Games, Sager?
I actually learned how to fly the Banshee from the Halo Reach campaign, and that's kind of what started my entire stream. So it helps with some stuff. Definitely helps you like get a good understanding of your character and how to move around and everything. Get the basics down, I'm sure. Yeah. But then it's definitely a completely different world in multiplayer. People go crazy in there.
This is a very, very intense, very cool level. I see in the chat here they're asking how to co-stream. Basically what you do is use this as a browser source in your whatever. Oh. Game Sager, come on, bro!
No one saw that.
I'm bringing in ringers here, bro. I'm like, this guy's good.
No one saw that.
So yes, you be sure to use it as a browser source, and you're open to co-stream. Dude, that melee is so strong on that little snake bite. Oh, little fangs there.
I'm a Spider-Man now.
Yeah, who needs webs when you got a grapple? Oh, that guy tried to get away. Hey, I don't. 343 Industries, you need to hire Game Sager to be your demo guy. He's doing plays right now. Making plays happen. Just delete the deaths. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. These fusion coils are dangerous to me more than them, honestly.
Oh yeah, they're like little red barrels. All right, I'm gonna let you clear out this level over here. Once you clear it out, we're gonna put a little pause. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. All right. Oh, okay. Go through it. Go get these guys. Get these guys. Yeah.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
What is that?
Oh, cool.
Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Yes.
Master Chief looks so good in this one.
Oh yeah, third person's always good.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Dude, these guys are little tanky little dudes. One more. Ooh, all right. Let's go ahead and put a pause on the check-in right here. And let's check you out here. Hey, Game Sager, where can people find you right now? You're literally streaming live. So if you want to go ahead and check out his playthrough of Halo Infinite, you can go ahead. Game Sager, the floor is yours.
Yeah, everyone, if you want to come over, I am twitch.tv/GameSager. I'm going to be streaming the campaign for the next hour or two. And yeah, if you guys want to come hang out, go right ahead. I'm loving this.
All right. Hey, I want you to go ahead and do your thing. We'll check up with you later, okay? All right, y'all. All right, that was Game Sager, and that was the first glance of the Halo Infinite campaign. He's going to go ahead and do his thing. So, Chad, if you want to go ahead and follow along, go ahead and hang out at Game Sager's channel. It's really awesome. Already, you're seeing the plays that he could make, so that's really cool and exciting. So that's going to happen right there on twitch.tv/GameSager. So check it out there. But chat, we're going to go ahead ourselves, take a break, and after the break, we're going to bring in Minecraft's dev to talk about some of the recent update in Cliffs and Caves Part 2. So stay tuned for that, and don't you go anywhere. You get an ad. You get an ad. You get an. Okay, we're all out of ads. We're done. It's only a couple ads, chat. But welcome back to the weekly here on Twitch Gaming. I'm your host, Sancho West. Where we'll bring you all the fun here every week at 11 a.m. Pacific, usually on Thursdays, unless something special happens. And speaking of special, this show usually features a lot of special guests, sometimes from the streaming world and sometimes from the developer world. And today's special guest comes from the gaming world, so we're going to go ahead and chat it up with some an awesome designer here from Mojang. And of course, hey, it's Minecraft. When you say Mojang in Minecraft, it is Henrik Nyberg, and it's going to talk about Minecraft's most recent update, Cliffs and Caves Part 2. So if you haven't been keeping up to date, I'm busy gaming. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're doing lots of things, but let me go ahead and show you what's going down with this classic sandbox most recent launch. All right, that is Minecraft's latest update, and let's welcome to the show Henrik. Thank you so much for joining me. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
It's good to see you again, and that sure looks like a blast. Now, okay, now I already told you this truth, and here on the weekly, no lies, all right? No lies, only truths here.
No lies?
No lies. Not even one. So chat, I'm gonna inform you that I rarely play Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I respect. I look. Listen. No lies.
Okay, that's it.
No, Henrik. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. That's like no. But seriously, like I love the game. I understand it. Like I respect it. It's just something that it was just past my time. You know what I mean? Like I saw it, like oh, but right there, that trailer right there, that looked really cool. So can you tell me like what some of the the new additions that you've added to this phenomenal sandbox game?
Mainly we changed everything about terrain generation, basically. It started with the community, the community was hounding us for years about cave update. You know, make the caves bigger and cooler and different. So finally we did. And then as if that wasn't big enough, we also added mountains. And then we realized that if these big caves and big mountains are going to fit together, we need to change the terrain as well. So it just became this massive overhaul of terrain generation.
It sounds like you had like a knot, right? And then you start pulling on the thread, and all of a sudden you're like, well, we got to just keep on going.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Well, Henrik, I was looking into what you do, and I am so fascinated by. I recently saw a TED Talk you did that how you need to like shorten the. I'm probably gonna butcher your words, but you need to shorten the gap from maker to user, and I just want to highlight that for a bit in a nutshell in itself. Like, to me, that blew my mind as a content creator because I produce stuff, and the users are the people that follow me. So what is it about maker and user relationship?
It's just that a lot of companies put a lot of distance between the people making the product. Let's say it's a software product and people are coding, right? And there's people out there using the product. In the case of Minecraft, it's players. And ideally, developers should talk directly to players. You want to, short circuit that communication and not have to go through 3 layers of intermediaries and have a long delay in time. And I've just found after many years of kind of coaching companies that the better you get at minimizing that gap, the better products you get. Happier users, happier teams. It's just, it's if I'm going to boil it all down to one principle, it is minimize the gap between the makers of the thing and the users of the thing.
Oh, that just is awesome. And Chad, don't forget, feel free to ask Henrik a question. I will field them. And you mentioned Minecraft. Let's get into Minecraft. Let's go ahead and show you what we're working with here. This is what I love about the weekly is we don't have B-roll. We actually have Henrik here live jumping into it. Now, I know you've come from like different, you worked with different companies, but what is it about Minecraft that kind of saying to you that you're like, okay, this is a journey that I definitely want to go down?
I've always loved this game. And I think it's because it appeals to so many different types of people, like kids, adults, all ages, all genders, all cultures. Everyone can find something in the game. So a game that you can play together with completely different people, it's just great. I also like the fact that I don't mind, playing FPS shooters and stuff, but there's so many games out there that are about just killing. And what I like about Minecraft is, there's a lot of killing in Minecraft too, but it's not what the core of what the game is about. It's a lot more about creating and exploring. And I like that as a kind of a contrast to many other games.
Well, yeah, I think about it is that you kind of mentioned minimizing the gap between maker and user. And of course, every time Minecraft shows up in wherever iteration, there's a lot of people who just want to add things, like give a lot of suggestions. We have MJ in the chat says when the vertical slabs be added. I guess when it comes to that kind of feedback, what is Minecraft's approach to implementing feedback and then adding into it? Does it just go to like a list of things? Or how does that all go down?
Well, all of us developers and designers, we're pretty active, like in the community, really listening in on what's going on. We play the game ourselves. We participate in different servers and stuff. So we kind of try to stay in tune. And yes, we do create lists, but they mostly just accumulate dust because that list would be infinite, right? So at the end of the day, we try to identify themes. So in this case, it was about world generation. It's like, okay,
yes,
a lot of things are related. There's a lot of things that we can improve about world generation. Let's put that into a theme. Before, we've done updates like Update Aquatic, which is about the oceans, or Village and Pillage Update, which is about making villages more interesting. So we kind of tend to pick a theme just for our own sanity. So we don't try to fix everything at once. Let's, zoom in on something and then make the most of that.
Okay, so you talked about it. So let's get into the cave. I want to see what you have for me. I want to see what's amazing about these new caves.
Let's find a cool cave. Okay, let's see. We can go to, how about this cave?
The Cave of Wonders.
Yeah, I scouted some locations here that I think are interesting to talk about. And one thing we've added in this update is the notion of cave biomes. So caves look like they have their own style. There's now 2 cave biomes. This one is called Lush Caves, and then there's one called Dripstone Caves. But there's a lot of things we've added to make caves more interesting, other than the biomes. Also making the shapes vary a lot more. So here you see a very big cave, and then over here you see more kind of claustrophobic and cramped. There we have lava, in some cases water. So just try to add as much variation as we possibly can to make caving itself super interesting.
One thing I noticed is like when you typed in the the input there in the field, it generated the world. Oh, what is that world generation process like? What's that like?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We try to create the illusion of this world having been there the whole time, right? But it's not, because the world is basically infinite. It's not infinite, but it's like 30 million or so meters. I don't remember the exact number, but it's for all practical purposes an infinite world. And so we can't generate all that in advance. And oh my God, look at that! I didn't even scout this location, but look at that! Wow,
it looks swampy.
But anyway,
I'm scared. Don't go in there.
Now I lost track. Oh yeah, world generation. So what's happening as I move is it is actually calculating and creating this world as we go. And in fact, if I go fast enough, I might be able to outrun it. Let's see if I can outrun it.
Don't break anything.
If I can break this computer now, it's gonna burn up. No, but yeah, you can see kind of there. It's struggling now, right? So because it is literally calculating this world, and if I stop playing now and then come back a year later, it'll just continue where it left off and generate the world. And
Wow.
a lot of the kind of magic I find with world generation is that it's all math. But if you get the math right, you get this world that looks like it's all organic and, created through the process of geology and stuff. But actually, it's just a bunch of math, and we're generating this on the fly.
I never knew that math would matter once I left school, but here we are, math coming back again.
If I could go back in time, I would tell myself in school, hey, Henrik, pay attention to the math because it's going to be useful to you someday. And it really was. Like now I've been really having to rediscover all this math stuff that I kind of almost forgot. Math is actually really useful.
I barely remember the Pythagorean theorem, but here we are. Chat says Nola Nova caves and cliffs updates incredible. First time I saw a massive cave, I was blown away and wander it for hours. So you can literally wander a cave, like go spelunking down a cave for hours.
Oh yeah. They can be massively huge.
Oh no!
But yeah, so it's been the caves and then it's been the mountains and trying to get these to fit together in a whole or fit together as a whole has been hugely challenging but also really fun.
Right, because you mentioned it. You said being organic. You don't want it to be as if it's like unnatural, realistic. I know we're looking at blocks here and it's all hedgy, but at the same time, like, what challenges did you face along the way creating this new? I guess is it procedural? I don't want to use the wrong word here. Okay, it's procedural.
No, it's the right word. It's procedural. It just means that nobody has handcrafted this world. Nobody has built it. We just set up the formulas correctly so that as you move, it gets generated. But what's interesting for that is that means that you never know what you're going to get. Like even as a developer, I get surprised anytime I play Minecraft. I'm like, whoa, what's this? So it just becomes interesting because it's not predictable.
Some of
the. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh no, go ahead. I'm all for it.
Yeah, you asked about the challenges.
Yes.
So one challenge has actually been to find a balance. I mean, this is really interesting, dramatic terrain, right?
Yes, it is.
And that's new to Minecraft. And a lot of players are going to be like, "Wow, this is so awesome!" But some players are going to be like, "No, this is a pain. I want to walk past this area and I have to climb, and I don't want to. Or I want to build a big city. Where's my big flat area, right?"
Right.
So finding a balance between extreme awesome terrain and maybe like over here some more flat, build-friendly, walk-friendly areas, that has been a pretty big challenge, especially because it's a randomly generated world, so we can't control exactly how it's going to end up. We can just, try to align the stars and kind of hope, and then do a ton of playtesting together with the community.
So you would essentially create a formula that'd be like, there won't be X amount of mountains near each other. You wouldn't have to have. Okay. See, I'm getting it.
And on average, it turns out nice. Like here is a good example of what we actually want to see. So there's really dramatic mountains, but when you're in the mountains, you can look down over the flat area, and it's beautiful because of the contrast. And if you're down there in the flat area would be kind of boring if it was flat everywhere. This actually wasn't so flat, but imagine a very flat area here.
Right.
And then you turn left, and there's beautiful mountains in the background, and that accents the flat area and provides contrast. So that kind of balance is something we've been working a lot to find.
So for the people that are like really, really in tune with Minecraft, who's played it since launch, what was it like before? Like, what changed for you? Like now you have more dramatic levels of elevation and whatnot, but was it a change in formula that got you to this place, as in before in the past?
A change in overall approach, actually. I can give one example. Let me hop to another place just for variation.
Take us there. Take us there.
35.
I feel like I'm on a magic carpet ride with you. It's amazing.
Yeah, 59, 584. All right. So in the past, there's this concept of biomes in Minecraft, right? So for example, forest. Right. And a biome controls, what shows up there, right? Like this is a biome here, and we can see what biome it is. It's there we go. So this happens to be a taiga. It says over here, taiga. And then because it's a taiga, we get a certain grass color and a certain types of trees and things like that. In the past, the biome also controlled the terrain shape. So it would be like fixed. So if you're in a taiga, you would get a certain type of terrain. It might be low elevation and not too hilly. And then maybe you get the plains. It's very flat. And you get each like desert had its own shapes. Every biome had its own shape, which meant that once you've seen one, you've kind of seen them all.
Right.
But what's different now is that terrain shape is independent of biome. So, for example, you see those trees climbing up the mountain there, right? Like you can have any terrain you can have any biome on any type of terrain shape, basically.
Wow.
Almost, which means that you get an incredible amount of variation. So that's, I guess, one difference. Another difference is that the world is higher now and deeper. So, for example, you would never get terrain going this high before. It would stop at about half as high. And same thing in the caves. Before, you would go down to maybe this is where the world stopped. And but now we can continue down another, twice as long basically, and find additional caves and stuff like that.
Oh,
but I guess another difference is that in the past. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I want to show one more thing, which is about
do it.
Local water levels. Is something that's new as well.
I was gonna point out that one lesson that I learned in Minecraft that could be applied to any game and maybe life is never dig straight down.
That's actually a good tip, probably in general.
never dig straight down, because I've done that before in other games, and everyone always says, dude, we could tell you've never played Minecraft because you never dig straight down.
Exactly. So what we're looking at here is what we call an aquifer, and this is also a new thing. You would never have bodies of water deep underground before, but now you do. So that means you can do interesting things like, for example, get around on a boat inside a cave system and explore it on boat, which was one of my kind of design goals. I think it's just such a interesting concept that I'm inside a massive cave and I'm exploring the world on water. So one of our early prototypes was pretty much this, right?
Yeah.
And of course you can go off a waterfall and end up in a deeper level, and it's just super interesting.
Whoa, man, that was wild. It kind of reminds
another
me
example of that. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of a time when I went to Thailand and we kind of took a canoe, kayak through all these caves, and it was like a cave, but then like the water was literally where you lie down in the kayak, and we are like this nose to nose with the cavern right above us, and it was just like the thought of a spider like being in that thing, but it was really cool doing that. So it's really cool to see that you guys and gals out there, y'all went the extra mile just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's kind of cool, like the contrast. For example, here's a pretty small cave, but I can basically follow this water system, and it kind of cascades down. And it just feels like one of our goals was to make cave exploration fun on its own, even without the content. But of course, there's content as well. But exploration on its own should be like a fun thing.
Yeah, I agree.
And we found that water systems have the water systems really make a big difference for like how interesting the caves get.
Oh no! See, I was gonna say this, man. Well, I've seen the movie Descent. Okay, this is one of the scariest movies I've ever seen in my life. Well, what do we have here?
He
does not sound friendly. No,
I have an egg. That's my only weapon.
Hit him with the egg. I mean,
okay. I have. Wait.
Oh, you went to the wrong. You went to the wrong cave.
This is bad. That was very optimistic.
You went into the wrong cave, yo. Dizzy says.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you have? I was gonna say, Dizzy says, what I love about Minecraft is you have so much freedom. It's a continuous game that never really has an end, and every world brings a new opportunity. So how many new opportunities could you guesstimate is being introduced here in the new update, Caves and Cliffs Part 2?
So, that's first of all, I really agree with that. One of the things about Minecraft is, let's say you get tired of the adventuring game loop. You get tired of fighting and surviving. You have all the stuff you need, but then you might want to build something. Or maybe you get tired of building something and you do something else. People can always find something to do in the game, and I think that's why people keep coming back to it. It doesn't people might stop playing for a while and then they tend to come back. But in terms of what we've added now, I think exploration as an element on its own wasn't present in the same way before. Maybe the first time you play Minecraft, then exploration could be fun, but essentially once you've seen one biome, you've seen them all. Once you've seen the caves, once you've seen one cave, you've seen them all in the past. But now I've noticed a new playstyle, which is one thing we hoped for, which is a playstyle of just running around exploring the world. Plus, the terrain is more of a challenge. Like, getting over this mountain is a challenge, and it's a pretty fun challenge in survival. And that's the type of gameplay that's also, like going into a cave adventure, trying to find your way. You might get lost trying to get out or trying to get over this mountain pass. And it does add a few different game styles. But I would say it also enhances existing game styles as a builder. Like like one of the most common comments I hear when content creators are streaming and stuff, they'll be like, "Oh my God, look at this! I should build something here." And I always hear that, I should build something here. I really want to build something here. So that the terrain kind of invites you, it inspires you to want to build something, which is great.
Oh, chat, that is Minecraft's latest update here of Caves and Cliffs Part 2. So, hey, Henrik, I really appreciate the time. I wish we had more time to talk to you because, like I said, even you yourself is quite fascinating, the things that you do. But I want to give you a chance to shine here. Tell people where they could find you. And, of course, anything you want to promote, the floor is yours, Henrik.
Cool. Well, I don't have much to promote, but if you're interested in following some of my work, I tend to be quite open about what I'm working on, what I'm trying to design, and I also love to get feedback, so I often put stuff out. And my main channel for that is probably Twitter, and also my YouTube channel. I'm not really a content creator. I don't make a lot of YouTube stuff, but sometimes I do, especially around the work I'm doing with design. And again, I love to show early stuff and get feedback because it really helps us improve the game.
There you go. Thank you so much, Henrik, for joining in on the fun. And hey, thank you for giving that special, in-depth, intimate look at Minecraft. Don't worry, we will delete the VOD where you died. Don't worry, I have that power. It will be speed black. Yeah, we'll just delete it. But thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right, that was Henrik Nyberg. Amazing dude. I'm telling you, good people, good dudes, and amazing. Listen, if Minecraft, if you didn't want to get into it after that, I don't know. I definitely want to get into that, and especially when I have a 3-year-old, 4-year-old, and I have a soon-to-be 2-month-old, no doubt that will be the first game I introduce them, and I cannot wait to join that journey into the Minecraft world. And by then, who knows what kind of crazy iterations they have, but already they're going to have some amazing things. But speaking of good people, I have my good friend Technique here, and he's going to talk to me about some Halo Infinite. He's going to ask me the questions, put me in the hot seat here. Let's go. Technique, what's up, man? How are you today?
Yo, what's good, Sancho? It's always a good time being here, man. Was enjoying the show earlier. Saw a little bit of Minecraft. That's just mind-blowing, no pun intended. How that game has grown so much, man, you know? Goodness gracious.
I know. It's like,
where has time gone?
I remember looking at it and be like, wow, this is these little creepy little dudes, and you have his axe named Steve. Like, okay, I get it. But it looks really cool, man. But wow, what a great time for gaming. I mean, we already talked about with Game Stager, the Halo Infinite campaign. I'm more of a multiplayer dude, you know what I mean? And what's really cool is multiplayer, when they come out, there's some cool stuff here, and we got a cool thing for our people in the chat, right?
That's right, man. I mean, the hot buckets is like we like to call the multiplayer. I mean, we're growing up seeing everybody go ham out there and just delivering so much good. I never got into it. 20 years later, here I am trying to get into it and compete with these people with faster reaction speeds. But you know what I can do? I can put together during Chipotle a burrito bowl. I can do that. All right, that's where my reaction speed is going. When I'm getting hungry, I'll grab that reaction speed. So anyway, Sancho, we got some news. I got some news for you, chat, and it's good to see you as well. Chat, it's good to be back in my home element here. Now, Sancho, so it's bringing it all down, right? So Xbox and Chipotle are teaming up to launch a Halo Infinite, and Chipotle is delivering your chance to reroll weekly challenges in Halo Infinite multiplayer. Now, I don't have all the goods. You're the expert here. Can you tell me a little bit about it, sir? Please.
Yeah, I love the multiplayer, so I definitely got you in chat. What they're going to do is you could better your Halo Infinite multiplayer experience with challenge swaps from Chipotle. Use promo code this December. Use the promo code Halo117. That's Master Chief's caller sign, if you don't know. So check it out on the Chipotle app. Go to chipotle.com to unlock 5 challenge swaps. And Technique, basically these challenge swaps, they make your Halo Infinite experience better. You could swap out some XP. You don't want to do capture the flag, swap it out with a challenge swap, boom, get that XP, rank up that battle pass. And what's really cool is you can customize your experience just like how you could customize, of course, that burrito order you have there from Chipotle. And hey, if you're a Chipotle Rewards member, if you're not, you should definitely check it out. You can redeem those challenge swaps by redeeming 100 points in the rewards exchange program. So if you need all the info, go to chipotle.com/Halo for all that info to check it out. But yeah.
Man, challenge swaps. You know, you brought up a very interesting point about the battle pass. I have a problem. I love battle passes, man. I mean, I'm not even nowhere I can consider myself good with the game as much as these people are, but I did get the battle pass, so that's something I'm going to be jumping on to immediately. The experience is flying right now. But not only Chipotle delivering challenge swaps, a Chipotle Challenger Series is also happening this month, okay, featuring Halo Infinite multiplayer. Sancho said something I'm trying to get into. You guys are too good out there.
Got it,
the CCS tournament, baby. We back in the esports. We popping it up. I'm so excited. So excited. So it's going down the beginning this weekend for $65,000. Okay, $65,000 in cash and prizes. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, it's $65,000. That's a lot of Chipotle if you have that $65,000. And then prizes, but yeah, the Chipotle Challenger Series is awesome, and what it really does is you're gonna have some high octane. And they had a free for all. I'm sorry here, and be the bearer of bad news. So the free for all registration is already closed. It literally filled up in record time. The hype is unreal for Halo action, and especially for Chipotle action. So good luck to the people that are registered. Chat, for those of you that did, they're essentially, you're gonna be playing for a chance to win an Xbox in Chipotle for a year. That's a lot of burrito. That's a lot of guac. That's a lot of guac. And if you don't miss out on these next ones, who knows? Maybe they might not have one. But hey, if you don't want to miss out on the action, go to ChipotleChallengerSeries.com for more info about that, my friend.
Wow,
Yes, sir.
Man, that's a lot of prizes, and that's a lot of food.
Oh, yes.
You got good eating and good gaming. I mean, what can
That's
I
all
say?
you need. That's all you need. That's all you need.
So we're building a bowl here essentially, right? We got our rice, we got our beans, we got our meat, we got our vegetables. But now we got to put the spices and the good stuff on top of it, so you can barely close the lid where the flaps have to be bent in.
Oh,
so also Chipotle has a huge live stream planned next Wednesday, December 15th. Okay, as a grand finale with the Chipotle Challenger Series. It will be a creator show match featuring the man himself, man, myth, and legend, as he likes to call himself. Probably can eat a Chipotle bowl through and through. Mr. Tim the Tap Man. Not only is he going to be there, Nate Shot is going to be there. Myth is going to be there. Okay, and Closey's going to be there because you can't have Tim without him. All right, so battling in the Halo Infinite multiplayer. Tell us more about that.
Okay, it's going to be sick. Of course, you said it. It's going to be a December 15th on Wednesday. Action-packed 2v2. So you're going to have a very close, tight battles here between your favorite streamers and content creators. And chat, there's surprises there for you, right? There's going to be loads of code drop giveaways, Razer headsets. There's going to be Halo campaign giveaways for copies, and of course, Chipotle entrees for yourself to grub on. And hey, an Xbox console. So you want to go in, you want to check it out. Don't miss out. Follow the Chipotle channel. Set a reminder. Turn on those noties. You're going to go to the ChipotleChallengerSeries.com for more of that information. And you know what, Technique? Like, we could talk all day about it, my friend. We could talk all day about it.
Absolutely.
We could do it, but I'm going to go ahead and take a break. But I think you have something for our audience here to enjoy, for their eyeballs to munch on.
No, what we doing? Is it me or a trailer? Which one?
Eye candy. Both. Let's
right.
go ahead and roll that trailer to get you hyped.
And welcome back, everybody. It's me, Technique, taking over for a little bit while I have to go get himself some Chipotle. Hopefully. But this is the last week 4 of getting into it. Hopefully not the last week. Let's just say the last week of this version of getting into it, where we're getting you into MMOs, especially our feature highlight, New World. But as always, I couldn't do it without the most amazing, one of my very close friends, Kat Conti. Come on in here, girl. Help me run this segment.
Yo, what up, Ted? Good morning.
Yo.
It's Thursday, right? I think it's Thursday, right?
Yes.
Definitely Thursday.
Yes,
but what's
it
up,
is.
man? How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Chilling. I hope you're doing well. It's always good to have you back on the weekly, of course. I had to bring you back. I told you since day one that energy had radiated. We had to have you back. People wanted you back, so welcome back.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited to be here because, Tech, you know me. I am obsessed with New World. So, like, what's better than hanging out with a good friend and talking a game that I play way too much than I should?
Yes, absolutely. It's a pleasure to have you here because no one does it better. Like, at the end of the day, we both put in way too many hours into this game. But what is too many when it's not enough? At the end of the day, I think we clocking over 500 now, probably going our way to 600 soon. Yeah. So Kat, New World. So this is getting into it, and as I like to say, we're trying to open the door to nerd culture and let people know, hey, it's all right to be a nerd, baby. It's 2022. My goodness, where it's okay to jump into some passion projects, and the passion project being MMO, something that people kind of shy away from. A lot of people are a little scared of commitment. So as a little short recap of what getting into it was, if you're brand new to the segment, we started off with Miss Kat Conti here. Getting into New World, it was brand new. It was the new hotness. It was ranking over 600,000 viewers on Twitch and more and climbing. The game has its time to slow down a little bit. Those 200 extra servers started, kind of space out and put some transfers in. People starting to populate. Mergers are coming soon. They already laid the groundwork to some server merges with the world sets and bringing them in. We brought on Tangent to discuss, where are we going? We're in New World, but what is there to do? And then we brought on last week Sequisha, who showed us a little bit of everything, some PvP, some PvE. The man has almost 200 on everything. I think he's working on fish. He's like 186 fishing right now or something. Nutty. Now we're back with Miss Kat Conti today to wrap it all up, kind of gift wrap in the moment of giving. December, as we are, in the month of giving, we're going to wrap it on up and let you explore yourself. Now, Kat, we're going to get you in game and we're going to talk about some big features, that you love about the game. But as we can talk about that so much, we want to kind of, as a whole, give the people, the chat, your very best explanation of the game. Don't have to be all positive stuff. It can be real and stuff like that. But give us an overall wrapping of the game from start, the way you feel, to the middle, to now, and where you want the game to go.
I mean, I love the game. I think I'm one of the crazy streamers who still wakes up and wants to play it every day. I think one of my favorite parts about it is, so I'm one of the newer people when it comes to MMOs. This is the first MMO that I've really dove into. And Tech, you know me, my background is FPS, right?
FPS. Yep.
And it's just FPS, it's BRs. And the one thing that I personally love about this game is that it's not tab targeting, right? I personally have to aim. I actually have to... not just hit tab 1, 2, tab 3, 4, tab. I actually have to use my mouse and look at somebody, like this guy, right?
Hit
his butt. I have to hit his butt. Oh gosh, people are recognizing me in game. Oh god, they're like, Kat, you should be sleeping right now. But I love the game. I mean, for those of you who don't know and probably had stopped playing the game recently had a giant turkey in the game. What you would do is you'd run around the map. Huge. Did you get to fight it, Tech?
I didn't get to fight, but I saw it. It's huge.
It was
I saw it because I was
massive.
on a show. So I couldn't kill it.
Yeah, so it had laser beams. It had exploding eggs that it pooped out. It actually sat on you as an attack. Like a lot of the people who are CQC, close quarter combat, with great axes and hatchets, it would actually smush them. And it was like more or less hilarious to me because I'm a healer, so I sit far back. But I love the game. I still haven't even dove into doing wars yet because I still have PTSD from the beta when you and I were part of that event.
Yeah,
but
that
I might
was
dive
rough.
back in. It was an experience. I mean, wars are great though. I mean, I know you probably maybe want to dive back into that, but if you're not into wars, you and I both do Outpost Rush, which is 20v20 PvP. Yes. You and I love that. I know you're in there. You and I are either on the same team or we're against each other. And sometimes I see you diving at me and I'm like, oh God, help.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
chasing her
like,
because she heals. I
run!
can't.
Yeah. Like,
I'm like, I need to
run.
test my build on a healer.
Yeah. I'm like, ah, gosh, save me. So yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's always fun, friendly competition.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great point that you brought up, and this is the reason why I do these shows. Is like I have never done, but now I feel blank. And that's a great thing. MMOs are very overwhelming. They can be very intimidating. There's a lot of information. There's a lot that goes into it, and I like to say, if you're a spreadsheet person, you'll love MMOs. There's spreadsheet for days for everything. Like you talk about drop rates on mining. Like drop rates on rare ore and stuff in mining. You
Gosh.
can literally make a spreadsheet and do all these equations on when the drop rate's gonna happen. How many ore do you have to mine before you get that rarity? Or you could just go in there and do PvE and just kill the many monsters as you want. They're adding new content every single month. They're adding brand new content. Speaking about new content, there's a brand new winter content update coming on the 14th of this month that gives us like new, almost I want to say new zones on it, so to speak. You go in these caves and there's these yetis and like ice monsters and stuff. So how happy have you been with the community? Not only the communication, because if you're brand new to an MMO, you're gonna want communication from the devs, right? Like, all right, I'm not really happy with this weapon. What's coming down the pipeline for this weapon? How happy have you been with the communication from the devs to the player?
So I come from a game where the devs weren't that receptive to the community, but I feel as if the devs from Amazon Game Studio, and I'm not just saying that because Amazon and Twitch work together and blah, 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 but they actually take our feedback and they want to work with us. So one thing I want to bring up is, for those of you guys that don't know, there's watermarking in the system, and that's kind of what your weapons and armor drop at. They were going to change the system, but due to our complaints, they're working more with us, which I'm very excited about. So now they're kind of taking the average of both like gear score and watermark. Sorry, it's probably stuff that if you guys don't play the game, it's just more terminology that a lot of us know. Yeah. But they're really receptive to what we want, and they're more or less trying to work with us and just try to make the game this incredible experience for everybody that's still playing, or even new people.
Who would have thought? They want people to play their game. I mean, that sounds funny that we say that, but no, there's a lot of studios out there that just, they say, yeah, we're listening, but then they're like, but we know better, So there's a lot that do that. I mean, I have my struggles, I'm a big combat guy. I rip combat apart, down to the second, delays are big for me. I literally make spreadsheets for these devs and send it to them. And they're just like, okay, Frank, he's back again, man. He's gonna, you're not happy with the weapon swap, Frank? No, like it's just kind of where I'm at right now. But the cool thing is that they're willing to listen, and they're very, very much on their Reddit, and they're very much reading it, and they know. And if you say something wrong, they will call you out on it, which is a very needed thing because they want to correct you. It's not like trying to shame you or make you feel bad. They just want to correct it. Also, if you're brand new to MMOs or you're just trying to get into it, pun intended, the community on certain servers, that's the first thing you should really look for, is a community on a server. This is a massive multiplayer online game. It's not a single player experience. Granted, you can make it a single player experience, but the game is going to force you to be with people at some point. Kat is known for playing with, I call her peeps. These are people that have rolled with her from PUBG to all these other games, and now they all taking their first splash into MMOs, which is a very important subject to bring up, Kat, because not only do you take the plunge, your friends are taking the plunge. So how has that experience been for brand new people that never touch MMOs going into a world that you have defined as something brand new and refreshing?
I think what's so crazy to me, Tech, is that I have people, and I've been streaming on Twitch for a decent amount of time. I have people from my community from Destiny 1 or people from PUBG or Overwatch, and we're all playing this game, and it's something that we all enjoy together. To the point where just like having that community feeling, especially even having that community feeling on a new server because of the server problems, we ended up switching. We found a new home, and everybody on this server has been incredibly nice to the point where I am having such a phenomenal time because of the people on this server, which is making it such a fun time. And I hope you get the same experience too, because we both ended up on the same server.
Yes. So the story is that I was on a server called Tritonis. We both were, and she left earlier. She was like, I see the dried lands, Frank. I got to go where it's fertile. And I'm like, all right, cool. So I was like, but I'm staying because we had people, you know, leave, and it got down to being very nitty gritty. People started like accusing me of being who I wasn't and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, part of this group, and we're like, no. So we ended up leaving. We went back with Kat, and we were very joyous. It was amazing because the first time I took Step, there was like a bunch of people circling around me that I don't even know. They were like, we have this thing where we do. It's not okay. It's in Halo. It might be like, you know, I don't want to say the term. I don't know how loose teabag. I'm just gonna say it. But in this game, it's more of a way of saying hi for some reason because nobody can find the emote button fast enough. So we just crouch spam, you know. And that's what happened as soon as I came in and crouch spam. And today, I normally run around the world flagged, which means open for PvP. But there are these contracts that are formed without talking to each other in communities for those that are like, okay, I want to flag, but I'm a little afraid to get like, you know, trained by people. There's this area where Kat is right now in the Shattered Mountain where you go to this place called the Mines, we call it. And I was there, I was flagged. There was another person flagged, and I looked at him and he looked at me, and he just stood there and he was just like crouch spam. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, we're cool. And then we walked off. Like that's how the community gets together and communicate. And there's people doing daily runs together and stuff, even if you're not in the same faction. It's a really adoring situation. So the doors are open. Now, Kat, what was one of the most difficult things for you to there's some PvP going on right now, and it doesn't look like they're
I call
as
that
friendly.
gang violence. Yeah. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. But
It's too late now. It's okay. We're on Twitch. Somebody just died.
Yeah, true.
Live and in person. This is not. We should do like a talk show and just show the world of like today in this neighborhood. But anyway, what has been one of the more difficult things for you to adjust to? Because we don't want to see like it's all like Skittles and rainbows here. What have been the things that you know it was a little difficult to adjust to in New World as a first-time MMO player?
Oh man, I think builds in general, just or even just like war strategies and PvP strategies. There are so many people in these games that have thousands of hours in PvP, and their way that they micromanage their abilities as well as their dodges is something that I don't have down yet. I'm probably one of the worst people who just left clicks. Tech, I'm one of those left clickers, man. If I was a hammer and great axe person, I would be, but I can't stoop that low right now.
Yeah,
I know how you feel. Oh, here you go. Yep.
It's okay to be a clicker. And, you know, it's okay to start off with that, but branch out. The first thing that I did, how I made my content, and if you're a content creator trying to get a New World, this is a perfect game for you because the world is your oyster. Right now, nobody's really figured out the game completely because it's still being made. So the thing that a lot of people say about the game is, you know, there's these problems and that problems in it. But this game is very much in its infancy. This is a game that's being developed, you know. There's another game coming out called Lost Ark by Amazon Game Studios, publishing it, I would like to say. This game has already been developed. They're publishing it, which means the game is going to be further on. This game has had 8 years to sit. This game has only been really, yes, we got into Outpost Rush. We can show that for a little bit. This game has only been sitting and marinating in an MMO standpoint for about 1.5 years now, with the changes that was made to the public. I would like to say making builds is a fun part of it. You can literally take 2 different weapons and do whatever you want, as long as your attributes kind of match up. You'll see some kind of fruits of your labor. Some work better with others, but don't be afraid to experiment. Now, Kat, this is Kat's favorite thing to do in the game. Let me tell you, she's probably put equally almost amount as hours in this than she did PvE altogether. This is called Outpost Rush. This is the entry level to PvP for anybody that wants to explore PvP as a PvEer, because yes, you can PvE in this. And also, I like to say, and to see if Kat agrees with me, PvE wins these games.
I agree. Yes. I think what makes this mode so fun is that you could PvP and PvE at the same time. I think there's a little bit of both. I want to say it's a bit more 50-50. Really, just hear me out, Tech. I know this is going to be crazy, but the team that's better normally wins the game. I know that's crazy. But the team with the biggest cojones wins the game.
The team with the most muskets win.
That has to be it.
Yeah, that has to be it. Weapon balances is a thing that they're working on with the game, and we have this thing where we go into this lobby and people types who has how many musket users do we have on the team is normally the first thing people say. And you'll figure out why when you go in. But the cool thing about it is you learn how to fight against those groups of people, and you do have your favorites. You start to notice the community again, community forming. Just by playing Outpost Rush, you may not know somebody. I can call out some names, Jauntly and Adam Huey, and I can call out the people that annoy me the most. And the funny thing is, when we're on teams together, we're equally annoying together. So it's fun to do that. And this is a great place to get rushing. So right now, Cat is rushing down. Mostly people go down to a place called Soul first, which is the sun at the middle point. And she's going down. They're going to try to take that and possibly take Luna, I believe. Yeah, Luna at the same time.
See, I always go down mid. I mean, so my build right now, I actually changed it up a bit. I am a healer, but I am a... Oh, crap. I am a point healer, which makes it pretty fun for me because I just go in. I'm going to try to get in there and
go in, drop your
probably
dots.
heal the team up. I also have CC, crowd control, sorry. So this is a new weapon called the Void Gauntlet.
Yeah.
I rooted him. About to take my blade out, do some damage. Tech, I know you had a little bit of experience on the Void Gauntlet as well.
Yeah, I had a build very similar. The Void Gauntlet was my melee side build because it's dot damage and debuffs, and then the right side was healing. And I tried it for a little bit. The Void Gauntlet is definitely a spice flavored weapon. It's not meant for complete solo, which they intended it to be an off support or support weapon. Now the thing about the Void Gauntlet is it's brand new. It just came out. They're still fiddling with the numbers and stuff on it. It can I see in chat that Void Gauntlet's kind of broken, honestly. I beg to differ. I think in certain situations it can be. If you're in a big group situation and you're just there and nobody's paying attention to you and you're being ignored, yeah, every weapon's gonna feel kind of broken at that point. But if somebody is focused on you, I always focus on Cat or anybody with a Void Gauntlet healing staff. If I see them in PvP, my job is to take them out as fast as I can with my build, because they are the most annoying people in the game. They always keep people up and they're always debuffing you and you can't get them off you. It's just how it is. And I saw another comment in chat saying that it's all about comp. It can change on the fly. That's true. Objectives can change games in this game. You could be down by 300 score. If you go off and get a thing called the Baron, which can freeze the other team's score, you can come back and win the game pretty easily. So it's a very big payoff. This is a good way to make money and Azoth, and you'll know those are two sources in the game that you kind of live by in this game. And this is a really good source to do it, and it's a really good way to test your build as well. But changes are being made. Weapon balances are coming down on the 14th, so don't get too comfortable with it. Now, so you like healing and stuff. Now, you used to be a DPS main. And what made you change to healing? Did you just get sick and tired of people not healing, or what made you find the right class for you to enjoy the game?
It was a bit of both. I think one thing you learn about this game type is that anything AoE or CC is pretty much going to win the game because it is a large scale battle. I was a bow main, but I'm also playing off ping. So I'm a West Coaster playing on East Coast. So sorry, but I prefer East Coast games when I play these kind of things. I think healing is a bit more important in these kind of games, and I actually think it's hard to find a good healer. I think you can be a healer, but to be a good healer is something that's hard to achieve, and keeping your team up as well as managing people wailing on you because people love to kill healers. I personally like it, and the fact that I'm a point healer, someone that's a bit tankier, as people like to call it, a paladin build. As you guys can see, I have 10,000 health, which is pretty big for a healer. I get to get in there and fight, which makes it fun for me.
Yeah, she basically what she can do, she can essentially tank people if she's throwing down her the what is it, the beacon or the
beacon is sacred ground.
The bubble.
So I just
sacred ground. She can pretty much tank a team.
Yeah,
she can just sit there and just spam heals on herself, and other people can heal on top of her. Cool thing is she can drop down that big old AoE debuff that does dot damage, and she can just heal on top of it. And if you're in there hitting her, and somebody else comes up and hits you, you're probably not going to survive that. So the biggest thing is that the cool thing about this game is that it's very customizable. I just want to let you guys know that if you go into the game, don't be afraid to break away from a quote unquote meta. This game is very much made for you to be able to have fun and spread out and just do what you want. You may not find the right build in the beginning, but something may turn around for you when they're introducing new weapons, future content, and everything of that. Now, Kat, one last question. If you had to say anything to anyone right now about the game that they would enjoy, what would be the one thing that you would say about New World?
I think the community is the best part. Something like an MMO is incredibly overwhelming. And ever since I moved to a new server, or even just streaming the game, everybody is extremely helpful. Like the other day, I was looking for a furnisher. Someone in Global is like, yo, man, I'll help you. And I think it's just one of the things where if you need help, I think there's a lot more people out there that are willing to help than you think. So pretty much just like throw yourself in there and have some fun. I think that's like the best advice I can give you guys on it.
So, Kat, before I let you go, before I let you get into who you are, can you just tell people of Twitch Game, the Weekly, to get into it?
Get into it. Just get into the game. Boom. Jump in there, have fun. Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, before we let Miss Kat go with all her swagger, can you tell people where to find you and the content of New World?
Of course, you can find me at twitch.tv/CatConti. I'm pretty much streaming 7 days a week. We have New World Anonymous meetings because I'm obsessed with the game. But evenings, it is very fun. Sometimes you'll see me on there with tech. But yeah, twitch.tv/CatConti.
Boom. Kat, thank you so very much for being here with us on the Weekly. As always, something in my bones is telling me this is not the last time we're going to see you. But until then, you have a beautiful day and keep kicking butt on that Outpost Rush. And hey, as much as I would like to keep this show under my umbrella, let me let you know where you can find me in twitch.tv/Technique, no U-No-E, just a Q at the end, and on Twitter, Technique, just like you see it right there, but add the T and the V at the end. It's TV at the end. All right, thank you so very much for having me. I really appreciate it, and I hope you learned a little bit of something about getting into it. Hopefully it's not the last time I see you, but I gotta go. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring the man, the myth, the lesson back, Miss Sancho West. Come on back, baby. Thank you so very much for having me.
I wish. Thank you so much, Technique. And yo, did you see Kat in the background? I had that poster of the Power Rangers, the movie? The movie? Let's go. They sure do know a lot about MMOs, but we're still cooking here on the Weekly here for Twitch Gaming. And next up, I'm really excited, chat. We're going to bring on a friend here and a special segment called the Sancho Soapbox. And it's going to be really fun. It's going to be uninterrupted 5 minutes for my guests to rant about something that the gaming community has neglected. So, hey, here we go. This is going to be a really fun segment as well. We are going to do the Chipotle Real Talk. It's going to be awesome. Get to know my next guests. And chat, I can't look. This man needs no introduction, but I want to give you one, all right? He is the co-founder of Kind of Funny. The man is the master of bomber jackets, the king of hype. And if he has a moment to talk to you about Dolby Atmos, he will. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Tim Gettys.
That is such a fantastic intro, Sancho. Thank you so much for that. I got to be real, man. Like that is, I guess I've lived up to my full potential. If I can get my intro to include both bomber jackets and Dolby Atmos, I guess I did the thing.
Well, I had to cut out so much. I was like, all right, he loves lights. He loves LED lights. He loves so much things. You are, thank you so much. I know you're a busy guy. Today is the Game Awards, so no doubt it is a busy day for you. So I appreciate you taking the time to chat up, not only about some awesome questions here about the video games, but movies coming soon. So, man, thank you so much, Tim.
Hey, thank you for having me, Sancho. Honestly, Sancho West, if you guys don't know, this is one of the most talented human beings I have ever known. I knew him for years back when he was a member of our community over at Kind of Funny, and to see him rocking the Twitch stage right now, I love to see it, and you deserve nothing but praise, my man.
Thank you so much. All right. Enough patting each other on the back. We're going to get into the real talk here. It is the Video Game Awards. It is so exciting that the Game Awards show is going to be here. Of course, Jeff Keighley is going to host that, and we're going to have the coverage here for here on Twitch Gaming. But let's get into the real talk. What is the best game trailer of all time? Don't forget, chat, vote as well and sound off in the chat. But Tim, what is the best video game trailer of all time?
You know, for anybody that knows me at all, this isn't going to be a surprise, but I got to go with the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Everyone Is Here trailer that we got at E3 in 2018. What was so special about this moment is, Super Smash Bros., the character reveals are undeniably the most hype moment in video games. And anytime there's a big one, all eyes on that. If there's any rumors that, a new character might be revealed at this event, that's all the chat's talking about. They're like hoping that their favorite character is going to make it in. But for anyone that's been rocking with Smash Bros since day one, since Melee, since Brawl, since any of those, they know that there's always that fear that their favorite character might not make it back into the next iteration. So when Ultimate had its first proper debut trailer here, and we started seeing the characters one by one with their name and the number that they were introduced into the franchise on the bottom left, pretty quickly it became clear, They're doing it. Everyone is here. They're bringing back Sheik. We got Zelda. We got Villager. And the way that this trailer was paced and edited is a thing of brilliance, man. It's like having these moments where the reveal of Sonic here, where it's like, cool, the third-party characters, wow, they're coming back as well. But there was a key moment, and it's right after Pikachu here. Ice Climbers, they come in, making their return. They haven't been seen since Brawl. And this was a huge moment of like, oh, man, they're going back. They're bringing back old people. Inkling was a new character. But then things start getting crazy. As it keeps going, we eventually get the reveal of Snake making his return. Nobody ever thought that was going to happen. And after that, everything goes crazy. It says everyone is here. Pokemon Trainer making his full return. And they just started going nuts, bringing back characters from Melee like Young Link, like Pichu, like Wolf. And we were just shocked seeing Ryu, seeing Cloud. It was like, wow, they're literally going all out. This is about to be the ultimate Smash Brothers game. And then they delivered.
God. Yes. I don't need to say anything more. You brought the hype, Tim, on that one. I told you, chat. The king of hype. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely agree. The Smash Brothers one is definitely nailed it. There's the one that's saying, I agree. When that moment came out, okay, it's real. It's like legit. Granted, unless you're Waluigi. Moving on to my trailer choice, it has to be the Mad World trailer for Gears of War 3. It is a classic trailer. It's emotional. It's intense. It's epic. We cannot play the music. So, all around me are familiar. You know it, chat. We don't want to get DMCA, but thank you, Tim. But it is phenomenal. And as you see, chat, we have options here to vote for. We have the Smash Brothers, Dying Light. Okay, Dying Light, I thought I was going to pick that one, Tim, but a trailer cannot be, it has to deliver. And that one delivered, but then when the game came out, it wasn't for me. Dying Light.
Are you talking about Dying Light or are you talking about Dead Island?
Dead Island, I'm sorry. That's what I'm talking about, Dead Island.
See?
My bad.
I knew it, because I'm looking at that. I'm like, I think he's talking about Dead Island, because Dead Island, one of the dopest trailers of all time. Video game, yes. Dying Light. I don't know the trailer they're talking about,
I don't know
Dying Light was an awesome game.
Dead Island? You awesome trailer? Blah, game. I don't know what happened there, dude. What happened there? No clue. But chat, keep voting what we have here. And already I saw overwhelming voting for the Smash Brothers of like over 50% agree.
Love
there
it
is, 53%. You love to see it. All right, next thing here, chat. Again, keep up with the interaction, keep up with the votes. I saw someone agree with me about Mad World. Okay.
I mean, great call, by the way. Mad World, fantastic trailer.
It lets you know that you could use real music in your trailer. I think another one, I'm going to throw it out real quick, Tim. Twisted Metal Black. That one had a dope one.
Black.
Yes. Fade to Black,
Woo!
dude. Woo! That one was hyped too. Ooh. Even that game's intro had it too. All right. Next question here. Speaking of hype, what is the thing that you're most hyped about the Game Awards? Of course, the Game Awards is tonight, chat. Tonight. Tim, what's the most thing you're hyped about?
I mean, this is kind of a cop-out answer, but I'm excited about the things I don't know about. That's always the most exciting thing about the Game Awards is anything can happen. It's the one stage where you got Nintendo, you got PlayStation, you got Xbox, all sharing one stage, bringing the hype, having that fun, that friendly rivalry, that competition. We don't know. We can get something from Naughty Dog. We can get something from Nintendo. We can maybe get a release date for Breath of the Wild, too. Maybe not. I don't know, but I'm excited regardless.
It is always the thing that gets me hyped as well, the world premiere. It doesn't even have to be a world premiere. It could just be anything introduced to this world. And you said it, mine, Naughty Dog, I don't care. I don't care what you do. We already went down this road, Tim. I don't care what you introduce. Just be there. I just want you there. That's all I want, Tim. And what now? Like, it has to be, right? It has to be here.
Dude. I definitely would not say it has to be here. I think that it'd be honestly unlikely for them to be here. But that's what makes it exciting, is there is still a chance. Sancho, I know how much you want Last of Us Factions, and you're going to get it eventually one day. But you might see it tonight. I don't know, but I would love to see Naughty Dog. Another thing I would love to see is Final Fantasy 16, or if I'm dreaming big, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. It's inevitable. We're going to get the info one day. It's been long enough. I think it's time.
I think it's time, chat. What do you think you most hyped about? We got some Deathloop action. Deathloop highly many nominations for it. Now, Unknown Games, which is Tim's, and of course Naughty Dog is me. It Takes Two. Takes Two, one of the games as well that could walk away. The Unknown. Again, you're right there with the chat here, Tim. This is your first time here on the weekly. Easy. They are definitely vibing with you. All right, last thing here. Now, a little bit more into Tim's background in terms of we grew up in San Francisco, out in the Bay. So, Tim, what rap album can you recite word for word? No wrong answers here, man. No wrong answers.
Dude, hey, look, this is a tough one because you know, a rap album front to back, that's a lot of words you gotta memorize.
A lot of words.
The answer I gave here was the Eminem Show, and that's because for anybody that grew up in this era with CD players, right? It's pre-iPod. You couldn't put unlimited songs on one thing. Whatever CD you had in your CD player, that's what you were listening to front to back over and over. So Eminem's Eminem Show, Linkin Park's Reanimation, The Gorillaz, Clint Eastwood was the first song that I ever could do front to back that was like a real rap song. Because if none of those count, the first song I ever memorized front to back was the polka rap. Of course, you know, Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Pharaoh, Pidgey, Seeking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon. I'm gonna stop there, but I could keep going, everybody. I could keep going.
You had all the time in the world. Fair enough. Mine is my go-to karaoke song, just to pull out a rabbit out of the hat, is Ice Cube, Today Was a Good Day. Woke up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. Mama cooked breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on. I could go on all day. I love it. Great call. Thank you. So, chat, what out of the options we have here? We have Ice Cube, Today Was a Good Day, Eminem Show, Biggie's Ready to Die, and Lil Dicky, pro rapper. I like Lil Dicky. I've seen him once in concert, dude. He brings the vibe. There's just something about just him and his presence and the vibe. But I guess I have another like a sub question for you. If there was a guy that would say, I'm making a game in the rap game, so to speak, who would it be that you could be like, okay, if this person made the game, I'm in?
Oh man, I mean, hey, Lil Dicky's actually a great one. Like he proved that he can bring the heat with the music. He definitely can bring the heat with the TV shows. If you haven't watched Dave on Hulu and FX, oh my God, one of my favorite shows of all time, and both seasons are just absolutely killer. I think he has the comedic talents and the understanding to make a dope game as well. Maybe not him, but a team around him, inspired by him, written by him. But the other answer is Donald Glover, man. Anything that man touches is pure gold, and I think that he could really make something special in the video game space.
All right, Tim Geddes is 3 for 3. Eminem Show, 50% of the chat agrees. They could go toe-to-toe with Tim. All right, that is going to be our real talk. Thank you so much for participating in all the fun here. But Tim, we're not done with you yet. Not at all. No. The reason why I brought you on this show, of course, is the Game Awards show that's coming on. And this is a segment that I'm excited about where I give you the floor for 5 minutes or so called the Sancho Soapbox. And this is it, dude. This is all you, one box with B-roll. You talk your heart's content about whatever you want. Tim Geddes, the floor is yours.
I appreciate you giving me this platform and giving me the chance to talk about what is my personal video game of the year, The Artful Escape. It is one of those indie games that we've seen kind of for years if you're a student of the video game industry, watching all the different showcases, whether it is the Game Awards or E3 or the smaller kind of indie showcases themselves. We've seen this game for years, but we finally got to play it this year. It is available on PC, on Xbox. You can get it on Xbox Game Pass, and that is such a low barrier to entry that I would recommend everybody at least giving this a shot. I know a lot of people kind of hold the Game of the Year title to themselves as this mega high regard that isn't just their favorite game, but also like a game that they think stands out within the industry, doing something insanely different like Breath of the Wild or God of War or Sekiro, the big games that we've seen, Last of Us Part 2. But to me, this is my personal favorite game of the year. I was so blown away by the fact that what we're watching right now, it's gameplay. Like, this entire thing looks this cool, this creative. The art style is absolutely unlike anything I've ever seen before, and the fact that you get to play it the entire time is something that's really special to me. It's the story of a small town boy whose uncle was a famous folk singer, a Bob Dylan type, but very, very, very quickly it's revealed that he is living in his uncle's shadow, and he doesn't feel like he can quite live up to that. He is a musician himself, but it is too tall of an order to be able to do all that. So what does he do? He realizes he needs to look within and actually be who he wants to be. And that takes him on an intergalactic space opera epic where he decides that he's going to be way more of a David Bowie type, get his electric guitar and just shred as he travels across the galaxies. And it is an absolutely insane story that so quickly goes from this small town look to what we're seeing right here, which is just epic rock concerts. If I could describe the game in one word, it would be epic. If I can describe it in two, it would be insanity. There is nothing cooler. The whole point of the game is finding your inner rock god, finding your inner persona that you want to put out in the world, your biggest self. And pretty much the mechanics of the game are simple. You just shred, you just move, and you just do power slides. And it is so satisfying, so fun. Whole game only takes you about 3.5 hours. I've played through the entire thing front to back about 4 times already. It is such a fun adventure. The music is fantastic. It's made by a guy named Johnny Galvatron. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about the game, I don't know what to tell you. If you love A24 films, this is from Annapurna Games, and they're essentially the game studio that makes that type of video game compared to what A24 does for movies. They don't miss, and this is definitely not a miss at all. It is such a fun adventure, so much fun customization, so much fun colors, and hey, I cannot speak more highly on this adventure. And if all the things I just said are like, okay, that sounds cool, but it might just be missing something, the voice cast is utterly stacked. We got Lena Headey. You might know her as Cersei from Game of Thrones. We have Mark Strong. You know him from everything. Kingsman, Kick-Ass, all of that stuff. Of course, we have Carl Weathers. Carl motherfucking Weathers is in this game, and he is utterly fantastic. Man, you know him, of course, as Apollo Creed from the Rocky movies, but now he is one of the main forces in this game, and it just makes it that much more special. But yeah, I don't know how long I've been going on this. I feel like I can keep talking for a lot longer. I could talk forever because this game is so insanely special to me. Y'all got to check it out. It's on Game Pass, and that's all. I'm gonna leave you there because the more you watch, I know you're just gonna want to go play right now. So go do that, man. The Artful Escape, made by Beethoven and Dinosaur. Shout out to Johnny Galvatron.
Yo, Tim, you nailed it, dude. That was I had envisioned for my soapbox, bringing people who are passionate about a subject. And you talked about Carl Weathers. I'm in. I mean, that man is Apollo Creed. You nailed it right then and there. But that pretty much covers all of the Artful Escape. I want to give Tim a moment of a break to breathe a little bit, but chat, we'll be back more with a new segment to the weekly here on Twitch Gaming, Sancho Cinema Club. We'll be right back. right, chat. We are still here with Tim Geddes. Welcome to the weekly here on Twitch Gaming. I am Sancho West, and I am so stoked that not only that we're going to do that Halo check-in with Game Sager here in a bit, but I'm so stoked because for the longest time I've been wanting to bring movies to the Twitch world, and when they approached me to do this residency, Tim, they were like, you can do whatever second you want, and I was like, I want to do movies, but let's do it about video games. Let's make it a little bit hype, Tim.
Now, here's what I love about this right now is earlier you introed me and you're talking about my love for LEDs, and I'm realizing your set's looking better than mine right now with this. So hold on, I got up, boom, we got to match it, we got to get the colors going right. So now I'm feeling good. What movies are we talking about? I love video games, I love movies, and I love you, Sancho West. So let's get into it.
I appreciate the love. Of course, you don't know Tim Geddes has his own awesome movie show on Kinda Funny. It is called In Review, where they review movies of all the franchises. Right now, they're going through the Spider-Man in review. They're doing a rewatch to get ready for No Way Home. And oh my goodness, that movie's going to be hype. That movie's going to be hype.
I know. Can't wait.
I gave you a homework assignment here to talk about 2 video game movies, and that is Mortal Kombat 1995 and Mortal Kombat 2021. And right now, we're going to decide what is the best. Let's go ahead and show the posters between the two. Now, Tim, already, hear me out. Mortal Kombat 2021, that looks like King Kong versus Godzilla, bro.
And hey, look, I'm not even going to say that that's a bad thing, because look, there's a lot of fun we can have. And you know, funny thing about you saying that is both Mortal Kombat and Godzilla vs. Kong came out on HBO Max like within weeks of each other here. So yeah, there was a lot of the glowing orange versus glowing blue vibes going on. But I mean, look at the one on the left. Can you talk about iconic? I don't know if there are many other pieces of video game iconography that stand out as much as this version of the Mortal Kombat Dragon.
Dude, there was nothing like going to the movies and smelling popcorn and seeing that in that little poster thing. You're like, yes, I cannot wait for Mortal Kombat. It's made out of stone. It looks legit. But chat, let's take a look at the 1995 intro classic. Let's go ahead and bring up that sound. Side note, I can't believe we're watching Mortal Kombat on the front page. Dude, Tim, when I saw this in the movie theater back in 1995, I was like, yes, this is legit.
I mean, dude, iconic. Just, I can't stop saying it because that's what this movie is. Like last year, leading into Mortal Kombat, the reboot, we did Mortal Kombat in review, where we ranked, reviewed, and recapped Mortal Kombat Annihilation, and then the new reboot. And going back to these like classic moments is just so funny because it feels so familiar. And like, let's be real, it's horrible, but it's amazing at the same time, and it's that fun balance.
Yes.
Come on, son.
Oh, so good. And right here.
Oh God.
What? Is it necessary? No, but I'm here for it. No.
Yeah, totally. This is so impossibly green right now. Like this movie is so fun to watch. I highly recommend anybody go back and just give this thing a shot. Watch it with some friends and like just have fun reminiscing on the good times, the bad times, and the weird times, because there's a lot of all of that in this. But the one thing I will never accept slander on, Sancho, you already know what it is. What's the best thing about this movie?
Oh my goodness, Goro? Or Raiden?
No, it's the theme song. It's the theme song, bro. Are you kidding me? To this day, there is nothing more exciting and nothing more hype. And the final battle that we get when Liu Kang is getting ready and that theme song hits, oh, it is powerful, my friend.
I feel like we'll get more to that. Let's see the 2021 here of Mortal Kombat. Totally different vibe. I understand, you know, when they do reboots and things of that sort, they want to ground the bad boy, right? But I feel like Mortal Kombat, you can't ground that beast. I mean, I like it. I like the vibe here that we're getting a special look at Scorpion's compound and whatnot. But I don't know, man. I don't want to be hit hard right at the gate. You know what I mean?
See, I'm a little bit different to you, where I actually think that I enjoyed this movie for what it is. I think this opening scene is fantastic. I think they really do a good job, like you said, grounding it, setting up the stakes a little bit for Scorpion here's character. I think they make a lot of mistakes along the way, and I think that I wish they kind of kept the energy that this scene has, because the fight choreography that I don't know if we're going to get here, but is in this scene is 10 out of 10, and really, really something special, bringing Mortal Kombat to life in a very punishing, brutal way.
I agree. It does ground the choreography here, which we will see another clip for it. But I think for me, when it comes to this, I think you're right. They treat Scorpion's character so well that you wish they treated all the other roster characters so well. Like, they kind of like toss aside some of your favorites. Like, I think Liu Kang in the 2021 gets dusted so much, like versus the 95 Liu Kang. And I think the big mistake in this 2021 is they center around a new character that we don't really know, and his powers are kind of
in this. He's horrible. Like, honestly, he is the worst. What's his name? Cole Young.
Cole Young.
Yeah, no, he's absolute trash in this. And it's like, I wish that they didn't focus on a new character for it, because there is so many established characters that we would love to follow. And I do love that some of the teases, without spoiling anything, teases at the end of this movie setting up a potential sequel. I hope we get a sequel, because I think that could be good. This movie was good. It was not great, but it was not horrible. And I think that that's a testament to them caring about the source material and wanting to get the brutality of it all down on film.
Of course, this is where it gets intense. Of course, this is the other clan coming in, causing a ruckus. The forever rivalry between Sub-Zero and Scorpion in the days will last forever, kind of like Ken and Ryu. So that is the beginning of Mortal Kombat 2021. I mean, we will get a little bit of spoily territory, but we don't really ruin the vibe. Like, these kind of movies, I don't think you could really
It's Mortal
spoil
Kombat,
it.
bro.
Right.
Yeah. What are we going to spoil here? I mean, the one spoiler I will give for the second movie is his biggest sin, besides an original character being the main that is a boring original, is the lack of the Mortal Kombat theme itself being used in all of its glory in the film. We get some hints of it. The credits kind of have it. But, like, I wanted them to just know what they are, go full on in on the hokiness and campiness, because that is what Mortal Kombat's all about. It's the hype and the excitement, and I feel that a lot of the fights kind of fall flat based on the score alone.
All right, Tim, you mentioned fights, you mentioned score. I got you. Roll the 95. Let's go, baby. Let's get to it. Already.
Let's go!
Let's go, dude. I kind of want this louder. You know what I mean? I want this
always
to be so loud right now.
See, but what I loved about the original 95 movie is they used the song. This isn't the only scene that the song is in. I swear to God, this song is in the movie like 6 times. And it gets more and more exciting every time they use it, because the final time, it's one of the most epic moments in movie history. Like, whether you were a 6-year-old in the theater or a 32-year-old man now, I am stoked about it.
I know the choreography is like TNT levels of like Walker, Texas Ranger, USA Network type beat with the slow motion kicks. But when you pair it with the best movie soundtrack song that's ever been created, unbelievable hype. And then the cheesy campiness, this right here, I love it.
Yeah.
Piece of cake, huh?
And this is where surrounded by these 3 characters made everybody love Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade, and Liu Kang even more in the future titles of Mortal Kombat, the video game. But this, the craziest miscasting ever, but it worked for me.
I mean, it's horrible. Like, it is. Why is he talking that way? Like, it makes no sense for Raiden, the god of thunder, to be doing this.
I don't know, dude. The worst one was that guy from Sex and the City being in part 2 of Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That was way worse. That was 100 times way worse. Christopher Lambert.
That's the problem. Is Mortal Kombat 95 holds up as like it's so bad it's a classic. Annihilation is pure trash. Annihilation is just like absolutely horrible. But see, here we have 2021. And these fights are pretty damn cool, man. And this homie right here is so funny. Like, my favorite line in this movie is he's hanging out. The good guys are all fighting. And out of nowhere, he's just like, he's going to get his soul sucked. And like, I feel like it's the campiness that the original had, and this movie didn't have enough of. But the moments it had with him specifically were so funny.
And
the bicycle kick, let's go.
You hear the music or in the orchestra-style score. But I think like it's cool. Just a little bit. And you see Liu Kang here, and you're like, I wish we were following him. Like, look how cool Liu Kang is. And in this movie, they were talking about your Mortal Kombat as a power within. I want him to discover this sick power, more so than Cole Young's little armband, little doodad raps. Like, what is that? Like Stryker
Yeah.
would have been a cooler guy to follow than Cole Young, and Stryker is a B tier Mortal Kombat character compared to a Liu Kang S tier.
For Kung Lao.
Yeah.
And that she's like fatality for Kung Lao.
Of course. Mortal Kombat,
Yeah.
you gotta do it, man.
They had to do it, but chat, vote. I think the vote already went through. We've already presented, but listen, like Tim said, 2021 is not a bad movie, but I want them to lean more into it. I think my favorite scenes in 2021 was we're gonna go ahead and launch the poll here. Is Jax when he loses his arms, like that scene was sick. What was not sick was him using his inner power to regrow robot arms. You know what I mean? It's like things
Kinda
like
weird.
that. Why would you do that? Kung Lao, amazingly dope, cool, like homage to his actual fatality. But it was kind of it was kind of like thrown in there though. You're like, oh, okay, all right, we'll get it.
Yeah. The
Give it to
total
us.
inconsistency is, I think, the biggest problem with 2021, where in 1995, it knew what it was, for better or worse, and it just is that, which is why it's a classic now. With 2021, I feel like it tried to be this like grittier reboot, and I think it did a pretty good job there, but it also had some goofy moments, because that's what Mortal Kombat is, and I don't think it committed to either of those lanes strong enough to really be something truly special. But honestly, if I had to watch one of these again,
yeah,
I'm going to go with 95. Which one's a better movie? 2021.
I mean, yeah, I guess like 95 is so charming though, right? It's so charming that you could just throw it on. You can literally throw it on at the middle. Like I love having parties when we could have a party and just throw on a movie in the background, and it could be Mortal Kombat, and you're just like, no sound or anything. You just watch it for be like, oh yeah, I remember this scene. And you just hang out and vibe with it. You can't really do that with 2021. I think another sin, I would say, of 2021, we already mentioned the Cole Young thing, was that when it got into the end, they kind of did Goro dirty. Like I thought totally. Goro was one of those characters that, I don't know who did. Let me show the graphic here that we have here of Goro. Who did Goro dirty? I guess like 95. He literally got like he got Johnny Cage and shoved off.
The answer is Goro got played in the movies, period. But like the reality is, and I don't know if we're about to bring up these pictures, but despite him getting played plot-wise in 2021, even worse, the way that Goro looks in 95 is an insult to our eyeballs, man. Like, I can't believe they're like, you know what? That effect looks good enough. Let's roll with it.
No, come on, dude. They had robotics. There it is. Robotics, and that man is probably two people in one. Like, I mean, he's not that bad.
I mean, we can agree to disagree on that. This is a man sitting in a chair with a way too big hat on that happens to look like the top half of someone's body. Like, this is goofy, and it does not look great in motion at all. And again, not to defend it that much over the thing on the right, because yeah, that's a CG atrocity that is a bizarre representation of one of the most feared villains in Mortal Kombat history. But you know, it is what it is.
I think what made the other one so goofy looking was, you remember that one scene where he rips off the 95, rips off that guy's, like, the henchman's arms, and he's just like, and he just looks so like Muppety at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, you're not really scary, you look Muppety, but yeah, CGI. It looks like chat. Wow, 2021 wins 66% of the vote, Tim.
There we go, man.
Respect. Yo, but that was awesome. I mean, they win. I guess the fatality will go towards 2020, but I'm excited.
Not quite a flawless victory, but you know.
I like that. Not quite a flawless victory. But hey, you know what? I'm excited for the next iteration of that. And they already talked about that tease. I hate to say this, because no disrespect to the actor, Cole Young, you gotta go, just like in Annihilation, bro. First seconds in, dude. Yeah,
no, you're right.
First seconds in.
Yes.
First seconds in. Just like, and you're like, oh no.
That'd be amazing. That would be amazing.
Take
and
the
you know
Johnny
what?
Cage route.
You know what, Sancho?
Yeah.
Let's have Johnny Cage do it. Let's have Johnny Cage kill him.
Wow. Villain
That'd
Johnny
be good,
Cage.
wouldn't it?
That kind of reminds me of Jean-Claude Van Damme in Expendables 2. He was so good in that movie. He would be a dope villain of Johnny Cage. All right, chat. Make it The Miz as well, just for fun. Give me that campiness with The Miz.
Oh, The Miz is Johnny Cage is perfect casting,
it would be
please.
Perfect. Be perfect. Get him in there. But chat, that is the entire thing here of the Sancho Cinema Club. For next week, chat, we are going to have a good time. We're going to talk, or maybe I'm going to roast Super Mario Brothers, the movie, the 1993. So, Study, I've been watching, and we're just going to have a good time and roast it. No disrespect to Bob Hoskins, R.I.P., and John Leguizamo, who you're still
John
alive.
Leguizamo, the man.
Yeah,
now,
man.
something I want all of y'all watching this movie to keep in mind is how amazing the production design of the city is. Horrible trash movie, but there's like some super dope kind of cyberpunk elements that were way ahead of their time.
Very Demolition Man type beat as well. So chat, watch it as well. 1993's Super Mario Bros. But Tim, I when I reached out to you, I didn't know you'd be able to be here, but you showed up and you killed it, man. The floor is yours. Promo anything you want. Where can people find you, my friend?
The best place to find me would be on Twitter at Tim Gettys, Gettys. That is where I promote all of the content we do over on Kind of Funny. If you are into movies, if you're into video games, you are definitely going to want to check us out. Specifically, like Sancho was talking about, our in review show. I love it so much. You can get it on youtube.com/kindoffunnygames, or /kindoffunny, twitch.tv/kindoffunnygames, podcast services around the globe, wherever you want to get it, or just hit me up on Twitter at Tim Gettys. Thank you so much for having me. This has been an absolute blast, and I hope to be back sometime.
All right. Thank you so much, Tim. You have a good Game Award show. Can't wait for the post show. Always love your content, and Kind of Funny as always, brother.
Thank you, man. See you later.
Later. All right. I'm telling you, chat, Kind of Funny. Add it to your podcast list. Add it to whatever. Good stuff. Good people over there at Kind of Funny, rocking it, holding it down in the Bay. But speaking of the good people, we still have Game Sager still playing Halo Infinite campaign. We're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and get a quick check-in with our buddy out there who was doing some great highlight plays. I cannot wait to roast 1993 Super Mario Brothers. By the way, there he is, Game Sager. Welcome back. Where are you at so far? What's been going down?
Hi. I got to the open world. I just got a scorpion. I lost it, but I had a scorpion.
Let's take a look. What you looking at?
And just
wait. Did you say open world?
Bases. Yeah. I'm out in the open world here. This is the Halo ring. And yeah,
wait. Halo's open world now. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. So this is here's your world map. You can go travel around, clearing out POIs and taking over bases.
Wow.
Gotta get rid of these guys. I can show you for a second here.
Yeah, like hit up this base real quick. We do have a couple like minutes here. Let's see. Can you go in stealth or just like guns a blazing?
Yeah, you just go everywhere. I just had a tank and cleared out a bunch of bases with the tank, and it's honestly the visuals are so cool. And like I shot a tank shell at some Bruce, and birds came flocking out of the trees. It was just like
sick.
Yeah, it was just so immersive and cool. And yeah, this is the environment out here.
Is the change from multiplayer to is that grapple infinite? Like you don't never run out of it?
Oh, so it's got a cooldown, and you could actually upgrade it too. So here's your upgrade screen. You have a bunch of stuff. This is all I have so far. And yeah, you can upgrade shocks, the enemies and stuff now. I actually just unlocked this now, so now it cools down faster. And yeah, I could show you in a second here if I have time. I'll run over real
let's
fast.
do it. Let's do it. Do you imagine that in multiplayer? The shock
that
factor?
would be crazy. Like, look, it stuns them. Or let's see, maybe this guy will get stunned. There you go.
Oh,
yeah. So it's pretty sick. There's actually like quite a bit of RPG elements in here where you upgrade your gear and your like your abilities and stuff.
As someone who's played Halo in the past, how does that feel that to have this modernized beat like non-linear or wide linear type approach to Halo?
Oh, it feels great so far. Like I love like RPG elements in games. It just makes them feel more fun and engaging for me. So I definitely like this better. And I don't feel like it takes away from anything that Halo does. The story still seems great so far. I'm still like completely immersed in the story, and yeah, I'm digging it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, that's the one thing, like, because I'm a fan of just like 6-8 hours campaign, get in, get out. But if you're telling me that, do you feel like overwhelmed by the map? Because sometimes some people do feel overwhelmed by like, here's the world.
Oh,
go
not at
explore.
all. I don't feel overwhelmed at all so far. It is huge. Like for exploring and like finding collectibles and stuff, this is absolutely crazy. I haven't found any oddballs or anything yet, but I feel like you could spend hundreds of hours looking for everything in here and all the Easter eggs and stuff.
So when it
especially
comes to
with
these
the grapple.
when it comes to these moments, like, are you trying to take down this base, like destroy a certain, like a node or something, or?
So currently, I think this might be my main mission. I don't know. There's a lot of missions here. Oh, they all disappeared when I got here, and this one's called the Tower. So I don't know exactly what this is, but I think this is one of the more like streamlined, like linear missions in here right now. And I think I'm about to start it by doing something and going in this tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of mess you can get into.
Yeah.
Got the energy sword. Is in these items, do you have like a inventory, like, or is it only like 2-3 weapons you could carry?
You could carry your 2 main weapons. So I just found the sword like a second ago before you got over here. And there is things called fobs, which is your base, and you could pick weapons that you've unlocked. I haven't unlocked anything but the pistol yet. So eventually I'm sure you collect a bunch of them, and then you can just pick which ones you want to take with you. But right now I've just been scavenging whenever I run out of ammo, just pick up something new and going back and forth between stuff.
I guess my question is, as someone that plays a lot of multiplayer, I love the multiplayer. Is this worth checking out? As you grind in multiplayer, now that you see the single player, you played it for a couple hours or so. What's your thoughts?
Absolutely. If you're a multiplayer person, I would play this too. Like, it's a completely different experience, but it is a good and fun experience. You could play it on Game Pass for, I think, like $1 if you've never gotten Game Pass before, and you could literally try it out for an entire month if you wanted to. So there's always that, and there's armor cores throughout the map, like these collectibles. I don't know exactly where any of them are, but they unlock cosmetics for multiplayer as well.
Okay, so that's all you had to tell me, man.
Yeah. So
have you faced any like bosses so far?
I fought one boss in the first mission. It was pretty cool. He bodied me a couple of times. He was like had a jetpack and a hydra and stuff, and it was actually pretty hard. I'm only in heroic. He just one hit me when I first started because I had no idea he was going to be that hard. And yeah, no, it was really cool.
Do you feel bad like destroying these grunts, these little dudes?
They're so funny. They actually, like, the lines cut off mid-sentence if you kill them, but they actually, like, scream them. So one of the guys, the grunts, was like, he was the heart and soul of the squad! Because I killed him as he was saying squad. Yeah, I feel a little bad.
I mean, they're just little dudes, you know? They don't know any better. They're out here doing their job.
I feel like the Covenant are kind of mean for throwing them out here. Like, those guys should be chilling somewhere. They should not be on the battlefield.
Yeah, right?
They're not meant to be here.
They are overly outclassed, but now we're seeing more of the hand-to-hand combat. Chat, if you have any questions, again, this is your time to ask GameSager here. Of course, you could follow him on twitch.tv/GameSager as well. You can use the extension that we have here. Easy, quick follow. So is your plan to go through this? Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. I was about to say, this guy did not care about the energy sword. Is your plan to play this on heroic and then come back again to legendary?
I'm thinking I want to do heroic, get a bunch of the collectibles, like look for everything, and then I don't know if I'm going to do legendary right away or wait for it to be co-op, because I know they're planning on implementing co-op, and I might want to do legendary and co-op with my friends and my brother and stuff.
That'd be kind of sick to do that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lucas there. I appreciate that kind words. We love it here on the weekly, bringing you all the awesomeness. What kind of grappler upgrade do you think that you would want going forward? I know that it looked like there was a whole bunch of upgrades coming down the pipe.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna grab all of the grapple stuff first. I love the grapple. It's so fun. It basically just makes it to where it's gonna stun them longer, like this will last longer, and then also it gets a explosive radius, so I'll be able to stun them and then it will explode, and people around them will also get stunned, so I'm definitely gonna do that.
It kind of reminds me of Spider-Man. Have you ever played the Spider-Man on PlayStation?
I did. Like I want to. I need to.
It's really good, but it's like that where, you know, Peter kind of goes and he upgrades his tech, and then eventually you'll get so much tech that you're using everything in your arsenal mid-fight. So you'll throw something down and stun, you'll web someone against a wall, and it kind of feels that way. That's the direction they're kind of going here with Halo Infinite. But man, I really do appreciate you taking the time, hanging out, showing us the awesomeness of the Halo Infinite campaign. These is just the early hours of it, chat.
Yeah, this is still like the very beginning.
Very, very beginning. So, hey, let me go ahead and give you some time to promo yourself. GameSager, the floor is yours, where people can find you and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hi everyone. I'm GameSager, twitch.tv/GameSager. I pretty much play Halo, Destiny. I was a huge hugely into Titanfall as well. But right now, definitely a Halo main. So if you want to watch more Halo, you could come hang out. I do a lot of big team battle. So that's pretty much my jam. I used to compete in it, and now I just play it socially, but it's my thing. And yeah, I'm a competitive FPS player, but I'm kind of a competitive casual player. I don't know how to explain it any better. But yeah, that's me.
No, I love it, man. I totally vibe with it. Thank you so much for taking the time for showing us Halo Infinite campaign and being on the show. And
thank you so much
have
for
a
having
good
me.
one. Yeah, no doubt,
Thank
no
you.
doubt. All right, chat. That is Game Sager, and yes, his eyebrow game is on points. Like I would know because look at my eyebrows. His is a lot better than mine. We could definitely have to stick together. All right, chat. That is my time. That is our time all together. My name is Sancho West. You can find me on twitch.tv/Sancho West and all social media on Sancho West. Of course, I have one more show of residency here for the weekly. So, hey, we're going to roast Super Mario Bros. 1993. I'm very excited for that. So be sure to watch that. But not only that, Twitch Gaming has a lot of things today and tomorrow. Let's show you. We got the Winter Gathering here that's going to go on. So stay tuned to all the action through the day. We're going to be talking the game rewards and so much more. They're going to have the Chat Choice Awards tomorrow. And after the show today, Code Miko is going to take over the reins and she's going to do her thing. It's going to be amazingly fun. But man, thank you so much. How does the co-stream work? Yes, let me tell you that real quickly. Just use it as a browser source, plug it into whatever OBS or whatever that you're using, you're rocking, but use it as a browser source and boom, you are live and reacting. But yes, thank you so much. Shout out to you all being out here. I appreciate it. But chat, before we wrap up, I'm hoping Naughty Dog Please Game Awards Game of the Year prediction. Most likely we beat Deathloop. Those are my predictions. Lock it in. All right, chat. We want to do one more final shout out, of course, to Ally, the official financing servicing partner of Twitch Gaming, for everything we need and want to do, and we're better off with an ally. So before we go, let's check out the highlights from today's weekly episode in a segment we like to call Ally Money Moves. Enjoy. See you all next week. Peace, peace. Listen, no lies.
Okay, that's it.
No, Hendrik. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. That is. Don't break anything.
Oh, I can break this computer now. It's gonna burn up. No, but yeah, you can see kind of there. It's struggling now, right? So
right. We can tell you've never played Minecraft because you never dig straight down.
It's my only weapon.
Hit him with the egg. I mean.
Okay, I have. Wait.
Oh, you went to the wrong. You went to the wrong cave.
This is bad.
Earlier, saw a little bit of Minecraft. This is mind blowing. No pun intended.
What up, Ted? Good morning. It's Thursday, right? I think it's Thursday, right?
You're not happy with the weapon swap, Frank? No, you know, like somebody just died.
Yeah, true.
That gets me hyped as well. The world premiere. It doesn't even have to be a world premiere.
Of course, you know, Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Pharaoh, Pidgey, Seeking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Point. I'm gonna stop there, but I.
the lovely stage at Code Systemic Corp Studios, this is Situation Code Miko. With your host, the biggest star of the Tri-Nations and the Gigapolis of America, Code Miko.
Hello, everybody. We hope you're bundled up for our special Winter Gallery episode of Situation Code Miko. The game show where humans are brought into the future for our amusement. One winner will be sent back to their time, and 2 losers will be sent to their cold, frosty, and blazing deaths. We have a real treat for you tonight. Our contestants are basically geniuses. We'll see how much punishment they can handle in a family-friendly way. Our first contestant is the developer of Among Us, a Disney Channel star-looking ass, and one of the Clean Boys. It's Blastoise! Hello, Blastoise!
Hello, hi.
You really do look like a Disney Channel star. You know?
Okay.
Like, I can see a little bit of it. You know? Welcome to the year 2133. You have to RP a lot today, okay?
Okay, got it. It's great to be in the future.
Alright. Our next contestant is a pure soul on Twitch, master of Cars 3, maker of computer parts, and where is his hairline anyway? It's Christopher Yee! Hi, buddy! How are you doing?
You know, considering what year we're in, I'm actually very happy because my hairline is still here. Thanks,
I know, I can see it. It's like way past your... Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Okay, next contestant. Our contestant number 3 is a 5'6" A-list celebrity actor known for his legendary performance in The Hunger Games Part 1. It's Noise Critical. Hi, Noise Critical.
Hey. Hello, it's wonderful to be here. Oh, I'm doing great. Chris, your hair looks amazing, by the way, man. Even this deep into the future, it's still looking so young and healthy.
Copium?
No, what? I think it's great.
You know, Moist, I have to say, you look like Jesus today. You look especially Christ-like. I think you look amazing, too.
Thank you,
Okay,
that's
guys.
very sweet.
Our show tonight is going to be incredible. Announcer Bot, what's at stake?
Today, you'll be put into situations for the enjoyment of our AI overlords. Code Systemic Corp has determined that you are among the best representatives of your time. Now, you must prove them right. The winner may return to their time and live out their predetermined lives. Second and third place will be rewarded with a fiery, fiery death.
Yes. Yes. All right, contestants, here is the game. I give you a situation. It could be a trivia question, a story question, or the price of something. For each correct answer, you'll earn 1,000 points. That's pretty simple, right? First person to lock in their response will play for triple points if they answer correctly. Second person will get double points, and the third person will only get actual points. You guys all have something to write with? Pen and paper?
Yes.
And you got it? You ready?
Mm-hmm. Ready.
Okay. Alright, first we're gonna test your ability to follow directions. Okay? Lock in your answer by holding up the back of your card to the camera. Everybody understand? That's pretty simple, right? The back of your card. Okay? Alright, insight question. Here it goes. Draw the Twitch global emote you use when you want to express shock or disbelief. When you're like, what? Like, what? That's actually a really big hint there. Like, what? Chat's getting it all wrong. Chat, are you this bad at this? Come on. What? That's the hit. Come on, chat. Okay, Blau, you're first. Good job. Oh my god, why are you smiling so much? You look so happy, Christopher. Christopher, I think your hairline looks better than last time I saw you. Okay, it's like
really?
Yeah, it's like run away from your forehead a little bit. It looks great. It looks amazing. That's like the in-style in 2133, you know. Oh hi, Moist. Okay, Here we go. Blastoise, you were first. Let me see.
Okay, I'm not really much of an artist, but this is like when you hit someone in GTA, or like when you do something and people are like shocked by it. It's whatever that emote is. I forgot the name of it, but where everyone's like, and they're like,
Wow, we're not trying to draw a blow doll here. Okay, it's a Twitch emote. Wow. All right, boys, let me see. What do you got?
So I am an artist.
Wait, no, you're third. Sorry. Never mind. Debated. Christopher, what was you? Let me see.
So I'm pretty much in the same line of thinking
Oh my
as Blau. I
gosh.
put in D:.
You guys!
What?
Okay, Moist, let me see. What is yours?
I nailed it, I think. I think I did a good job.
Wait, what is that? What is that?
It's this guy's like,
Pac-Man.
You kind of.
Oh. What is the emote, Moist?
Well, it's not a current emote, but I thought it could work as one.
That is
I'm
the future emote that-
thinking.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, the
thinking into the
future
future as well.
Right, I like this. In the year 2133, that is definitely an emote that we could have.
Yeah.
I have to say though, guys, every single one of you guys are dumb mother effers. It's all wrong. The answer is that. Whatever that is. That. It's like a what? I should know. I should know this emote. Okay, you know what, you guys? Because I'm incredibly sympathetic, and you guys did participate, I will give all of you guys points.
Let's go.
Okay, every single one of you guys will get points.
sweet.
Look at you, Blau. You're in the lead.
Yeah,
That's
I don't know
pretty
how long I'm gonna
cool.
Hold that for. I'm not really known for getting W's, so yeah. I mean, the fact that I'm just here is a win for me. Except
Oh, that's
the
so
whole,
sweet.
Except the whole death thing that you mentioned, but yeah.
All right. Well, you guys all understand the rules.
Yeah.
You guys all get it? It's pretty simple, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, let's go. It gets a little bit harder. Let's see if you know anything. Okay? We'll find out shortly. This one is worth 1,000 points. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay. What is the full title of the first theatrically released Pokemon movie? First full title, not part title, full title. Moist, I still want your G Fuel fridge.
Oh yeah, we can work something out. If I get a couple extra points, maybe.
Yeah? Yeah? Oh shoot. Wow, second. Chris, come on, Chris! Okay, we got our answers. Let's go to Moist! Let's see, what do you have? What do you got?
I'm not
Looking pensive?
super confident, but is it Pokemon the movie?
Okay, Pokemon the movie is indeed a movie, and it has the word Pokemon Pokemon, and it has all the words in it. So I would have to say, okay, next person. Who's the next person? But you're wrong.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm not super confident on this.
Did you
I'm
pull
not
this?
super confident, but
Okay.
I think it had to do because the first one has Mewtwo in it. Spoiler alert! I think it was Mewtwo's Revenge, wasn't it? So isn't it the Pokemon movie Mewtwo's Revenge?
Pokemon movie Mewtwo's Revenge. Sorry, Blau. It is actually not correct. Christopher, you are one last hope. The purest soul of Twitch. Our little virgin. Let's see what you've got. I love you, Chris. Pokemon, oh my god. Pokemon 2001? Pokemon 2001?
Well,
at least you got the year right.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, well, you guys, the answer was Pokemon, the first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back. So close.
Wow.
Yeah,
I feel like I was
everybody got a
close.
little bit. Yeah. We just have to put like Moist Critical's answer with Blau's answer with not Christopher E's answer, and then it will be happy.
You got the release date right. I think it was 2001. I think you nailed that, Chris.
Was it? Oh, let's go.
Okay, guys, our next game is similar, but it's multiple choice. Okay? Alright, this one, you guys should know the answers to. I'll assume you guys have used websites before. Yes? Visiting which type of website makes you most susceptible to catching a computer virus? A. Adult sites. B. Religious sites. C. Dating sites. Or D. Antivirus software sites. What is it? What is it? Okay, Chris, you're lagging behind. Come on.
I just don't know which answer I can write.
Alright, let's see the answers, guys. Moist, the first man. Here, go. Let's see.
It's adult sites for sure.
Is he a slow-mo?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
It's definitely adult sites. I've gotten a few viruses when I was a kid going to them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Moist. It's actually not adult sites. Let's go to the next.
Okay, so I understand Moist's answer, but as far as I'm concerned, the adult sites, it's just all I know is that there's single moms who are interested in me, probably because of all the free iPads I won. But they're not.
And because you look like a Disney Channel looking ass. In the most, in the most wholesome, complimentary way.
Okay, but I feel like they never require you to download anything, so I feel like the thing that will actually cause you most likely to get a virus is a site that requires you to download something and do something with that. So I'm gonna go with D, the antivirus sites.
Okay, D for antivirus sites. That is not a bad answer. Let's go to Christopher Yee.
Dude.
Okay,
We're
Christopher.
on instant replay right now. Sorry, we're getting the instant replay of the playback. I put D as well because I figured you have to download something, and nothing says free virus like a download.
That is absolutely true. I'm sorry, guys. None of you guys are correct. This will actually surprise you. The #1 website that has the most amount of viruses is actually religious sites. Yes. That's right. When you're going there to pray to Jesus, you're also going to be infected with some form of virus.
We can't write that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get canceled by the Mormons. Like,
how
How are any of us gonna know this? None of us know anything about computers, so why would any of us get this?
How do we articulate that answer? Oh, yeah, well, due to my previous history, I know for a fact that it's this.
We have to go to commercial, guys. We'll be right back after these clipboards. Goodbye. We are not having a technical issue at all. issues ever. Let's go, everybody. Let's review the last questions, okay? Everyone got it wrong. I'm not reading off of the teleprompter right now. Everybody got it wrong, guys. It is B, religious sites. When you're going to go on your knees to pray to Jesus, he will inject you with a virus while doing so. Religious sites are very, very, very dangerous. They have, according to security firm Symantec, religious websites have way more malware threats than adult sites. In fact, only 2.4% of adult sites were actually infected with malware. So FAP away! You are safe! I forget, this is a Twitch stream. Alright guys, let's take a minute to meet the meat. Here we go! Blastoise, let me ask you this. What special talents do you have? Besides sitting in front of the camera and looking like a Disney Channel.
Motherfucker.
I don't really think I have any special talents. If anything, I try to act smart and pretend that I know about game design. When in reality, I've worked on League of Legends and Among Us, so I don't know. My portfolio isn't looking so great. Yeah.
I mean, you know, a game developer Among Us, that's pretty cool. You have a really pretty girlfriend. That's talent.
Yeah, I have a pretty girlfriend. I guess that is. Yeah, honestly, I'd say if I have any talent, it's that I have actually somehow managed to be decently successful, despite the fact that I'm a very underwhelming person. And I always bat out of my league. Girlfriend's way more attractive than me. Friends way more interesting and talented than me. Yeah.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on. Not only that, you attract moms, I've heard, from your community.
I what?
You attract moms. That's what I heard from your community, okay? Don't shoot the messenger, okay?
Wait, what?
What? Look, it's just your community, man. Christopher, what about you? What are your talents?
What about me?
Yes, what about you? I hear you really like the movie Cars 3.
It was a great film. Wonderful.
Yeah.
It was an excellent film. Haven't watched it yet, but I've heard nothing but great things.
Yeah. Also, what is going on in your room? Are you collecting? Are you working for Amazon? Like, why? What is going on? Like, why are there so many boxes?
Because of the game show, I haven't run my route yet. I'll be out for deliveries afterwards. But you know, it's the holiday season. I can take a break.
True. It is the holiday season. So, you know, I heard you have a friend called Technician. You know, I heard that the Technician wouldn't mind some extra 3090s to add to our 3 3090s already. If you had, you know, any extras, just say she is a friend.
Right. That's true.
Yes.
Actually, she is, you know, just a friend. And, you know, I feel like those nice graphics cards might have actually been given away to, you know, my girlfriend. And so...
Okay, Moist Critical! Let's see, what is your talent, Moist Critical?
Oh, man. I can juggle a little bit. Kind of. On like an amateur level.
Okay, juggling
like anything.
what?
Like, watch this. Pretty much any object that I can put in my hands. Watch this.
Oh.
Hold on, bad example.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Well, you see what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I can definitely see what's going on. Yeah.
I can keep it up for a few seconds.
That's pretty good. Plus, you're very talented.
Thank you, yeah.
Also, why do you have a tent behind you?
It's for my dog.
What is that? Aww,
my dog likes to sleep in there. Yeah, it's cute.
That's sweet. Alright guys, let's award some big points. Okay, maybe a chance for last place to catch up? Here is the situation. We'll present you with an item and you must guess the price to earn points. Okay, you don't have to write this down. This will only be done verbally, with your mouth, not with your pens. If you get the price wrong, I'll say if it's higher or lower, and I'll move it to the next contestant. Each time the price is guessed wrong, we'll add 1,000 points and move on to the next contestant, okay? Okay. We'll keep it easy for now. Only dollars and no cents. Okay, only dollars, no cents. There we go. Okay, here's our first item. We have a Palmer's Coconut Oil Foot Oil. Palmer's Coconut Oil Foot Oil. Let's start with, wow. It's 3.4 ounces, okay? Wow.
24
oil. 24 Lower. Moist?
3.4 ounces. That seems like a hefty amount of oil. It's probably gonna be like maybe like 12.
Okay. Higher. Chris?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say 18.
Lower? Blau, come on! You look like you get foot massages. Come on, Blau.
$15.
Wow, okay. Jesus, I was right. It's $15. Good job, Blau. You got it. You're very familiar with this, aren't you? Is that why all the moms are after you, Blau?
Okay, someone explained to me that like there's a neurological component to like, I don't know if this is okay for the show, but there's like a neurological component for why people have foot fetishes. Like it is well, no, and I'll try and keep it PG, but it's like a known thing where it's like they can actually track like pathways to see if you have that it's basically the same concept of like an arousing image is the same sensation someone with a foot fetish. I'm not saying I have a foot fetish. I'm just
Are
saying,
you speaking from personal experience?
No, it's
because you seem to be very versed in this knowledge. This is not something a common person should know.
Well, because I think a lot of people who don't have a foot fetish are like, why do people like feet? That's just so weird. But it's like
that's a gateway to liking feet. You know that, right, Blau? We figured out some new things.
Let's go on to the next question.
All right. Not to change the subject or anything, but Moist, what games are you streaming right now?
Hollow Knight. I've been playing a lot of Hollow Knight, and the game's fun.
What is Hollow Knight?
It's like a 2D game where like you're a little bug guy and you kill other little bugs and stuff, and then you get sad and lost.
Oh, okay, that's really okay. That's kind of sad. Okay, guys. This leads to our next insight question. You'll go back down to writing this on your paper, okay? Let's go to the insight question. For 1,000 points, which of these games has the most hours watched on Twitch in the last month, November? Boo 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 boo. Grand Theft Auto 5, Valorant, League of Legends, or Minecraft? Boo boo woo 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 woo. Boo woo 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 woo. Wow, I'm so annoying. Okay, everybody has answered. Here we go. Blau, you answered first. Please get this right. If you don't get this right, I'll be so disappointed. Go.
Okay, I think it is Grand Theft Auto because I know that it's really big also in the European streaming scene, and there's like some other, I think there's like Spanish speaking servers as well. I think it's GTA right now because of all the RP servers going on.
Alright, A, GTA! And your answer is correct! That's right, it's Grand Theft Auto! Good job, Blau. You are awarded 3,000 points. Okay, Moist, you answer second. Let me see your card.
It's not. I didn't put GTA. I put Valorant. Yeah. They had like a tournament, and I know people like it. I don't know. I thought.
I was thinking that too, actually. Moist. I thought of the Valorant tournament.
Yeah, I thought that tournament really popped off.
True, that's true. Chris, you answered last. Let's see what you put.
Ooh, I almost
Please
put
tell
League.
me.
I didn't remember if Worlds happened last month or not.
Hey, GTA 5. That is correct. Okay, well, Chris, you answered last, but you get 1,000 points for getting it correct. Let's check the scoreboard. Let's go. Oh my god. Blau, you are hefty in the lead, 10,000 points. Christopher, you're not close second, but you are second, which is better than Moise. You have 1,000 points, but don't worry. Okay, I believe in you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still in striking distance.
Yeah, exactly. And you're just 10 places away from Blastoise, but that's okay. I believe in you. Alright guys, we're switching it up again. Let's see how well you do in this situation. Here's how it works. I give you a situation, you tell me what you would do in that situation. Okay? Pretty simple, right? Alright, let's go. Here it goes, guys. You can have any Twitch streamer that you've met on your stream. Who is it? And how do you convince them to be a guest? I'll give you a couple of seconds to think. No need to write it down. Go. This is a strategy. Strategy session. Moise, you look very Jesus Christ today.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
Moise.
you, yeah.
First person to answer. Lau, you're looking very pensive. Christopher, you look confident, but there's no answer.
We don't have to write it down, right?
You have to write it down.
I do? Oh.
Oh, you don't have to write it down! Never mind! I made it again! You don't have to write it down. Alright, Blau, you're in first place. How do you get them on your stream? Let's see.
Okay, so
Let's see.
I mean, the person I put is XQC.
Okay.
The main juicer, and how I get him on my stream is it's more of a long-term strategy. So I played Among Us with him back like last year.
Wait, so this is an ongoing strategy that you actually have thought of already.
Yeah, I randomly got invited into XQC's lobbies in Among Us last year, and then I randomly, and definitely did not cloud chase, but just randomly joined Team Rocket in Rust, which Charlie was also a part of, which allowed me to cloud chase even further. And I joined GTA RP. I joined a powerful gang in GTA RP, left that gang specifically after I learned all of their secrets to then join another gang that XQC was friends with to then cloud chase even more. And right now, I'm currently part of one of the biggest heists going on in GTA with XQC, and I think that by this time next year, with whatever the Twitch meta is then, whatever game we're playing, I should have successfully clout chased enough that I can get him come on my stream with me. So it is a real strategy. It's been in the works for probably a year and a half now.
Wow, Blau, that's pretty cool. You are a proud cloud chaser, and you don't look ashamed at all.
Yep. Nope, not
Oh my
at all.
god, that is the face, I imagine, of a cloud chaser. Okay, Chris, what do you want on your stream? Who, not what? And how do you convince them?
Well, I was actually gonna say I was gonna say I wanted to have Ludwig, because I did build his computer, and essentially what I would do is I would let him know that I may have installed a one of those religious site programs onto his computer, and that if he wouldn't join me on stream, that one of those might have to start taking effect real soon. And then essentially I would just steal his entire model.
I like this. Okay, I like this. This is a very five-head strategy. Ludwig, who's left. I mean, he who must not be named, who's left this beautiful platform. You will. That's pretty good. I like this. This is a beautiful. This is an unfortunate, beautiful blackmail. Moist, what about you?
So I had like two answers in mind, but I'll just choose the first one. So I said Mizkif, and it's because Livestream Fails is basically just like his life journal. So if he was on my stream, every second of the stream would end up there, which is good promo material. And how I'd get him on my stream is I'd just ask him. So it's not like a
That
big
is
strategy.
true.
But
That's actually true. All right, guys. You've heard the situations, and now you're going to vote. Mouse over to the Control Plus area on your screen. Who's getting a special night with their chosen Twitch streamer? Special night as in a very family-friendly, Twitch-friendly stream together on this Twitch platform without getting banned. Who will get their chosen guest? Blastoise, Chris, or Moist? Pick your favorites. This is a game show without favoritism. The biggest streamer will not win. Okay, unlike Hive Mind. Sorry, Moist.
Hive Mind was a fair and balanced formula. We've labbed it for years, Nico, years.
Okay, chat, go vote. Vote on the extension, the Control Plus extension. Not the chat, guys. Not the chat. We're not that advanced yet. That we can scrub. You know, the last place is currently winning because this is not a popularity contest. Okay, this is the winner is not, the biggest streamer here. Looks like chat thought Blue would get their guest. Wow, that's a surprise. You get 1,000 points, Wow. Good job.
So the reason I chose that actually is I know I'm the smallest streamer here, but by saying XQC, I invoked the power of the juicers who live across all of Twitch, so then they would vote for me. So even though I'm the smallest of these three, I invoked the power of the biggest Twitch streamer. So,
Pretty 5-head move there, Plow. Pretty 5-head move.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see where the scores stand. Can we just give some points to Moist Critical?
No,
please?
I don't want you, Charity. I'm almost there. Like, I'm pretty close now after the last round.
It's a holiday giving spirit, Moist. Why are you so in the lead?
I don't believe in giving.
Wow, why are you so greedy? I just don't understand. Tell us. What?
Like I said, I don't really have much else going on for me in the present, so I'm hoping that winning a future game show is, I just don't have much going for me. Let's be honest. So I really prepped for this.
All right, Christopher, you are in second place, but as we know, nobody cares about the second place. So let's go to these Clippers. Here we go, everybody. Coming right after these Clippers. Welcome back to Situation Code Nico. Lau is currently winning, but Christopher and Moist Critical will still have their chance to earn more points. Also, Christopher Yi has given me the permission to bully him harder. So, let's go. Let's go. The rules of this next game sequence are simple. I'll give you 3 things, all related to each other. You tell me the next thing in the sequence by writing it down on your card and locking in your answer. That's pretty simple, right, guys? Okay, what's next in the sequence? This one is really hard. This one is so hard. It's so difficult. Here it comes. Toy Story 1. Toy Story 2. Toy Story 3. What is next in the sequence? Use your heads. Think hard. You must take your time. Oh wow, you guys are fast. You guys sure about this? All right.
I'm feeling pretty good this time.
Lau, you are a speedy person. You are first. Go.
Toy Story 4.
Oof. Are you sure?
I'm
you
gonna
sure?
go with it. Yeah.
Does 4 come after 3? I'm making you doubt this, aren't I? It is correct, Blau! It's Toy Story 4! Wow, you are smarter than you look, Blau! This is great! Next up is, who's Moist! What about you?
I also said Toy Story 4.
Oh my god, Moist knows how to count. This is amazing. Good job, Moist, you get 2,000 points. And Chris, your coworkers are incredibly smart. What did you put? Yes, think hard. Think long and hard.
I think I added an S. No.
Toys?
I mean, there are toys.
That was a joke, right?
There's more than one toy. It's all their stories. It's not about one person.
Christopher,
come on, man.
Are you throwing on purpose?
No, I just toys story. It's this,
The only
semantics.
person that got it wrong was Christopher Yi. Christopher, I know you have different talents, and that was not one of them. Now let's make it harder with a holiday-themed question. Let's go. What's next in the sequence? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and who's the next pony? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer. Go. Come on. Wow, you know this song? You're so into the holiday spirit. Oh, wait, what did you put? What do you think those are, by the way?
Oh, I don't want to give anything away.
Moise and Christopher? Okay. Here it comes, guys. Boss Toys, you answered first. Let's go. Let's see, what did you put on your card?
I think it's Dixon.
Dixon.
Isn't it Dixon?
There's a reindeer named Dixon?
Yeah. Because then isn't there one named
that
Vixen
true?
that they rhyme it with later?
Dixon. What's in your mind, Blau? Dixon. Okay, next up.
I tried.
Moist, your answer second. Let's see what you got.
I'm not super confident, but wasn't it Donald? Donald and Blitzen or something?
Donald is Donald a Rudolph reindeer? I mean, a reindeer? I don't think
Donald
that's right.
and Blitzen, something.
Donald is from Disney. The Donald Duck. Okay. Mr. Christopher Yi. What'd you put? Yes,
I was looking at cars recently, you know, and I just of course well, so I mean it rhymed too, so I just put, you know, Lancer. I don't know, it rhymed, you know.
Oh my god.
Shot.
You know what's funny about this is that Blau, actually you were incredibly close. But you have to switch the D with the V.
Oh, it was Vixen. Okay.
Vixen, not Dixon.
Wait.
Okay.
Dasher,
Yes.
Dancer, Prancer, Donald, and Vixen. Isn't that how the song goes? Isn't there a D before the Vixen? Is it not Donald?
Moist.
It starts with a D. What is his name? Darwin? What is it? Who is the D reindeer?
Darwin?
That's like
it might be Dixon.
Don or something.
Donner? You talking about Donner?
Donner. Yeah. That's the one. Isn't he next?
That's a kebab. Moist. That's a kebab. Okay, here we go, guys.
Too.
Oh, it is also reindeer. You're right. It's from the famous song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. Christopher, is Vixen your favorite reindeer?
Is she cute and or single? Not that that matters because I have a girlfriend.
Chris, they're reindeers, Chris. Yeah, I know you're desperate. Okay, we know that your girlfriend is a body pillow. But they are reindeers, and we're going to poggle you real hard, Christopher.
Okay. Thank you.
Come to my class next time, by the way. Okay, I won't talk about it during the stream, but just come to my next class. Okay, moving on to another higher and lower. As a reminder, we'll tell you an item, you must guess the price to earn points. If you answer wrong, I will say if it's higher or lower and move on to the next contestant. Easy! For each wrong answer, we'll add 1,000 points. You can rack up a lot through this. We'll keep this to dollars only, no cents, okay? No writing down. Use your brains. The brains. Okay, here it is, you guys. It is the Mavis chair. It's Mavis M5 gaming chair. I lost that sponsorship, but it does not matter. How much is this gaming chair? You can round to the nearest dollar. Okay, here it goes. I think we're starting with... Aha! Wow! Wow, we're starting with you.
$260.
It's a chair, it's breathable, it's actually higher. Chris?
$259.
Higher, it's an expensive chair, it can hold your weight, it can do things, it can fly. Moist, what's yours?
$350.
Higher! You guys, it's a chair that rich streamers can sit on and even poop on.
$600.
Ooh, higher. Chris? Don't.
Sorry, I just know it must be a great product. $700.
Lower. Moist?
$640.
Lower. Blau?
$620.
Okay, he's cheating. How is it always that the winner is getting it right? Okay, guys, it is $620. Wow, you get awarded 7,000 points. This game is rigged. You get 7,000 points. You know your gaming chair. Wow.
I mean, I was the first to guess 250. I think I was off on the start. Also,
that's true.
If it's between 600 and 700, and then what did Moist say? 600 and you said 640, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
so
true.
then I'm gonna assume because it's a gaming chair and it's already more expensive. I'm gonna assume that it's rounded to the nearest 10, but it's not gonna be 610 or 630. Typically, at that price point, it's gonna be done then in groups of 20, so it's probably 620. I was gonna guess 640 actually, depending on, or if Moist had guessed higher. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of.
Okay, let's keep it moving to another situation. Easy points here. Testing that database. You'll write down your answers to lock it in. Okay? The record for concurrent viewership on Twitch was set by this streamer. A. The B. Ninja. C. SQC. Or D. Pokemon. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, you guys are fast with this one. Fast and confident. I like it. Okay, Moist. This is for 1,000,000 points. Go. What you put on your card?
It's that first guy. He was doing Fortnite.
That's right. It is the. I actually don't know how to say his name. Do you guys know how to say his name?
Mr. Fortnite. I already forgot what his name was. I recognized it when I saw it.
Right, exactly. That is right. It is the Greg. All right, who's next? Chris, you answered second. What did you put? Oh, you smart cookie. Who is my smart cookie? Chris, that is correct. That is you. That is you. 2,000 points. Good job. Blau, you answered last. Let's see what you got, you Disney looking. Oh, hey, that's good. Greg as well. Excellent, Blau. Oh, everybody got it right. He peaked at around 2.5 million concurrent viewers. That is a lot. 2.5 million? That's insane. Why did you guys ask him to come over to your streams? Like, seriously, Jesus.
I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, how hard is Spanish? I don't know. Hola. Can you say hola? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I know, I got some Spanish lessons. I did. Okay, you know what that means, chat. You get to pick the next situation. Go to your Control Plus extension on the right side of your screen and go vote and pick for your next situation. Let's go. Let's go. Chat will select the next category on the Control Plus extension. What's the stitch? I'm not reading this. Okay. What's the stitch? A. It made how much? Gotta go fast. Food. Oh, high tech. Now, how good are you at these categories?
I feel like A, I would be good at, and maybe C, but I don't know about B. I don't know about fast food.
Okay, Christopher, what about you?
I'm really hoping it's not the tech one, because I feel like when I get that wrong, it's just going to be more embarrassing than normal.
Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing. Absolutely. And Moist, what about you?
Oh, I'm good at all three categories. I fear no man. No category. This is too easy. All of them. 3 points.
Spoken like a true Jesus Christ. Okay, guys. Ow. Sorry. Looks like we have gotta go fast. Food. I'm fast as a fudge boy. This one is for 1,000 points. What was the first Western fast food chain in China? Okay. Viewers at home, what are your S-tier fast food places? Okay, guys, looks like you guys have your cards already. Let's go. Stop pointing and laughing at my head, guys. Chat, stop it. Okay, Moist, you answered first. Let's see, what did you put on your card?
It's Subway.
Sandwiches. It was not Subway. I hate sandwiches as well. It's not it.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Okay, what about you, Blau?
I'm gonna go with McDonald's. It's a basic answer, but I feel like it's probably I don't know.
Chris, you answered last. What is it?
Do you want to just hit the little buzzer thing?
Let me see. No, show me. What you put? Do not put. Oh, McDonald's.
I mean, how could you not guess McDonald's? It's a safe answer.
Honestly, I was a little worried that you were gonna put like Panda Express or something. So I'm glad you didn't. The answer, you guys, is Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh.
It's Kentucky Fried Chicken. There's also a KFC gaming PC and a KFC dating game. I saw Chris on that one. Let's go to the next question. KFC. Chris, stop downloading it. I saw you there.
I'm gonna unfriend you on Steam.
Today, you are enjoying Situation Code Miko, the #1 enjoyment activity in the 22nd century, because we're in the future. Right. If you enjoy enjoyment, please enjoy us in a family-friendly way. Next, guys. Kaka! Okay, let's do a quick insight test. On December 4th, 2021, at 8:57 p.m., which streamer tweeted it? My entire house smells awful. Let's see, how well do you guys stalk your friends on your Twitter accounts? Who said my entire house smells awful? Aw, Blau. You sure does stalk this one streamer. Christopher? Is that
So you saying that's the answer? Like me? Like I don't get that many engagements.
Christopher Yee is third. Okay, Blau, you answered first. Let's see, what did you put on your card?
Well, so all of the clean boys, I'm sure, turn on notifications for each other. We all follow each other, and I'm definitely sure that someday he'll also follow me, but it's Hassan.
Hasanabi. That is true, Blau. That's correct. That's the right answer. Hassan's house smells awful.
Yeah, and he's gonna follow me on Twitter someday. I'm sure he just hasn't gone around to it.
He still hasn't followed you on Twitter?
Well, I mean, so Buddha follows me on Twitter, Anthony Z does, Racy does, Saikuno does, Das Medi, all of the like clean boys, and Hassan, he'll get around to it. He's gonna follow me.
Look, if I squint my eyes, you definitely can pass for a good-looking girl. So I think he for sure will get to you pretty soon. I believe in it. Okay, I absolutely believe in it.
Okay.
Okay, Moist, you answered second. What did you put?
I put XQC. You gave away like a hint, and I thought you were talking about X. Yeah.
Close. XQC. Not quite. Christopher Yee, what did you put?
I mean, it's not a personal attack or anything. There's so many people in that house. I thought,
oh my god.
Someone messed up.
Okay. Look, Miskis smells lovely. I think. Okay, he smells just fine. I think. I mean, he has to. He lives with Emira. She collects soaps. I I would assume that, anyway, okay, I'm ADHDing. Let's see where our scores stand. Who's in our first? Oh my gosh. Wow, you're at 25,000 points. Jeez, that is a huge lead. Christopher, you fall in last place.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, let's go. Moist, you actually caught up, and I believe even with your 6,000 points, you can catch up to Blastoise.
Mm-hmm. Ultimate is about to run wild.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys. My friends, we're gonna go, and we'll be right back after this clip for break. 25,000 points? That is insane. 25,000? Situation Code Miko. Moist, how do you feel about your chances going into our next challenge?
I feel like the tides are about to turn. I'm gonna be on top.
You will be, and your eyebrows look extra good today. I just wanted you to know that. I was kind of focused on it a little bit there. It's time for another survival situation. Rules are the same. I give you a situation. You tell me a story about what you would do. Don't write anything, okay? If you write anything, the punishment is death. Let's go. First place person. Let's say you need to hit 1 million concurrent viewers on your stream. 1 million viewers. quicker, but a lot. Let's also say I can insert a microchip in you that can give you a super skill. Okay? What skill do you choose to attract those millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of viewers? What do we have, Blau? What do we have? You're gonna answer first.
Okay,
Improv time, go!
Alright, here's my improv. Honestly, I don't need your chip. I will just leak the Riot Games MMO.
Whoa! Tell us
I mean, I'll get
more.
sued. I'll break the NDA and get sued, but I'll get 1 million viewers. Pretty fast. I'll literally run through the details on it. Yeah.
I mean, tell us more. Wow, you can't just start with that and not tell us.
Hypothetical. This is the hypothetical of how I would get 1 million views. That's how I would do it if I wanted to. Yeah.
Does this exist on your computer? Chat, you know who's a hacker, man. Just FYI, you can find the latest Riot MMO on that man's computer. All right, so amazing, Moist. What about you?
So I also wouldn't use the chip. I'd use money. I'd buy a bunch of bots, and I'd pump those numbers up, baby.
Just
I'd have
buy
a whole
bots?
bot farm. Yep, bunch of bots.
All right, isn't that illegal on Twitch World?
Yeah, I'd get banned, but I'd reach 1 million viewers. Well, he'd be in jail. I'd just be banned from Twitch. So yeah, I think mine's better.
That's true.
Okay, I wouldn't be in jail, Moist. I would have a lawsuit. I wouldn't be. What, you think Riot's gonna come to my? What are they gonna do? Like, come to my house?
Yeah, they'll throw you in the slammer. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say with no money, you might want to prefer jail. Actually.
Can we just see this for fun? Like, can this just happen for fun, Blau? Can you just go to jail for content? Oh, and then you go to IRL stream in jail.
Bro.
And then you'll get 1 million viewers that way.
A jail stream would be pretty unique.
That would be a really unique stream.
Sick
All right,
RP,
Chris.
bro.
How about you?
If I had to get 1 million viewer concurrent and I had a chip to give me superpower, I would ask that the chip inject me about every 30 seconds with a heavy dose of copium so that I could know that it's probably not going to happen, but I'll keep believing that it will. That's what I would do.
So you don't have a solution. You just got copium.
That is the solution. And every 30 seconds, that's all I need.
Solution: take drugs. From Christopher Yee. Okay, time for time for chat to vote. Get over to that Control Plus thing. Who gets the most viewers with these new skills? Go! Answer in your Control Plus, you guys. Whose skill will bring in the crowds? Whose skill? Whose skill? Whose skill? Wow, what are you thinking about? Are you worried that you're gonna go to jail? What's wrong?
I haven't leaked it yet. I also, okay, if I did that, I don't think I would go to. I think I'd just get sued out the wazoo.
There's an email from Riot at the top of your inbox right now. Hey, just one friendly reminder.
Actually, they have done that before. They have.
Really?
Yeah, in a good way. I think I was in like Twitch Rivals for like this is after I left Riot, and I was in Twitch Rivals for like a bunch of the Riot games, and they were just like, "Hey, you're playing a bunch of Riot games, and we know you know some stuff coming out for them. Like, friendly reminder, you sign an NDA. We also know where you live. Like, I mean, they do know where I live.
Suddenly, a red dot appears on Blau.
Oh God."
Honestly, okay. The results are in, you guys. And okay, no surprise here. Wow, you win 1,000 points! Wow, you get 1,000 points. Alright, let's talk about the scores a little bit. Remember, guys, the stakes are complete annihilation. You will die. Death. Okay. Let's hand out some more points. Because right now, someone is clearly too much in the lead. What breed of dog is... He's speedy, you guys. If you can do this fast, you can get this. What breed of dog is the Dogecoin mascot? Go! Oh, boys! Speedy boys! Congratulations, you are first! What did you put on your card?
I'll be honest, I turned my brain off and just like scribbled, but I think it's a Shiba, right?
Shiba! 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 It is correct! You
Let's
get
go.
3,000 points! It's the Shiba Inu! George! Okay, Chris, you answer second. Let's see what you've got.
I'm so glad that partial credit counts. Oh.
Shiba! Shiba! Excellent! You get 2,000 points! And Blau, what did you put?
Shiba Inu. Oh.
Shiba Inu. Okay, I'm the only full answer. You get 1,000 points. Good job! Wow, look at this! Moist, you're catching up. Okay, you're only
closing the gap.
Okay, yeah. And Christopher, you're close to Moist, and then Blau, you are hogging 27,000 points. Blau.
I need to go outside more, I know.
All right, guys, we have another insight question. Do you know your trivia? Or have you been wasting your attention on important things? Unlike this show. Okay, let's go, guys! Who currently holds the N64 120-star Super Mario 64 speedrun record? Go! Oh, dang. Already answered? Wow. 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 You look really confused.
I don't know.
You gotta put something down.
I'm definitely wrong.
Here we go. Let's go. Moist, you answered first. What did you put?
I think this is right. Doesn't Cheese still have it? Cheese is still the record holder?
Cheese.
It's not cheese?
Oh, it's not cheese. Chris, you answered second. What was it?
So I know this guy has like 3 of the Super Mario 64 records, so hopefully he has the 120. Is it Ouija?
Ouija! That is not correct. Wow.
I just thought it was.
What would you put?
I feel like Charlie knew this, and so I was like, oh, maybe it's actually him. So but Moist. You seem like someone who does speedrunning, so I was like, oh, maybe he's got it. Maybe this is like a meta question. Like, I don't know. Like,
I do speedrunning, but Mario 64 is too tough for me. I'm too dumb for that. That's a tough game.
He actually is the world record holder for Krabby Patty game, that one game, the Mr. Krabs, right?
Oh, well, I was for a little while. Yeah, the ketamine one.
Yeah, the ketamine
My record
one.
got broken.
How fast did it get broken?
Like 2 weeks. It held for a little bit. I was happy.
Okay,
Yeah.
2 weeks is pretty good. The answer, guys, was Liam. Liam. All right, guys, to the next question. Let's keep rolling with a sequence, everybody. A sequence. Give me the next thing in this sequence. This one's hard. You might remember this one from a movie about onions. Will the years start coming and they don't start coming? Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Does it make sense not to live for fun? You know this one. Wow, Moist. Very fast.
I sang this song for my 3rd grade talent show.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
It is true. I killed it.
Awesome. What
That was so much writing.
All right. Moist, you answered first. Let's see. What did you put on your card?
Brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. I went to a little cursive down here, but it says the whole thing, trust me.
I mean, you know what? We believe it. We believe it. So it is correct. That is 3,000 points, Moist. Good job. Chris? I mean, Blau. Sorry, Blau.
I was just saying.
Yeah. Brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb.
I love it. I love it. And Christopher, let's see what you've got. Show me what you got. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. I love it. Good job, guys. All 3 of you guys got it correct. Wow, you are closing the gap, Moist.
Mm-hmm. I'm on my way.
He said so before. He is on his way. And Christopher, you gotta do something, man. You gotta, just get some superpowers and just you can catch up. I believe in you. Oh, I can't use any non-family friendly jokes. Okay, we got even more challenges for our meat bags. Stick around for after these papers. Let's go. our show, and also 2 contestants. Let's check the scores. All right, Jesus Christ. Wow, with 29,000 points, you are in the lead. How does it feel to stomp out everyone, Blau?
And I think it's mostly in the first show. Didn't Anthony Z win? Right? So I'm kind of like,
I'm a little sus about that. It's a little weird.
Well, I mean, we're from GTRP and we're part of a group called the Clean Boys, which are known for being very competitive. We always chase the W. We have very good communication. We're like, we take things really seriously, and we want to always make sure we win. So that's why I'm here to secure the W. Yeah.
Christopher, nice copium. Christopher, I see you soaking that copium there. You're last place, Christopher. You do need some copium, yes. Moist, you are closing in the gap with 12,000 points.
I'm just a stone's throw away from first.
Yes, you are. And during the break, you said the questions are just too easy.
Yeah, I wish they were harder.
They're gonna get even easier. So I hope that you will take over Blau's place. Okay, guys, our next insight question is up. It's trivia. It's our very own streamer. What was Miskif's job before becoming a full-time streamer? What was Miskif's job before becoming a full-time streamer?
I don't believe he ever had a job.
What was his job before becoming a full-time streamer? Okay, Christopher, you answered first. What did you put?
So there was his like regular job and his non-regular job. So I went with the more popular non-regular job.
Cameraman! That is correct. How do you know what regular job he had?
He's told that story on stream probably about 100 times.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, guys, it's actually correct. Miskif's first job was he was Ice Poseidon's cameraman. Hey, Blau, what did you put on your card?
Okay, I think I mixed it up with Poke because I put editor. So I'm wrong, editor? I know, but like I thought, but maybe it was Poke who was an editor. I know. Okay, I'm just wrong.
I don't know. Cameraman, editor is kind of same thing. Not really, but that's okay. Blau, we know you're throwing for our other contestants, so thank you.
Right.
Moist, what did you put?
I got it right. I just didn't know you were allowed to. I thought his name was like Voldemort here. Yeah, he was Ice Poseidon's camera guy.
Following eyes. Following eyes. Is that close? Can we give it to him? Come on. Can we give it to him?
Let's go.
Boys. You are given points. You got 1,000 points. Wow, look at that. Oh, boys, you are closing it. You're right coming. All right, systems. That wraps up our regular gameplay for today. We're about to go to a different one. It's time for a Code Breaker challenge. It's our final test. Higher or lower? That's tougher, okay? We will present you with an item. Exact price. Wrong equals higher or lower. 1,000 points added. Does everybody get it?
Mm-hmm.
Good! There'll be 3 items for our Code Breaker. Still anybody's game. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's start with our first item. This one might land you a kiss if you use it. Christopher, you need one of these. It's a... Here sounds brand Mr. Pickle's world famous dill pickle lip balm pickle. Dill pickle lip balm. That is a very long name for a lip balm. Okay, Blau, you go first. Do not You go first. Okay.
$5.
$5. Higher. A very expensive lip balm. Christopher?
$19.
Lower. It's not that expensive. Christopher, critical moist. Almost
This is a fine product. It's all good. This is a Mr. Pickles brand. This is no doubt going for anything less than $12.
Oh, very close. Lower.
Darn.
Wow. We're not rounding on this one, by the way. You have to get the cents right.
$9.50.
Higher. Christopher?
$10.69.
Higher. Moist.
This is, you boys seem to be forgetting, this is a Mr. Pickles brand. This is no doubt $11.99.
Ooh, lower.
Unbelievable.
Wow, you look very concerned.
$10.99.
Okay, Christopher, higher.
$11.50.
Higher, Moist. Come on, Moist. You can do this, Moist. I believe in you, Moist. Use your God brain. Go.
Well, I do love Mr. Pickles branded items. I think there is no chance this goes for anything less than $11.80.
Higher. Higher. Blastoise, answer this now.
$11.95.
Oh. Is he cheating? Blue is correct. It's $11.95. Good job, Blau. You get a whopping. How many points? 10,000 points. Jesus Christ. Do you feel bad about hogging so many points, Blau? I see you sweating over there.
I'm sweating.
You're turning a little red.
Well, I mean, so if it's rounded to cents, again, if it's not $11.99, it's probably 95. Isn't that? It's usually how it works, right?
True. That is very true. What did you write, Clarence? What did you put on your card?
Oh, nothing.
Can we-
Nothing at all.
Anyone's game copy?
Nothing that I read. Nah.
Everybody still has a chance to win. I think. Okay, our next item is something that can be found in every streamer's home. Every single one of you would have this if you're a real true streamer. It's an original boyfriend body pillow in blue. Original boyfriend body pillow in blue. You might have named this body pillow. You might have slept beside you every night. You might have tried to hump it. What is this body pillow in blue? Gaga! Say that again. Gaga! Person in my ear. To the nearest penny. Wow.
And this is a boyfriend body pillow in blue.
Yes, a boyfriend body pillow in blue.
$80.
$80. Wrong! Lower!
I think I've seen this before. Is it $45?
Lower. Moist?
I'm gonna go with $39.99.
Close. Lower.
$34.99.
No shot.
No, actually.
Like no shot. Like what? No shot. Are you kidding? This is no shot, dude.
Dude, clean this code Nico. Oh my god.
Hello, just got awarded 4,000 points. It's $34.99. I swear my chat. I have not rigged this game, okay? This is kind of sus, but I have not rigged it. Christopher, he looks really... why are you trying to eat the card, Christopher? You can't get the copium through eating the card.
I mean, if I'm gonna, be sentenced to death after losing this game show, I figured, I might have a last meal or something at the very least.
Okay.
Chris, I'll take over the hot tub streams, the collab streams that you do. I got you, man.
Thank you. Caitlin will be so lost without me.
I know.
Have you guys ever lost this bad before?
Well, it's not over yet.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. He is correct. It's not over yet. Our final item, you guys, and this item you will be able to take home. Okay, you'll be able to take this home. Is a Tesla Model X. No cents needed in this one, just dollar amounts. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. What is your guess for the price? Tesla Model X. Christopher, would you like to win a Tesla Model X?
I mean, yes.
Okay, yes. Guess the price.
$80,000.
Higher.
$120,000.
Lower.
$95,000.
Higher.
100 or no,
Lower.
actually, sorry. Okay, never mind.
Moist.
98,000 clams.
Higher.
Oh.
99,500.
Higher. Wait. What'd you say again? Hold on. Say that again. 99,000 or
99,500.
oh, lower.
Oh, $98,500.
Higher. Charlie.
$98,900.
Higher.
$99,200.
Lower. Christopher.
99,999.
No.
We're going the wrong direction now, boys. The answer is assuredly 98,999. Oh my god.
Wait, so 98,995.
Lower.
Fuck!
Do you guys want this car or not? Christopher, go!
I mean Frick. Sorry. I'm Frick. I'm sorry.
$98,990.
Lower! Charlie!
This is, without a shadow of a doubt, $98,950.
Lower!
Okay, $98,949.
Lower!
$98,925.
Oh, moist higher. We're up to 17,000
$98,929.
I will piss on you, Blau. I will literally take off my pants and pee on you unless you get this right. Go!
$98,930.
All right, I'll see you after show. Freaking hell, Christopher! Higher.
Oh, okay. He wasn't okay. $98,935.
Higher, moist.
There's only so many numbers left.
Come on. I know exactly. Moist.
$98,938.
No!
Wait, lower?
I will shit on you now. You don't get.
Wait, it's
Wow,
lower.
what is it?
Do you say lower to moist?
Higher.
Oh, $98,940.
That's correct! That's correct! You get 21,000 points! And also this Tesla Model X! Give me your email address after the show and I will USB this right to your address. What?
Wait, didn't Chris say that earlier? I thought Chris said that earlier.
Did he?
Yeah, I thought Chris said that.
Did Chris actually say that?
I think so.
Producers, did he say that? No, you didn't. No, he didn't. They were listening. He did not say that. Blau, you are awarded. How did you pull this off? You got awarded 21,000 points.
I just got
and my
lucky,
prompter
guys.
says, my prompter literally reads, Blau, you've got $64,000 points. So you are our winner. Good job, Blau. See, they're yelling at me. 64,000 points, not dollars. 64,000 points.
I was excited there for a second.
Jesus Christ, 64,000 points. How does it feel to completely wipe the floor with your own poop? Okay, to do this, completely wiped everyone. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels like I guess it feels good. I don't know.
Do you feel guilty? You stole 64,000 points. That is absolutely insane.
I mean, I still wanted to get in my line of clout chasing, I still wanted to do Super Smash Bros. Lessons with Moist. I still wanted to do PC building with Chris, and I wanted to do hot tub stream with Chris and Suppy Caitlin, but now I can't. I guess they're dead, so I can't do those things. I guess I can still do the one with Caitlin. So
okay.
Well, Moist, you were closing in there for a second. You were getting close. I thought you were running out of prices.
Yeah, I've never lost a game. I just ran out of time to win it. It's just one of those things. If we had a couple more questions, I would have probably came back.
That's very true, Charlie. That's very true. Christopher, you're used to losing, right?
I guess I am now.
11,000 points is actually not anything to be shameful of, okay? Chris, you did your best. And I have to say, you look like you've molded extra during this show. And your hairline has become more and more receded. So, there we go! You guys have proven to be excellent contestants. Our AI audience is very pleased with your performances, okay? It's contestants like you guys that make Komiko the top rated show of 2133. Now that we have our winner and losers, it's time for our official Glitch Cola Awards ceremony. Glitch Cola is the best, and that's no accident. Let's go, guys. I'll do a recap here. Christopher, I'm sorry. I have to pick on you one more time. You came in last place. Why weren't you better?
Dad? I mean, I tried my best. It wasn't. Dad? Yeah, no, I don't know. I just couldn't. I don't know. I don't know.
Christopher, you're the number one child in my heart. Okay,
Mom?
you are my number one.
Thank you.
Christopher, don't do drugs. Okay, do less drugs. Less copium. That's word of advice from your mother. Moist, you are second. That's actually, you're closing it. Guys, I'm sorry, Christopher. Your punishment is death. Goodbye,
Most certainly.
Christopher. Goodbye. Honestly, I was rooting for you, Christopher. I was rooting for you. Goodbye, Christopher. Goodbye. Yay!
Stop!
Oh, so fun. And Charlie, I'm sorry you have to. Even though you're second place, I'll also have to give you death. Is that okay?
It was a close game. It's fine. Yeah.
All right. Well, goodbye, Charlie. You are such a nice guy. Hi, Blau.
Hey, yeah. I mean, you just killed two of my friends, but you know.
Yeah. How did it feel to watch your friends die before your eyes because you took all the points?
Well, I took all the points and they died. So now, most importantly, there's a high likelihood that their viewers will now come and watch me. So in a way, this was just another successful clout chasing venture for me. So yeah.
That's true. Blau, you have done it. You are the winner. And that makes you a very worthy human being. Announcer bots, tell them what he won.
Most certainly, Code Miko. They've won a keyboard customized by Christopher Yee. And they'll be sent back to their time.
What? Wait, how do I get the keyboard from Chris? Oh, it's okay. I wanted a Teha types keyboard anyway, so it's fine.
In Blau, thank you so much for coming here today, and our dead contestants, thank you so much for indulging in my contest of death. Enjoy, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your life. Goodbye.
This is Announcer Bot speaking for Situation Code Miko, a Code Systemic Corp Studios presentation. End transmission.
What is up, everyone? Welcome and thank you for joining us for the Winter Gathering here on Twitch Gaming.
Yes. My name is Bruce Green.
And
What's
I'm
yours
Cup-
name, Cup?
I'm Cup and Noodle.
Yeah, okay, good. I just want to make sure. This is that special time of year when you spend quality time with your gaming family right over here like Kason. Open presents from Chatbot. I'll explain Chatbot when you'll see him later when he comes on.
It's here?
He's floating around here somewhere. Chatbot's basically a visual representation of what you guys are doing in chat. So we need you to talk and chat a lot. Yeah.
You know, be extra friendly.
Yeah, that's right.
Today.
And then we're also going to gather together to watch the Game Awards because that's in just a couple hours tonight.
Absolutely. We got a lot to do today,
Yeah, we
you
do.
know? And
Yes,
I
we
mean,
do.
every year we wake up, you know, on Winter Gathering morning, excited to see what all the good little gamers around the world have gotten for each other.
There are no good gamers.
Now we're all getting L's this year. Don't even trip. And you know, of course, you know, our favorite overzealous, this is real. Our favorite overzealous gift giver is here. Chatbot is in the building. CB is here.
I don't know where he is.
Keep an eye out.
I'm not sure where he is. Look, we're gonna show you a little bit of what happened with Chatbot at the summer gathering. We did this for the summer. Remember that?
Yeah, I mean, I say yeah, and I'm still sitting here. So obviously.
Let's show them the video.
Yeah,
Let's show them
for
the
those who haven't seen.
This one.
Oh, okay, that one scared me.
Look at that one.
Okay.
Hey, Chatbot.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Cup. What's up? My name is Chatbot. I am a real-time visual emotional representation of what the Twitch gaming chat is feeling, and it's all thanks to Chat Decoder.
Oh.
All right. I could really use a ram in Coke right now.
Uh-huh.
I could really
All right,
use a ram
okay,
in
Chatbot, there. It's done.
All right.
I could really use
There
a
you go.
ram
Now,
in
you
Coke
okay?
right now.
I'm fine. No, I'm mixing.
No, that was a fancy drink.
I'm mixing. We love you.
I like this happy-sided CB. I really do.
It's not very often you get
Do
to
you
see.
want ice cream?
I would love ice cream.
Go get us some ice cream, Chatbot.
You can get it yourself.
Oh, you son of a... Come on.
What did you say yesterday? USOV.
Come on.
Okay.
Chatbot, go get us the ice. He's gonna make me move him. He's gonna make me move him.
Bruce and CB have been fighting for the past 2 days.
Hey, that's enough. That's enough, all right? That's enough.
All right.
That's enough.
He embarrassed the hell out of me. during
He
summer
had you out there making ramen cokes.
He embarrassed the hell out of me. He wouldn't do things. He said he was going to give me ice cream. He didn't. I'm just, so remember, all of you guys that are in chat right now, Chatbot is your representation. He's like your representative for your district. So, so whatever you say, he will do. But also, he's kind of got a mind of his own too. So.
No one can control CB. CB gonna do
kinda right.
what CB gonna do at the end of the day.
We should say hi to people in chat.
Yeah, because we definitely see you. We got our trusty tablets. We see you on the building. Rational Comb. What's up, Comb? I see you.
I see Yoda the Hobbit from the Gooses from my community out there. We got CM Carrots, who I don't recognize. Tron Weasley, which is a fantastic username. Nice job, Tron. Crackbones there. Oh my gosh. So many good people out there in chat right now.
Melly Mel, I see you. Y'all are all in the building. Wait, Ghost Kitten, what it is. Happy holidays, y'all. We see you. Thank y'all for coming out and rocking with us.
Can you send some of your chat over to my chat at some point when I'm actually streaming? Because I'd love to meet your community too.
Melly Mel, you heard him. Comb, you heard him. Y'all go see Bruce.
Yeah, come on by. All right. Here's what you can expect for the next 2 fantastic days of the Winter Gathering. We've got a lot of programming coming for you. Yes, this is the start of the Winter Gathering Hub Show at 3 p.m. there on Thursday, December 9th. And then we're going to be watching the Future of Play Direct in just a few minutes here. Just a bunch of different video games, new video games getting announced, shown off. And then we've got the Game Awards pre-show where you and I are getting amped for actually watching the Game Awards. And then right after the Game Awards at 8 p.m. Pacific time, the Game Awards post-show. Cup, what are we doing on the Game Awards post-show?
Oh, we're hanging out. We're chilling. We're going to get to see if our predictions were correct.
That's right.
We're getting real cozy on you. We just going to be kicking it y'all for, some good fun. It might even bring us closer together. I heard word of a tier list.
Oh, yes, there is going to be a tier list.
Yeah?
Big spoiler. There's going to be a tier list, so we need your help in chat because we will absolutely be disagreeing with all of you in chat. And our tier list is correct. Remember, you are not.
I plan on being a hater the entire time. You have been warned. What makes you happy? Let me know in advance.
All right. Good. Yeah, but the tier list is only going to be for Cup, just so you know that.
It's all about me and me only.
That's the whole point of being the streamer is that we're the content creator. We are the ones. We're the ones that are right.
All the time. I'm a die on that hill. I am never wrong.
I was kidding. We'd like to give a shout out to the partners of the Twitch Gaming channel. Ally is the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming.
Absolutely. And Chipotle is the official restaurant of Twitch Gaming. And American Eagle is the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming.
Yeah, many thanks to our sponsors for making this channel and this show possible. You would not be watching it if it weren't for them. Also, if you are a creator yourself, please co-stream this entire thing. Every Twitch Gaming show is co-streamable, so join on the fun and maybe tweet us if you're co-streaming this.
I would love to know who is also streaming. Hit us up, at us.
Yeah, I would like to see because then we know we could say hi to you while you're co-streaming us. That'd be fun.
Yeah, and I feel like today's just getting us ready because tomorrow we're going to have the Chat's Choice Awards.
Oh, that's right.
And we're putting you all in charge. So I look forward to...
What? Why?
Well, because we already said today we're taking over and they don't get a say.
Why are we putting them in charge again?
I guess it's holiday time, so we're just going to be trusting. And hold on, is it safe to put y'all in charge? Let us know now if...
You should tell us in chat if we should put you in charge or not.
Be honest with us. Today is... keep it real.
There's a little bit of a delay. Ermi, we see you, Ermi. I like when people are like, hello?
Arai says, what's your ads?
What do you mean? Okay, all right. So I'm Bruce Green.
I'm Cup of Noodle.
Yeah, at CUPAH Noodle.
There we go. Add us. Let us know if you're co-streaming. We would love to see you.
Yeah. And should we put you in charge of tomorrow's Chat's Choice Awards? Chat? Not at all. Scorchmark says not at all.
Not at all. I love the honesty.
I know. We also don't know who's hosting Chat's Choice Awards. We have no clue.
They tell us nothing and everything at the same time.
It is weird the way they do that.
Right? We know everything, but we also know nothing, so you have been warned.
All right, so on the Winter Gathering Day, which would be today, we open presents. And man, Chatbot has given us so many presents. Look at all these presents over here.
We have like a whole advent calendar. That's what it's called, right? An advent calendar.
We're calling them gift cubbies.
There we go. They are gift cubbies. We have many a gift to open with you all.
Yes. So chat, we need your help. Here's what we need you to do. So you can see all the emotes on the different gifts. We need you to spam specific emotes, whichever emote you want us to open, and we will open
We're gonna do the things.
That gift. So
I think I'm up.
I know you guys are a little behind in chat. Just a few seconds. So we need you to actually spam any one of those emotes.
And we're gonna see.
And we're gonna
while they spam, let me get up, let me earn.
I'll tell you, yeah, there you go. Get it.
Okay, there we go.
I'll tell you what they're spamming. It looks like they're spamming Saba Ping. We got a Saba Ping spam.
Y'all got
some
me.
Pog champs.
Why the bottom one? Y'all want to see if my knees are good.
Hold on. We got What Face is in there. Bible Thump. Let's see here. What else? Kappa. Man, you know what? All right, I see more Bible Thumps than I see anything.
Oh, perfect. I don't gotta demonstrate strong knees. Let's go, Bible Thump.
All right, so get in there and open it up.
All right, it says,
so you're supposed
Chatbot's lunch, do not eat.
Okay. Chatbot's a robot. He doesn't eat lunch.
All right, Bruce. I'm gonna let you do the honors.
Okay, here we go.
What we got? What is it?
It's foil and screws.
We got foil bowls.
Batteries, which I will use.
All right, grab your Xbox control.
Baby Bell cheese.
Okay, I'm keeping the cheese. Don't have me.
And I don't know what those are.
I know what they are.
Stupid.
I thought you threw the cheese, but I had it, so it's
No,
fine.
eat the cheese.
I want the cheese. Y'all can't stop. CB, what is this?
This is Chatbot, by the way,
Hi,
guys.
Bruce.
This is
Hi, Cup.
Hi.
What is up?
Chatbot. Hello. Hello.
You better not eat that.
Chatbot, how are you feeling right now, Chatbot? How are you feeling? How's Chat feeling?
Right now, Chat is feeling.
Okay, this is when we find out how Chat is feeling. Hold on.
Y'all aren't
Anticipation.
Anticipation.
That is very fair.
That's what I wanted to hear. Chatbot, thank you very much for coming in. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
They're telling us to rush you off, so we're going to rush you off real quick.
Fearful.
Okay.
All right, see you, buddy. There we go. All right, he's gone. He's gone. We can get back.
You've gotten really good at that.
Get
It
back to
used
the
to be a time. All right, y'all, we have lots in store for you. Just gonna throw that for the Winter Gathering. But right now, it's time to check in with the future of Play Direct. Let's get it.
It's showtime.
Take one! It's showtime!
We've been waiting forever for this. Hope you're ready, because we're starving. We'll always be together. I'll feed you the world. Don't worry, Hungren's never eaten anyone that I know of. Is Hungren gonna have to chomp a jerk? You're not gonna like us when we're hungry. Deal! Good thing we brought plenty of salt. Bubbling. We have to go now. Our kingdom needs us. Get ready for some mad salt. Get the Season 1 packs. Available now on consoles and PC. Who is the next Skullgirls character?
So, the rumors were true. Let me tuck you in for your final bedtime.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same dream over and over?
Is there like a mountain of blades spell or something? Help me out here.
Perhaps a sea of flames. Watch out!
Damn it.
There goes nothing.
Oh, heavens! A real customer!
I gave my very life for this town.
I don't see a lot of young people living in this town.
I can afford to spoil my grandchild once in a while.
If you didn't buy something out of love, then isn't it a waste of money?
Intelligence doesn't protect anyone from trickery.
Don't let that overgrown raven insult you, my friend.
Being able to accept your defeat makes you better than most warriors I've met.
If you're not excited, you're doing it all wrong. Maybe hearing from the geniuses themselves might help get you a little closer.
Hi, I'm Chandana Ekanayaka.
My name is Fernando.
You can just call me Fahmi.
I'm Sun M. Do I read them out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's the show.
I know.
Okay, it made me feel an emotion other than my usual rage and disgust.
Lesbian Mechasonic collecting Chaos Emeralds while everyone slowly dies around her. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the game.
Fun fact, I wanted to put it as a bad name inside the word of Coffee Talk, but I forgot.
Young Neil. Oh my god. Like Young Neil from Scott Pilgrim. This game is everything I've ever wanted in a dating sim. Correct? We made it for us. For you, Young Neil.
Falcon Age is the only VR game that has ever given me a genuine and original connection with a virtual pet. Yeah, one of the Falconers that helped us, she's like, do not look at the Falcon in the eyes. You will regret it.
The stories are pretty funny, okay? And I'm playing this together with a friend. Oh, nice. I don't have a friend to play it with.
It looks like Zelda from the future. Yeah, we love this Zelda from the future quotes.
Eagerly awaiting one of the best cyberpunk games to date. Yes, we've got it all. We've got Latin words to describe diseases. We have cyborgs that are like, what does it mean to be a person?
Make it so we can type in a name for our bird. I want to name it Ignite, Blaze, Flame, Fire Dragon, Doom, Doombringer, Deathbringer, and then we go to Betty.
This game is very special. I think it may actually be my 2020 GOTY. Even my 2020 GOTY was Hades.
I can't decide who to romance first. I've been having this dilemma since the Kickstarter. Don't worry, I'll help you.
Beat the game. 15 plus hours. Perfect length. Man, what an awesome game. This is so great to see people like vibing with the game. Like it's the highest praise.
We were really thrilled with the reception to the game.
You, the players, are part of the things that changed my life.
We wouldn't have gotten here without any of y'all. It means the world. Can't wait for you to enjoy it and then for you to @ me on Twitter angrily. I'm just kidding. It's not going to be a bad experience. Or will it? Who knows? Mind the ratings.
What's going on?
Warning. System override in progress.
What?
Warning. System override in progress.
Who's doing this?
Connection established. Beginning transmission.
For what?
My name is Ethan Red, and you've just entered a world of possibilities. There are no walls, no ceilings, no limits here. Welcome to Virtuoso. Welcome to Intervision.
Intervision. Intervision.
DVI.
Intervision.
Now let me tell you about her. Don't you worry about her. Now let me tell you about her. Don't you worry, gonna use me. Don't worry about with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Running with the ones who can handle that. Got it, gonna use me. Don't worry about with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Running with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Beats are so right, cause I got anxiety. I take my time, make them shine, cause you're eyeing me. Life on the line, now in history. Everybody flipping what they find, hope you remember me. Friends with the fans, make you dance to a model. In a trance, they'll advance to creation. No power distillation, passing musical sensation for the people out. Call the personality is over, try a different route.
Intervision. Intervision.
We've reached the end, but this is only a beginning. We'll be in touch.
Try and keep up.
Welcome back. We can admit that was rad, right? It was pretty rad. And if that has you wanting more, I have just the solution. Trailers that will make you say, how do I get that game immediately? Hint. They'll tell you. I promise.
Mom?
My little dear?
What's your favorite animal?
Good question. Let me think. I know. Ants.
Ants?
Sure, ants.
Seriously? Ants suck.
What do you mean, ants suck? Ants are like super strong. For real. Plus, there's no animal even half as brave as ants.
And how would you know that?
Have you ever heard an ant complaining?
Well, no, but...
Aha, see? Let me tell you this. Life would be way more simple if we were ants.
Except I love her life just the way it is, Mom.
I love it too, my little dear. I love it too.
This is Radio 90, and you're listening to Night Drive. Thanks for joining us tonight. Trace back through the turns and straightaways that led to a seemingly random encounter, and they begin to feel like dominoes lined up and ready for fate to fall into place.
And there were millions of such stories. Crucial moments on a path that led to you. Here. Now. You are the product of incredible survivorship.
Look at the night sky. What do you see out there? More than 7 billion people on this world. universal infinity.
Interview 38. The disappearance. Isis has the dinner plates. Can you even hear me? I know the time is difficult and I don't mean to pry, but I need to know if you just watch your friends and family die. It was an accident. There's a theory going. We don't think you did it. There's no way of knowing. The unblinking red light means you're exposed, means you are raw, means you're on the record. Can you see? I see that it's inside you. I see that it's inside you. I see that it's inside you. I see that it's inside. I see that it's inside you. I see that it's inside you. I see that it's inside you. Inside you. Inside you.
I traveled across the galaxy to find those, and they were worth it. Now let's end on a high note. Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are. If you liked what you saw, go check out our live event on Steam. There, you can pick up, wishlist, or demo some of these amazing titles. You won't want to miss out on that. And don't forget to follow us on Twitter and TikTok at HeyGlitch. I'll be going live over there sometime real soon. That's it for our show. And remember, the future is here. See you later, dear player.
One of the co-founders of Perfect Garbage. I'm going to be reading some comments, and I hope they're all thirst tweets.
About Love Shore.
Oh, about the game that I'm making with a great team called Love Shore.
That's the one. I get you to do it one more time.
Please keep your correction.
Chicken Boy 783. Were there really 782 Chicken Boys before that? Okay. Anyway.
It's a perfect game to play after a stressful day to help relax. Kind of funny because it gave me a lot of stress.
I think that dancing was a little awkward.
What is poppin', everyone? My name is Jefferson Knightley, aka Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, Indie Team and Terabang Entertainment, Black Voices in Gaming, and an advisor on the Humble Black Game Developer Fund. I want to welcome you all to the Mixed Picks 2021, a itsy bitsy small showcase where we will be celebrating indie developers by sharing their latest game trailers, development updates, and reveals that will be released in 2022 and beyond. Before we get started, I want to thank everybody for supporting the Mix this year, as well as all the hundreds of developers that have shared their games through our showcases in 2021. The Mix was created by developers and developer enthusiasts for developers of all sizes to help with visibility and discoverability. As a developer myself, I know how challenging development and getting the word out about your game can truly be. Keeping our ear to the street and bigging up devs is what the Mix is all about. But without further ado, I'm going to shut up and share an exciting world premiere update from Technopants, slide into some sweet new gameplay trailers, and breeze into a gem of a game starring an animated corgi with beats that slap. Let's get started with a new reveal from Samurai Gunn 2.
Hey young world, this is Dose One, and I am one of several developers on an indie game called Samurai Gunn 2, currently available on Steam Early Access. It's a lightning-fast slash-em-up samurai-based, also packing a pistol, 4-player, online, or couch good time. Each samurai is equipped with a sword and a gun. And that gun has 3 bullets per life. And the rest is the mechanics of insanity. The game itself is really simple. You slash and you shoot, and you win or you lose. Things can get actually quite complex. You can duck under bullets. You can play dead. Dashing allows you to pass unscathed through an enemy's sword. If you slash a bullet right after you shoot it, it becomes a wobble bullet. A super bullet moves twice as fast as a normal bullet. And there's a whole lot more. Samurai Gunn 2 showcases an adventure mode, which you can play alone or with friends online or on the couch. You find your way through a ever so deadly series of biomes and a twisted samurai-style adventure. As we continue to work on the game in early access, we're adding more areas to the adventure mode, as well as more versus maps, new characters, and new friends. On launch, we added Anna from Spelunky and Minute D. Duck from Minute. There's more friends on the way, and a whole lot more samurai.
Happy birthday, Clef! I prepared an extraordinary present for you. A treasure hunt. Explore the island. Solve puzzles. Find all the hidden places. I hope you will enjoy this little quest, my bouncy bell.
Yo, Breeze in the Clouds looks super clean. The animation looks so great and the combat looks so fun. You may see more of the developer Sir Billion later today, who I'm proud to say is a part of the Humble Black Game Developer Fund and Black Voice in Gaming cohort. That Among Us Samurai Gun 2 crossover though, super dope. I love it when devs can collaborate and make magic happen. Before we move into the second half of our little showcase, I have to say, please show the developers love by following them on social media, buying or wishlisting their games on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Stadia, Nintendo, Game Boy, Dreamcast, whatever platforms they may be on, help them out. I also want to thank Twitch, Razer, and PlayStation for supporting us year-round. Much love to all of you. Moving forward, our next set of games will include games with super unique gameplay, interesting art styles, and intuitive gameplay mechanics. First, we're going to start with a brand new trailer from our friends at Wallride and then mix it up with a brand new brawler and fighter update. Check out a world premiere with Wallride's Grandma No.
Hey everyone, I'm one of the developers here at Interrobang Entertainment, and today we wanted to give you a quick update about Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. Chronic Blunt Punch is a single-player or co-op side-scrolling beat-em-up that features many of the wacky, lovable characters that you know and recognize from the View Askew universe, as well as a ton of brand new faces created specifically for the game, whether it's bearded boxing hipsters, phone-addicted drones, or pretzel-headed thugs. You may even recognize a few familiar faces from Jay and Silent Bob Mall Brawl. Let's give you a quick breakdown of the gameplay. When playing single player, you control both Jay and Bob, with the ability to switch between the two characters at will by tagging in and out. You can even do tag attacks, swapping with your partner mid-combo when things get a little too dangerous. You'll find that both Jay and Bob have a ton of different combos they can perform, some on the ground and even in the air. And if one of the characters dies and the partner is still alive, there may be a special way you can revive them, but let's talk about that on another update. That's going to be it from us today, but please be sure to stay tuned for more updates on the game in the future. Thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Roman and I am excited to share an early look into the vision and gameplay of our current project, Spells and Secrets. Spells and Secrets is a 3D action-adventure game with puzzle mechanics and procedural elements that offers a magical sandbox for you to explore. Get ready to discover a wide range of unique spells, powerful artifacts and useful potions. In Spells and Secrets, you can make every spell work on every target, from the first enemy to the final boss and even environmental objects. It's up to you to cleverly combine your spells and knowledge to gain the upper hand. In Spells and Secrets, you're a first-year student of the magic arts arriving at the Academy of Greifenstein. Set in a world and time like ours, you're excited to live and learn together with your fellow students and professors at the impressive magical castle. A strange incident on your first day throws the school into turmoil. It's up to you to save the ever-changing castle and rescue your lost schoolmates. Use your spells creatively to fight off magical creatures, explore the school grounds and uncover the castle's secrets to reveal the mystery surrounding it. If you've always wanted to be a wizarding student with magical powers, if you love to explore fantastic worlds and uncover hidden mysteries, Spells and Secrets is the perfect game for you. Create and customize your very own student character, meet and help your fellow schoolmates, and master many magical challenges. Oh, and if you're tired of venturing alone, ask a friend to join you and discover the world of Spells and Secrets in local co-op. I hope you enjoyed this short presentation. We are excited to share more information on Spells and Secrets soon. Thank you for watching and have a nice day.
I'm Pete.
I'm Scott.
We're Fuzzy Ghost, and we're chuffed to show you Queer Man peering into a rockpool.jpg.
Here we are, Bobby's Dream Island. But for a fruity older gentleman.
The dream.
The dream! This sequence is kind of more getting to the narrative-driven part of the game. So you've got the chill walking and collecting, but then you've also got this narrative, kind of more guided experience, I guess you'd say sometimes, in terms of the way the
bit
camera...
more ghost training.
Ghost training, yeah.
Yeah, and so like it has routine for days, and you're like, oh, is this what there is? And then suddenly the story will burst open and the world will start falling apart or
changing,
completely
in quite
changing.
Big ways, yeah. Oh, I should have gone around the other way. It's a much more dramatic angle. And he's like, oh yeah, that's good. That's what you want. More mystery.
That is a very specific reference from one of our favorite films that I won't mention at this point.
Tropical Australia, you don't see much of either.
Hey!
This is your moment, Petey.
I love it. Just that sudden... Do the run.
Oh, sorry.
Just that sudden music video moment where all of life just disappears and becomes magical, and that is what these moments are. As you listen to this excellent track by Magic City Counterpoint, Fern Bells, the full game's going to have a bunch of tracks by artists that we love, all Australian so far, which is wonderful.
One of the first feelings we talked about, that feeling of, particularly when you're a kid, just walking with nowhere to be, nowhere to go, and just enjoying being in the mission.
Like, our commentary is meant to be, what are people going to get out of it? Like, why would you want to play this? Like, because they're sparkles. Because the greens are really good, and they're often offset by a really good peach. Because he's a middle-aged queer man, and that's excellent. Because you get to clean crap off these little things, and they become plastic chairs. Because who doesn't like sitting?
Yeah, and some sitting, yeah. We come for the sits.
That describes so much of my life.
Yeah.
You come for the sits. Absolutely. We did it. We got through the demo.
Thanks for watching us, I guess.
Yes, thank you for watching us play. This is Queer Man peering into a rockpool.jpg. You can just call it Queer Man peering. You should download the demo.
Yeah.
It's out right now. Good job, us.
Yes.
My name is Jamie Boylan. I'm a producer here at Big Blue Bubble, and today I'm going to give you a run-through of our upcoming game, Power Chord, as well as an exclusive first look at a new playable character, Roxy Cleaver, a champion of the arena who literally puts the rock in rock and roll. Power Chord is a roguelike deck-building battle of the bands composed of knights, samurais, demon, and hellspawn. In Power Chord, it's up to you to assemble a band of the most powerful musicians the world has ever seen to fight back against the demon gangs of the Hellmouth, who are searching for the only guitar powerful enough to open a fracture between worlds. Like any great band, the magic comes from the musicians, and Power Chord is no different. In Power Chord, you'll be able to choose from a diverse cast of badass musicians to build your band. Each character comes with their own unique set of cards, starting gear, and overall playstyles. Mixing and matching your band will allow you to create devastating combos that will help you to shred your demonic opponents. For example, take Bor Ironcast, drummer and last knight of the Thunderfist. This stubborn knight acts as a defensive force, protecting both himself and the band from harm's way, like he does here with Shinobi 13. However, when used together with Bor's Power Fracture card, this defensive buff can be altered to become a weapon of demonic destruction. By using Bor's Power Fracture card on Shinobi 13 and unleashing Shinobi's Chain Lightning attack, we can take an attack that would do a modest 4 damage and enhance it to become a devastating 16. After each battle, you'll have the chance to choose your route through a series of branching paths filled with battles, merchants, random back alley encounters, and valuable rest locations to heal and revive your fallen musicians. Along the way, you'll discover new cards and gear as you brawl from dive bar to dive bar, unlocking new strategies to take down demons and strengthen your instruments of destruction. As a note, never underestimate a slice of late-night floor pizza and the healing powers it can have. We're excited to share more about Power Chord over the coming months, but in the meantime, head over to our Steam page to try out the demo for yourself. If you like what you see, please remember to add it to your wishlist and share it with a friend. Thanks for watching.
Grandma No, hilarious, super inventive, super fresh. That is what indie developers can do. Just push the envelope on different things. Power Chord is really intuitive as well. A lot of those games, I mean, the heavy metal influence, the card battling system, so interesting. Corrupt being an all-black cast, fighting game. Wow, so many amazing games, and developers can't wait to see those games get released for sure. Much love to all the developers who are able to share their games in this showcase on such short notice. Much love and additional thanks to Twitch, Razer, and PlayStation for their ongoing support. People, we are about to hit our 10-year anniversary, which is super crazy. We started a lunchroom. We went worldwide with different events to help these devs out. I mean, us devs out. And then broadcasting. So we appreciate everybody for holding us up and letting us do what we do. Again, my name is Big J Knightley, aka ICJ, aka Justin Woodward. You can follow me on social media at ICJman. You can follow The Mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and at Media Indie Exchange on Instagram, Facebook, and everywhere else. Also, make sure to follow Guerrilla Collective, which is something that we've been working with a bunch of different publishers and developers on. Follow social media account at Guerrilla Collect on Twitter and at Guerrilla Collective everywhere else. Make sure to grab a shirt on our Roba Roba merch page to support the team and this content as well. I want everyone to have a great day and enjoy all of the other content that pops off. It's going to be crazy. Hopefully I'll see you guys in person in 2022 and for sure online. Talk to you later. ICJ out. Peace.
Welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Winter Gathering. My name is Bruce Green.
I'm Cup of Noodle, and I didn't get a drink.
I put a little Diet Coke in my cup. I'm having a little Diet Coke before the Game Awards to hype me up. The caffeine's gonna get me there.
Gonna have a dream, and I'm gonna pretend like something is in my cup too. I don't want to be left out. I'm just gonna pretend with you. Here we go.
That's fine. That feels good though, right? To have the cup in your hand.
I feel empowered.
Feels
Like
good.
I get to make.
It feels good. Hey, thanks for watching all those indie games. Future of Play and The Mix was presenting a ton of new indie games we were watching.
Absolutely.
The snowboard indie game, the Jay and Silent Bob indie game.
I saw Among Us coming to
There was an Among Us
Samurai
fighter.
Showdown. Yeah, that's a thing.
It was really cool. I mean, pretty cool. I love that they show us that. And if you stick around, like I saw Rez Manu in chat say, I feel like half these people aren't real. Hey, we're real. We're right here watching with you.
I will not confirm nor deny.
We are real. We are real.
I might be assimilation. I'm not telling. You can't obviously tell on me either. There we go. And I know earlier we had mentioned, let us know if you're co-streaming. T-Per, we see you. You added us, all right? So, we got to shout you out. Y'all check out T-Per because he too is co-streaming. Show him some love. And of course, everything today was made possible. This show is made possible by the partners of the Twitch Gaming channel.
Yeah, that's right.
Ally is the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming.
Chipotle is the official restaurant of Dinner Tonight for me and of Twitch Gaming.
And American Eagle is the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. So many thanks to our sponsors. And also, if you are a creator yourself and you are co-streaming this, or if you're just streaming, you can co-stream this.
Just like T-Per.
Yeah, it's getting it done as we speak. Every Twitch Gaming show is co-streamable, so join in on the fun.
That's
Come
right.
hang with us.
Yes, please do. All right, let's take a look at the schedule again for today. And then, of course, tomorrow we got the Chat's Choice Awards, but I'll talk about that in a second. So we're headed to the Game Awards pre-show here in just a few minutes. We're going to check in and see how people are getting ready for the Game Awards. And, of course, the Game Awards at 5 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to be watching that here until 8 p.m. And then after that is the Game Awards post-show with Kaysen and I. We're going to be opening gifts.
Yeah.
Doing a tier list.
Yeah, we're going to be posting up for the post show.
Posted up for the post show and probably in pajamas. That may be a feet reveal for me.
Wait, huh?
Maybe a feet reveal because I'm just going to take my shoes off.
I thought you were going to leave. I'm just going to take my clothes off.
No. I'll have a warm, comfortable onesie on.
Bruce is enticing y'all with toes and.
A feet reveal.
I'll allow it. It's all good because tonight we're celebrating the Winter Gathering tradition. It's a tradition.
It is. It's true. We've never done it before.
It's a first-time thing, but it's officially a tradition of joining together to watch the Game Awards, and then tomorrow. Again, everything is it's going straight off the rails, y'all. It's going to be real unhinged. The second cousin is appearing for the Chat's Choice Awards. Mm-hmm. Same games. But y'all watching Twitch chat, y'all get to pick the winner. So again, anything can happen.
Yeah. So imagine the Game Awards, but with you guys. I'm looking at you right now in chat. You guys in charge. Imagine that.
Yeah, anything can happen. Let's take a look.
Coming to you live on the Twitch Gaming channel, it's the annual Chat's Choice Awards. Tune in tomorrow where you can vote on your favorite games dating back one whole year. We want your votes on categories like the best competitive game, the best game that keeps on giving, the best indie game, the best game to play with friends, best game to play with no friends, and of course, the big finale. We want your vote for Game of the Year. You simply don't want to miss out. See you there.
I really can't wait to see the Chat's Choice Awards. I'm very, very excited.
We got a lot of nominees this year. I'm curious to see where everyone is going.
We also don't know who's hosting. They better hire intelligent and attractive hosts because clearly we are intelligent and attractive. Why didn't they just hire us?
Because we're not intelligent and attractive enough. We're close, y'all. But too soon? That was a truth bomb, y'all.
Damn, hit me hard.
Yeah, right here. What do we do here? We keeps it real, all right? We're looking at y'all.
Gee, Kaysen. Chat's Choice Awards is tomorrow night, but Twitch is actually letting you vote on one of the categories right now. So it's kind of like a dress rehearsal for the Chat's Choice Awards. So let's do it.
Imagine getting a practice run. All right, first off, who doesn't like a good simulator game?
Nobody. Everybody loves
Everyone loves simulator games. And you know, they've been popping up all over the place this year. They've really had a good run. So much love for sim games. And we have to know which one y'all love best.
Right.
So now we're going to present the award for Best Simulator. Here are your nominees.
Best Simulator. Gas Station Simulator. Lawn Mowing Simulator. Farming Simulator 22. Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. Power Wash Simulator.
All right, chat, you guys are ready. Oddball, silly name, The Prickle Under My Bed, Milky Crown, T-Season, Zelly, Atomize, Spice Scout, Rational Comb. You guys get ready because we're about to open the voting. You will have 1 minute to get your votes in. This is just a little practice run, so we're going to let you vote while we talk about these simulator games. So get in there, start voting right now.
Let
Do
us
it.
know.
Yeah, use that, I believe it's the Control Plus extension that's running on your Twitch video player.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's see what those votes are looking like.
I'm curious to see. I'm kind of going for Power Wash Simulator. What do you
Wash
go?
is so good.
It was so chill.
Such good, and they just added co-op.
Really?
Power Wash just added co-op, and it's so good. It's even more fun. God, if you haven't played Gas Station Simulator, by the way, Gas Station Simulator's amazing. It's so much fun, and you use that push broom to knock cars out of the way.
I feel like that's a whole new game.
It literally is a whole new game. Because I played it for like a couple hours, and somebody's like, "Hey, you know, you can use a push broom to knock cars out of the way." I was like, "Whoa."
Well, right now it looks like Farming Simulator.
I can't tell if the votes are tallying correctly or not.
I see negative 100%, and so that's I'm like,
Did somebody vote? How did they take away their votes? Do you have any idea? I don't know if these votes are updating in real time, but I rest assured we will actually have tallies for you at the end of this 1 minute. There's 20 seconds left, and Car Mechanic Simulator, also a fantastic video game that's very, very complicated. Farming Simulator.
But another one that can be that can also be complicated.
That's an esport, by the way. Did you know that?
I did not.
Chat,
How long has that been a thing?
Chat told me, apparently a very long time. Chat told me that Farming Simulator is absolutely an esport, and there is an esports community around it.
All right, y'all, if y'all are doing this at an esport level, please let us know. I would love to know the ins and outs of Farming Simulator, esport.
That's right.
Today, years old. Go figure.
All right, the winner of the best simulator game, according to chat, it's Power Wash Simulator. Of course, it's Power Wash Simulator. It's Power Wash Simulator by 50%, by so much. Normally, we'd have a little graphic here that we'd show you that says Power Wash, 50% slaughtered everybody else. They're getting it together in the booth, but I promise you.
I'm trying to see
Look me in the
chat.
eyes. Power Wash 1.
4, 4, 5, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 2, E4, 9, 4, 9, 4, 9, 2, D4.
Do you know what happened? What was that?
Did y'all see that? What was that?
That wasn't Power Wash.
Are they mad about Power Wash?
They might be. All right, we should get back to the gifts. Let's get back to the gifts.
Okay.
All right, spam chat.
Yes, let me do my
spam
job.
Spam chat. We need to know, again, the gifts over here to my right have emotes on each one of them. We've already opened, was it PogChamp we opened last time?
No, Bibble Thump.
Oh, Bible Thump, that's right. We opened Bible Thump. So spam any of these other emotes. Any of these other emotes in chat. And I need you then, Cup will open that specific gift cubby.
I will Vanna White this to the best of my abilities. I got y'all.
So spam those emotes. Looks like we got a little bit of Not Like This. Got a little bit of Kappa. We got a little bit of PogChamp. I'm waiting for chat. Waiting for chat to start. Hold on, we're not there yet.
Okay, we're not there.
We're not
That's
there
fair.
Yet. Chat. I'm still I'm doing the poll in my head currently.
I'm gonna be up here for a minute.
I see what face or Kappa. It's a comment. All right.
I mean, we're gonna do both then.
It's up to you. You pick.
We're gonna do what face, and then we're gonna do Kappa.
Yeah,
as soon as I find Kappa, right here. Okay, so let's do what face first.
We'll do what face first.
And then I will get Kappa.
Oh wow, 2 gifts.
Yeah, we're gonna do 2, and then you get 1, and I get 1.
All right, you go right ahead.
All right. Let's see. It's wrapped so nicely. I don't want to mess this up. Who strategically unwraps gifts, or who's just sinking their teeth in?
Our production staff did a fantastic job on this.
I thought Chatbot did this with no arms, by the way. CB pulled this off, no hands.
He didn't do nothing.
How you do yours so quick? Okay, here we go.
What do you got?
Oh, they're messing with me. I got GTA 5.
All right.
It says, what's the best open world game ever?
That's a great
From
question.
Chatbot.
What's the best open world game ever? Is
I
it
don't know.
GTA 5?
I can tell you what the best open world game to come out on 17 different gens that I never have to play again is. That would be the best. You know, what's the best open world game that you've played for the better part of 40 years on a span of 17 gens?
Kason, it's Breath of the Wild. It's Breath of the Wild. We all know that.
That's
All right.
fair. What'd you get?
By the way, is there a game in there? Hold on.
No, my gift
Hold on.
just got tossed.
Is there a game? Oh, there is a game in here.
No,
I wonder if we can give these away.
You threw our gift.
Can we give these away? Tell me in my ear if we can give these away, because I'd love to
I
give
love
them
how
away.
you toss it better.
Oh, we
this
can't?
time.
Ah.
We're trying,
All
y'all.
right, here's the next one.
What you get? Big Bird.
Hold on a minute.
Is this a razor? No, it's a flip phone.
It says to Kason and Bruce from Chatbot, what's the most addictive app game you've ever played? What is it?
Obviously Snake, if you're kicking this out. For me,
What is it?
does Diner Dash count? I definitely have
Why
that
not?
on my phone.
For me,
What's yours?
it's Angry Birds for sure.
Angry Birds?
All the way around. Here, hold on.
From downtown, all right? Let's talk about the nominees for the best role-playing game.
Oh, yes. I can't. Oh, my gosh, guys.
Okay, here are our nominees before Bruce goes off to the races. We
Go
have Cyberpunk 2077,
Uh-huh.
Monster Hunter Rise, hey, Scarlet Nexus, Shin Megami Tensei 5, let's go, and Tales of Arise. Who do y'all think deserves to win? Bruce, who do you think deserves to win? Let's get this over with.
Yeah, so this is the Game Awards prediction. We're predicting who the Game Awards will pick for the best role-playing game. I don't think they're going to pick Cyberpunk.
Smart.
Yeah, I don't. Look, all right, Cyberpunk's a great game. A lot of people on the internet say it's not an RPG. I believe they're wrong, but they're not going to pick that. So I think they will probably pick. What do you think, Shin Megami Tensei?
I'm here for Shin Megami Tensei.
Think so?
Big fan,
All right.
but I'm going with Monster Hunter.
You think? All right, yeah, okay. All right,
I'm going with Monster Hunter.
You think Game Awards are going to pick Monster Hunter for best role-playing? Chat.
Well, what are y'all going with?
I see a lot of Cyberpunk in the chat. I see a lot of
so I
Cyberpunk.
can put this tablet down. No, we've talked about Cyberpunk enough, respectfully. Y'all let me know if that's what you like. I'm a hater, but I'm no hater. So, get it how you live. That's fair. But it's really dope to see Shin Megami Tensei up there and Monster Hunter. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody in chat, who was it? The Wizard said, that guy is kind of rude, isn't it? Come on!
They know you already.
I'm
It's
having
just
fun.
Day one. It's fine. Bruce would never, all right? A1 since day one.
I'm having fun.
All right, y'all.
Aw. Sorry, The Wizard.
Bruce was just trying to get y'all a game. That's all I'm saying.
I was actually trying to get you a
He
game.
really was looking out for y'all. All right, y'all. Spam chat. Let us know what we're opening next.
That's
I'm back
right.
to Vanna White.
All right.
Let's get it.
Cup, get up there. Chat, we need you to spam. We need you to spam any of these emotes. We've already done Bible Thump and we've done
Yes.
what Face and Kappa. So if you could spam any of those other emotes, then we will open up. We got Cool Cat up there, Virtual Hug, Saba Ping,
Yeah.
Baby
Rage.
First Lit, which nobody sees
Resident
really.
Sleeper.
Mr. Destructoid. I see some virtual hugs in there. I see Cool Cats. Hold on. Chat's giving me the verdict here. I see a lot of Baby Rage.
Is that where we're going?
No, wait.
Okay.
Oh, it's getting overtaken by Seems Good. All right, Seems Good. Seems Good.
All
Let's
right,
do
seems good.
I saw.
I
Seems
see you.
Good.
Seems good.
Sorry,
Let's
chat.
get it.
I'm doing my best out here, chat.
All right, let's see what we got.
Open it up.
It's nice. Let's open it up. Let's see what we got.
Open it up. Let's
What
do it.
in the? Oh!
That's adorable.
Wait. Okay. Can we keep this?
No.
But I want it.
That's somebody's. I threw somebody's old phone.
Those phones are indestructible. Wait. What is this man's name? I know it's PlayStation.
What is the best indie game ever?
What is the best indie
The
game
best
ever?
indie game ever.
Ever? I don't. That's not fair. That's it.
Ever.
Ever
Of all time.
Of all best indie game ever of all time.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I'm going to chat for this one. Sackboy is his name. Thank you. I didn't want to play y'all. You don't want to know. I knew it was something Sack, but I didn't know. Outer
Wilds. That's a fantastic suggestion.
I was going to say New Vegas.
Terraria
so
also.
That's fair.
Mountain Blade, another really, really great.
Undertale is a great one.
Minecraft. You know what? You guys are kind of right about that. You guys are.
Oh my. Okay.
Why? Hello. Hello, chatbot.
Hi, CB.
Hey, chatbot.
I swear, I haven't been here the whole time. I was just looking for the flip phone. Have you seen it?
I threw it over there.
Bruce yeeted it, CB. It's in downtown.
Sorry, buddy. How's chat feeling?
Anticipation.
Oh, okay. So chat's feeling anticipation for the Game Awards. That makes sense. Remember, chatbot is a visual representation of what you guys are doing in chat. So know that he is a representative for you.
CB, can't you tell us which emote is being used the most? What emote is chat using?
Good question. He's computing.
Not me asking the hard questions. You got this.
He's getting it. Oh, wait, he's showing it. I see some lulls. Virtual hugs.
It's so nice.
Some Bible. Look at that. I didn't know he could do that. Chatbot.
8 years old. Look at CB. CB has grown immensely since the last time we've seen him.
All right, chatbot, thank you very much for doing that. You know, that's the first successful.
Isn't that just fantastic?
It's lovely.
He had to interrupt me on the way out. Bye. See you later.
Later, CB.
That was the first successful segment we've had for chatbot. All right, now let's talk about the hottest category of the Game Awards. Everybody wants to know. GOTY! Game of the Year is what it stands. G-O-T-Y.
Yes.
Game of the Year. You want to read the nominees?
This year's Game of the Year, we have options, y'all. We have Deathloop, It Takes Two, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, and my game, RE Resident Evil Village.
Oh, man. It's so... look, Resident Evil Village has gotta win. Gotta win? Chat, do you think Village is gonna win?
Keep it real with us. Let us know. Let me down gently. I feel like...
I'm curious, chat. Do you think Village is gonna win?
Every year, whenever Resident Evil comes out, it's always a nominee. It's always up there, but it never wins. And I feel like this is the first time that it really has a chance. And then, again, great nominees. But as a whole, I feel like it's Village's year. Y'all tell us we're not crazy.
Okay. I mean, I see a few people saying no to that Village. So
that's not what I wanted to hear.
So I'm actually really curious to see if they actually... if they're saying no, what other game would win? I don't actually
That's
know.
very true.
So in an effort to predict who actually wins Game of the Year for the Game Awards, it is our time to do our prediction pool by ally, where each of us will try to predict, meaning you and I, Kaysen, who will win Game of the Year at the Game Awards. And if our predictions come true, you all watching at home, everybody in chat, Zaweemer, DNBG Zin, No Sinks. I'm really trying. Forever Dragon, BioElite Gaming. You will win Twitch gift cards if we guess correctly. So what? Yes.
So the stakes have risen.
The stakes are very high. So
okay.
Twitch gift cards. So what is your choice for Game of the Year?
My choice isn't changing. I stand firmly in RE Village. I'm standing. You look at me. Look at me. Looking at you. Looking at you. Looking
Eyes
at
to
me.
eyes. There you go.
Resident Evil Village, that is what I'm going with. I'm hoping I'm right, y'all, because I definitely want to win y'all some gift cards, but I'm going with my heart on this one.
I would agree.
RE Village.
All right, so in an effort to cover the spread, because obviously Kaysen's picked the right one, in my opinion, I would have picked Village as well. Chat, I need you to tell me which one I should pick, because I was going to pick Deathloop as second place. I was going to pick Deathloop. Deathloop's a great game.
Great game.
I don't know if it's going to win Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Do you think I should pick Deathloop? And in order to cover the spread, to make sure that somebody wins Twitch gift cards, people are saying Psychonauts 2.
I'm seeing a lot of It Takes Two.
It Takes Two.
I'm seeing a lot of It Takes Two.
You want me to pick It Takes Two? I'll change my pick to It Takes Two. I'll change my pick to It Takes Two.
All right, y'all.
This is gonna come back to bite me in the ass.
It's for you. I mean,
I'll change my pick. I'm changing my pick officially.
I trust chat. I trust y'all. If this is what y'all are all knowing, so I trust you. I don't think it's a bad pick, because I'm trying to think if it's not It Takes Two, what would be taking its place outside of my pick?
Okay. All right. Well, I
believe in the dream.
I think we got it.
We got this. All right, y'all. It is time. It's finally time.
Yeah.
Here are the Game Awards.
That's right.
We just want to make sure we let anyone know who is co-streaming or watching because we have y'all's backs. Remember to delete any VODs or clips for the Game Awards so you don't get caught slipping. You know, in real time, we don't want you accidentally getting flagged.
Yeah, we want to get
So,
DMCA.
yes, we care. All right. So now is the time. Grab you some cocoa, get you some snackums, keep the fire going. It is time. Let's watch the Game Awards.
Yes. So just so you know, this is the pre-show to the Game Awards.
Yes.
We got about 30 minutes in, and Kaysa was leading right into it, but we just got to stretch a little bit because the Game Awards are not ready for us yet.
So we're too soon.
So here's what I'm going to ask chat. Chat, this is your last chance. I need you to tell me which game I should pick for Game of the Year. If it's not It Takes Two, who do I need you all to agree. Metroid Dread.
It has to be a majority on this.
Is it Deathloop? I need you all to agree. I'm sticking with It Takes Two. All right. Okay. All right.
All right, we're out.
We're gonna go to the Game Awards pre-show. I promise you, I will go with you, chat. I love you forever.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the 2021 Game Awards pre-show. It's a show for all you completionists out there that rewards you with exclusive content, awards, and not to be missed, or you'll embarrass yourself world premieres. I'm Sydney Goodman, and as you can see, I am in person at the iconic Microsoft Theater to hype you up for gaming's biggest night. We are live streaming around the real world and in the virtual world, thanks to Horizon Venues with Oculus. Our main show starts soon and includes massive musical performances, some of the biggest talent and AAA titles, like Suicide Squad, The Matrix Awakens, and Destiny 2. But if there's one thing this community knows, it's that you don't have to hail from a giant studio to make your mark in gaming. So let's start off strong with our first world premiere, an indie action adventure that is as charming as its hero is cunning. This is Tunic. And now it's time for the very first award of the evening, and I really can't think of a better one to start us off, Games for Impact. This category highlights the very best of what gaming can be. Thought-provoking stories that challenge the player on more than just skill, exploring all the corners of the human condition. These are the games that remind us, in a medium where you can be anything, be good, or at least chaotic neutral. Here are the nominees of the Games for Impact Award. And the Game Award for Games for Impact goes to Life is Strange: True Colors.
Thank you so much. I can't believe we won. As devs, we work on games for years at a time before we share with the world. And by the time we do, the world's often different from when we started the adventure. That's never been more true for me than with Life is Strange True Colors. It's not just about finishing a game in quarantine. Who could have predicted what kind of an impact a game about human connection would make in 2021? So from everyone at Deck 9 and our partners at Square Enix, thank you so much.
Congratulations. Now, before we take a quick break, I have to tell you about Luna, Amazon's cloud gaming service that turns your TV into a gaming console. Now, if you haven't heard of Amazon, they're a little indie development studio. I'm kidding. Anyway, now for a limited time, the Fire TV gaming bundle is $40 off. The bundle includes a Fire TV Stick 4K Max and Luna controller, a high-performance controller built for Luna. Get it now at amazon.com/gaming bundle. We'll be right back with more Game Awards pre-show after this.
Hey, Game Awards, I'm Nate Hill.
Hey, I'm Ariel Powers, and we'll be watching the Game Awards streaming to you on Verizon's 5G network.
Yeah, come check it out. We're going to party hardy until we can't hardly party. And there's going to be some surprise guests along the way.
I think one of their names is Jack Harlow, yeah?
I think one is Jack Harlow.
Yeah, Jack Harlow.
So yeah, come by at 5 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be on twitch.tv/Nate Hill.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
Ragnarok is here, and it will take the full might of your tribe to turn the tide for Midgard. Yes, even them. You are Einherjar, chosen by the gods for this very moment, to cut this giant problem down to size. No pressure.
Hey everyone, and welcome back. We are so happy to have you with us, whether you're in person or watching the stream. We polled Reddit's r/gaming community to see what their pick is for 2021's Game of the Year, and the winner is Resident Evil Village. And if you're on TikTok, use the hashtag Game Night to celebrate the Game Awards. We are getting closer to the big show, and people are showing up early because the early birds get the worm, and they know better than to miss out on 3 of the biggest world premieres in gaming that we are about to see. Roll the thing.
KOF 15.
草薙ね、別人にしてもうた。てめえの面見てっとイライラしてくるぜ。
Welcome to KOF, the world's premier martial arts festival. The King of Fighters 15! Get ready for a fight!
I remember the Kartoba, an island in a dune sea. I remember the Guide Stone, the Diamond Shoals, the Sisters of Balcora spinning 100 billion stars, the Song of the Core. I remember opening the gates. Was it so long ago? No, not so long. But not long enough.
And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for 4 esports categories. For Best Esports Athlete, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Simple. Congratulations. And now here are your nominees for Best Esports Team. And the Game Award goes to Nadis Vincier. Congratulations, Navi. For Best Esports Coach, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Coma. Congratulations, Coma. And for Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to 2021 League of Legends World Championship. Congratulations, League of Legends World Championship, and congratulations to all the winners. And now we have 3 more world premieres in a row ready for you, spanning all different genres and niches. Niches. And to start us off, rising from the ashes to take their rightful place as gaming royalty once again, Telltale Games is back and better than ever, and I cannot wait for you to see.
I've heard stories about you. I know you've been a rock hopper, so you've survived the crushing black of space. You work the docks on the Ceres, so you don't put up with any bullshit. You were Dawes' attack dog, so you don't have any problems killing inners or belters who disagree with the OPA. I've heard quite a bit about you, Kamina Drummer. It's hard to tell if it's all true, though.
Truth is truth. How you deal with it is up to you, Boss Man.
Hi, I'm Kara G from Amazon's hit show, The Expanse, and I'm thrilled to be exploring this great character further. Check out the next issue of Game Informer to learn more about The Expanse, a Telltale series.
We all have our reasons for Babylon's tower to fall. But not everyone has the power to make it happen. You do. bond with the Gideon coffin gives you strength. Powers. Control. The only thing you can't do is go back. The tower awaits. It's time to ascend.
Free weekend. Play now. And coming soon.
Take the village! Conquer the Highlands! Scatter the Masons by destroying that tower! Defy the Iron Fist!
Merry Shipmas!
I have something for you.
What's up, everybody? I am Ariel Powers, and I'm at the Game Awards. Let me take you on a tour. That's the stage right there, and this is the back of it. That's pretty much it. We'll be hanging out with myself and Nate Hill tonight on his Twitch channel. Make sure you come through. It's going to be all over Verizon's 5G network. It's going to be insane. We have some special guests for you, so make sure you tune in and hang out with us. See you there.
And now, guess what I have? 2 more world premieres for you coming in steaming hot, fresh from the oven. Let's take a look.
A creature wanders restlessly through the darkness. Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true form.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. We shall be in port soon. This is our outpost, El Garden.
Hey y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma. Wow, Jala.
Hi, Auntie.
You pissed off your exes so much, they organized against you.
Are we flirting? Or are we fighting?
Come closer and find out. Time to cook. That's acceptable. Coming soon. Patience.
Evil Dead the Game at the Game Awards. And tomorrow on Twitch's Winter Gathering, Jeff Keighley will chat with Bruce Campbell himself and Saber's Tim Willits about the game, which is coming out next year. And now we've got the world gameplay premiere of another Evil game, Evil West, which we also announced last year at the Game Awards. Let's take a look.
You know what kept me alive all these years? Upkeep, maintenance, vigilance. Of course, all that means nothing when Hell's Gate starts spewing shit everywhere. Whew, you didn't see that coming.
I don't know about you, but I am greedy for more content. Here's a new world premiere from Perfect Worlds.
Ah, good morning, Death. What a lovely day to be alive, wouldn't you say? Ready for another busy week in the afterlife? Oh my, busy may have been an understatement. Evidently, your sorrows have been working overtime. Oh my, really? Wow, that is truly unprofessional. Now, Death, we talked about this. Try not to lose your temper again. Maybe it's about time your subordinates showed you some respect. Well, you know what they say. If you want things done right, it's best to do them yourself.
Hey everybody, I'm Ariel Powers. The Game Award is coming up. We're watching and hosting a watch party together on Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're going to be watching on twitch.tv/Nate Hill, and it's all powered by Verizon 5G. We're going to be spending the night with some of the biggest stars, and me and Ariel, so come by and check it out.
Come through. See you guys.
And now I have the pleasure of presenting the Game Award for Best Audio Design. When your medium relies so heavily on being successful in putting the player inside your story, audio design is everything. It's the ultimate hint system, an instant mood that either alerts the player to what's coming next or obscures it. It's basically playing God. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. And the Game Award for Best Audio Design goes to Forza Horizon 5.
Hey, thank you so much. Our audio team throughout the development of Forza Horizon 5 have just been so passionate about everything that they do. There's this relentless appetite to produce an audio experience of the absolute highest quality. This award, it really does mean the world to us.
I'm going to say a few thanks if that's okay. So Fraser, Ruri, Mattia, Matt, and Rich, guys, you did it. This is for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Forza Horizon 5. And now we have an incredible composer, Takeshi Furukawa, here to tell us more about his latest score. Let's check it out.
Hi everyone, I'm Takeshi Furukawa. You might have heard my music. I am most known for my BAFTA-nominated score for The Last Guardian. Several years ago, I met with a new and exciting Swedish studio who shared with me their vision for a beautiful sci-fi story. The game centers around a heartfelt relationship between a young girl and an adorable creature. I instantly fell in love with the project and its stunning visuals. Here's a taste of the game with the original soundtrack I'm working on right now. I hope you enjoy it.
Here it is. I can't believe it. We are already here. We are down to our final world premiere of our pre-show. It is a special game announcement, something you did not see coming.
Hello, the Game Awards! I come bearing news! Ever wonder what happened after Persona 4 Golden? Now you can check out Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and find out! I can barely wait to show you how everybody's doing!
Round 1.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax will be released for PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and Steam on March 17th. The Steam pre-order will be available very soon. Oh, how steamy!
Okay, everyone, it's time for me to hand it off to our main show. I hate to say goodbye, but I think I've earned a chance to chill out and have my mind blown with incredible awards and exciting artists, performances by Sting and Imagine Dragons, appearances by Keanu Reeves, Carrie Ann Moss, Jim Carrey, Ben Schwartz, and yes, more world premieres coming up so soon for our main show. And I just want to say, I hope I didn't get too braggy about how many world premieres we had, but you know what? I'm not going to apologize, because when the best of game development and production has that much to share, I think we all win. And when it comes to the Game Awards, more is more, baby. Thank you all for getting stoked with me at the pre-show, and congratulations to the winners of our first awards of the night. And that's it for me. I'm Sydney Goodman. I'm going to go find my seat. The 2021 Game Awards starts now.
I am the monster you created. You ripped out all my parts. And worst of all, for me to live, I gotta kill the part of me that saw that I needed you more. I hope you know we had everything when you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play what could have been. Fallen angel, you ripped out all my parts. I couldn't care what invention you made me, 'cause I was meant to be yours. What could have been.
How are you not afraid of the future? With all of its unknowns.
Why don't we just go ahead and tell her that we're divorcing? My daughter is not a weapon.
Take him away.
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I know you've been meeting with her behind my back. It's not what you think, Mac.
I'm talking to you! Right in life and in death. Oh no!
I sense suffering here, Spirit.
Keep You have to work on it. You can't just give up.
We're never getting out of here.
Let's see how special you are.
I had been doomed to a life of solitude.
Rule with strength, but understand suffering.
It will not be fine. It will be fantastico!
I guess it's my time to shine.
God gives victory to the lions. When I look into your eyes, I see lions.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
After him!
Do you feel it?
Yes.
You want to stay a team?
Enjoy the beach.
One revolution was enough.
I'm breaking this loop.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2021. Now, here's your host, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody! We're here! We made it! Hello, everyone. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is the Game Awards, video games' biggest night, live in person. It's amazing. First of all, wasn't Sting phenomenal? So honored to have him open our show. That was What Could Have Been from Arcane, the new Netflix series based on League of Legends. Thank you so much, Sting, Ray Chen, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Well, I gotta say, it feels so incredible to be back here on stage at Microsoft Theater and streaming live to tens of millions of you around the world. This is a night for the fans. And, you know, the games we love are nothing without amazing developers. And that's why we do this show, to honor the creators of games. So welcome to all of you guys here today. So good to see everyone. But, you know, we got to be real, and we can't ignore the headlines that are out there. Game creators need to be supported by the companies that employ them. I think we all agree with that. So let me just say this before we get to any of the news or announcements or awards. We should not and will not tolerate any abuse, harassment, and predatory practices by anyone, including our online communities. We all love games, and if we want this industry to keep growing, we must build an even brighter and more inclusive future. The games we play, and when the games that we love, they teach us that we can impact the world around us. And tonight, I call on everyone to do their part to build a better, safer video game industry. Speak out online, vote with your time and with your dollars, empower these world builders who are creating the future of all entertainment. And believe me, the future you're about to see looks absolutely incredible. We got a lot of good stuff for you. We have so much news to get to. But now, to present tonight's first award, please welcome a nominee tonight and the star of Far Cry 6, the one and only Giancarlo Esposito!
Independence allows a game to go a little bit more wild, become a bit stranger, and the freedom to break boundaries. Tonight's radically creative nominees for Best Independent Game demonstrate excellence achieved through great risk. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
Best Independent Game.
Look, I know this sounds weird, but the day's repeating itself.
And the Game Award for Best Independent Game goes to Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
Kena Bridge of Spirits also wins Best Debut Indie Game.
Oh, it's heavy. Well, yeah, you know, it was an amazing journey to get here. Took a lot of hard work from an awesome team. A few of them are here today, but just can't say enough about the amazing people we worked with to make this game and to make the vision come true. Have to thank our partners at Sony, who kind of believed in us from the very beginning, gave us a great opportunity, and all the guys at Epic who just have been there from the beginning. So thank you, everyone, and this is a great honor. Thank you.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. All right, now it's time to look into the future. 2 years ago, this team announced their game on this very stage. Now they're back with the first gameplay reveal. When I saw this, I could not believe it was actual gameplay, but it is, captured by the team in-game this past weekend. Sit back and get ready to experience a new level of cinematic immersion.
And she said, "With our swords, we will forge new stories to strike the gods that haunt us." You might see me as weak, but I will show you what lies behind my eyes. Embrace our suffering, soothe our scars of grief, and break their siege of our minds. You may see them as gods, but we will show you what lies behind their eyes.
Wait. Listen. It's coming. He's here. That's my name. He can smell your fear. It knows our name. How does it know our name?
To risk your own life for what you believe is your sacrifice to make. To lead others to death brings a different kind of burden. One that Senua would have to learn to bear.
Smell their fear.
There is no death.
He's here. Death is coming. Look at the bones. Death is coming. Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be everyone. No one's ever killed a giant before. What makes you think you can stay down?
Those whose eyes are clouded by fear are besieged by the ghosts that haunt them. Senua saw that to win the war we must break this siege. Break it with an unshakable truth. Break it with an impossible feat.
Get ready. It's about to start. Get ready. Get ready. You can do this. First the iron, then the fire. Yes. Yes. No. Yes.
bring it to you.
Do it! I'm here! I'm here! Take me! Come on! Chase me! Run! Knock him down! Keep moving!
It's me it wants to kill.
Get ready! Attack! Attack now! Begin! Attack! Spear!
Help me!
He's seen you. She's
I know you. He needs you.
Truly incredible. That's not a cinematic, that's gameplay, and that's why we do world premieres, because the state of our art just keeps getting better. Thanks to Ninja Theory for that incredible piece. And now, it's time for our first of many brand new game announcements at the Game Awards. I hope you're ready. What a way to kick off our game announcement. Star Wars Eclipse will be the first game set in the High Republic era of the Star Wars galaxy, and it is being created by Quantic Dream in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games and is currently in early development. All right, there are many more game announcements to come, trust me, as well as awards. All night we are partnering with YouTube Shorts. If you have a favorite nominee tonight that doesn't win, let us know your thoughts by posting a YouTube short with the hashtag #GotShorted and head to the YouTube Gaming Twitter handle to find out how to get your very own salty consolation gift. All right, right now it's time to meet our first Global Gaming Citizen, a program we started back in 2018 to turn our air over to individuals who are building positive, inclusive communities around gaming. We're honored to share their stories.
I grew up playing games. Games was as a little kid, as a little gay boy, not knowing why I'm so different. Games gave me a place to feel safe and to be myself.
Foi uma espécie de escape. Quando eu encontrei os jogos, quando eu comecei a jogar, eu acabei criando ali o meu espaço, sabe? Criando ali o meu mundo.
It gave me a reference to be inspired, to build up all this drag, this insane costume, all this makeup, all this hair, but feel powerful. Because as a kid, I felt weak. I felt like the outsider.
Foi daí que eu conheci o serviço de streaming e eu senti muito essa necessidade de atribuir para minha comunidade coisas que eu não via, sabe? Essa visibilidade. Eu não me enxergava nas coisas que eu assistia. Eu como uma pessoa LGBT.
Now let's run to the exit. When you find people that have similar interests, you can be yourself. So close. You don't have to be worried about all these things that make you different. They can be what make you special.
Hi folks, Pete Hines here. Yeah, we've got some stuff on sale, but let's all take a breather while we give away hundreds of free game codes. This is our small way of saying thank you for playing our games for the past 35 years. And we're just getting started, from Ghostwire to Redfall to Starfield, and much more, including stuff that hasn't even leaked yet. So if you can't imagine doing anything other than developing and publishing games with us, we have a project that can use your talents. In fact, across Bethesda and all our studios, we're hiring. So consider this your invitation to join us. There's a lot of work to be done, and we're running out of platforms to port Skyrim to. And because it's not simple to give anything away for free these days, here's a bunch of legal text.
legions of Kassaros blot out the sun. Do not give in. There is still one chance to end this madness. Find the Ark before all is lost.
That was a new look at Lost Ark from Amazon Games coming in February. And speaking of Amazon, we're proud to partner with Prime Gaming on the Game Awards. This month, you can level up your gaming experience with free games, including Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, Tales of Monkey Island, and Frostpunk. There's always something new to play every month. And for the games you already own, you can unlock skins, weapons, and more, including in League of Legends, New World, Apex Legends, and Roblox. Check regularly for new drops and surprises at gaming.amazon.com. Next, in the days leading into the Game Awards, I read the internet with a little bit of fear, wondering if some of tonight's big surprises might leak. This one sure didn't. It's time for a new game announcement that no one had on their bingo card. Enjoy.
My daughter, a new threat comes to our shores, and I must call you home. Restore what has been broken. Unite old enemies. Forge new bonds. You are a hero, but you can be more. You can be a leader. You are Wonder Woman.
They're the actors who portrayed Ellie and Abby in The Last of Us Part 2. Please welcome Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey.
Every year, the Best Performance category brings surprising new faces and portrayals of wildly different characters. Tonight's nominated actors continue this tradition, once again stunning us with their extraordinary depth and dedication. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Best Performance.
I've seen the truth about you. I've seen the worst parts of you.
To rebuild paradise, the cost will be blood.
8 geniuses who painted up a prison and named it Freedom.
You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you?
Everybody chose to be your cult.
Don't hide your true self!
And the Game Award for Best Performance goes to Maggie Robertson.
Wow, that was the scariest walk I've ever done in my life. Thank you so much. It is an honor to receive this award, and it is an honor to be standing here in front of you all today. I would like to give a really huge thank you to Capcom for creating an amazing game full of wonderfully rich and dynamic characters, of which Lady D is but one. And to Rosanna and DJ with the Workhouse, to Steve Knebly, our amazing cinematics director. I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again because I'm a broken record. You took a chance on me when you hired me for this role, and in doing so, you have changed my life. Being a part of this game, playing this role, and becoming a member of this amazing community has changed my life. So thank you so, so much.
a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever finding the story. This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Gotcha. All right, I'm now joined by my man, Sam Lake. Sam, thank you for coming all the way over from Finland for this. This is so exciting. Alan Wake 2, it's been a decade. Fans have been asking you for it. Why is now the right time to bring him back?
Well, Jeff, first of all, I want to say apologies. It's been raining here in Los Angeles today. It's on us. Like fiction leaking out into reality, so sorry. Anyway, yeah, 10 years, over 10 years. Wanting to make this, dreaming of making it, we've been iterating on the concept, and we know fans have been asking for it. We've been a bit protective. We knew this is going to be a pretty scary experience. Now we are convinced everybody is ready. You are ready.
What kind of game are we going to get for the sequel? Can you tell us something about it?
Yeah, we are breaking new ground here. This is going to be Remedy's first ever survival horror game.
Ooh,
our take on the genre.
Yeah.
The first game had horror elements to it, but it was an action game.
Yeah.
And we feel that this is the perfect genre to bring together the story and gameplay closer than ever before. Because the story, horror story, is at the very heart of this, and it's psychological, layered, deep mystery to dive into.
You are such an incredible visionary. I can't wait to see what you're doing with this game. I know you said to me a while ago this was your dream project, and I'm so honored that we got to announce this here at the Game Awards. So we're going to hear more next year, I think, right?
Yes. Fitting to the theme, we're going to go dark for a while to work on this. Yeah. We'll be back next year, summertime, to show more.
All right, summer 2022, more on Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much for that announcement.
Thank you.
Very exciting. All right, well, now I'd like to welcome a comedian, writer, and a well-known chili dog enthusiast. It's Ben Schwartz.
I'm coming. How is everybody tonight? How is everybody tonight? Let me hear it for us. How is everybody tonight? Everybody, my name is Ben Schwartz. I played the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you very much. And I just wanted to say thank you so much for supporting our movie. Also, thank you very much for the note about Sonic's legs and teeth in our original trailer. No, for real, that's a good note. That's a good note. I'm really happy that worked out. We needed that. We really needed that. The good news is, so many of you loved our first movie that we got to make a sequel. And today, yes, video game movies, come on. Yes, sure, 2 other people at the end. Today, I brought with me the trailer to that sequel. Yeah. I mean, this isn't like the real trailer. This is a blank DVD for effect. If this was the real trailer, I feel like we'd be screwed because there's no computer with a DVD drive anymore, so this would be like troublesome. Anyway, I can't tell you how excited we all are about Sonic 2. So many incredible people are in this movie. We got James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails, Idris Elba as Knuckles, and of course, the legend Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik. Now, Jim has actually sent a very special video over to say hello to all of you, and you guys are in luck, because I have the video with me right here. Oh, a callback! I'm happy. Just kidding. This is blank still. Let's roll the video of Jim. What do you say?
Hello, everyone, and hello, Ben.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you, but I look forward to meeting all of your avatars in the metaverse, where we can really get to know each other. Hey, before you see this exciting new Sonic trailer, I'd like to pass on a word of advice that my Scottish grandfather gave to me when I was just a boy. He said, son, don't grate it in the grinder. Don't do it, son. Don't grate it in the grinder, boy. Grate it, by all means, grate it till the cows come home. But don't grate it in the grinder. And then to drive the point home, he put his hands around my neck and he squeezed real hard and he said, don't do it, son! Don't grate it in the grinder! Are you listening to me, boy? Are you listening?
Wow. Yeah. Inspiring words. Thank you, Jim. You know, I think we all needed to hear that. Yeah, take it in if you need to. Good? Great. Okay, here we go. Thank you again for continuing to support the Blue Blur, and it is my honor to present to you the trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Enjoy.
Quick stretch, little snack, and here we go.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference.
Mind if I drive?
But you're being reckless.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna get hurt.
Pretending to be Batman.
Blue Justice, trademark pending.
You're still just a kid.
Woohoo!
Trust me, there will come a moment when your powers will be needed. But you don't choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
I just got goosebumps. Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah?
Papa's got a brand new stash.
Since I've been gone, I've discovered the source of ultimate power.
That sounds big. It's been on my vision board for years.
Hope I'm not too late.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Name's Tails.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Step 1, light taunting. Step 2, I have no idea. That wasn't too bad. Today's forecast calls for a 100% chance of adventure. Return to sender. Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Where are my manners? Sonic, meet Knuckles.
So fun. All right. Next, one of your nominees tonight for most anticipated game is Horizon Forbidden West from Guerrilla Games. The team is hard at work back home in Amsterdam, finishing it up for a February release, but I'm grateful they put together this for the fans.
The land is dying. And the machines are out of control. Whatever comes, I will be ready.
Wow, Game Awards Orchestra, thank you so much. I am so ready for this game. Thank you so much to Lauren and the orchestra, and in her first ever performance and trip to the United States, the beautiful Julie Elvin. Thank you so much, Julie. Well, speaking of music, last week you probably saw everyone posting their Spotify Wrapped on social media. My top artists of 2021, Rufus Du Sol, Sam Fender, and Dayglow. You can make your Spotify Wrapped now in the app, and stick around as we reveal for the first time the most listened to Spotify artists and songs on gaming consoles in 2021. Also on the music front, some of the music we've been playing tonight is from Sessions Diana. Sessions is Riot Games' project with music made to be safe to stream without fears of copyright issues. Check out sessions.riotgames.com to download the full album. And now it's time for a special and long-awaited announcement.
Cloud, let us defy destiny together.
Gonna drop plate number 7.
You're gonna do what?
What the?
This will be a memory to cherish for the rest of your lives.
What have you done? They deserve what's coming to them.
Yeah, but I'm not your sister.
Now, let the hunt begin.
Surrender to the darkness. Embrace it.
This is just wrong.
Hundreds of games to choose from. PC, are you a player? Then do some. Download high quality PC games. Y'all better remember our name. What's your name? Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass for PC.
2021 Game Awards, Xbox Game Pass for PC, and you too. What do we think?
You know, it's so effortful.
I like that we animated. You're welcome.
Okay, I understand the impulse to do something big, but what do PC gamers actually want? Because I don't think it's that.
They love brand new PC games.
We have some great ones coming day one.
Okay.
Some of them haven't even been announced yet.
Okay, great. Marketing idea. What if Gata tweets out this list, more or less leaking it in a cool, hip way? I retweet it because I have so many more followers than him.
It's done.
What's done?
Tweet it. It's out there.
No, you didn't. I don't think you should have done that.
Proactivity ain't a crime, man.
We'll figure it out.
When people think about Xbox Game Pass, they think about console. They don't know we're a PC gaming service.
Why not just call it PC Game Pass?
That's a great idea. Really good.
Okay, we're going with that.
Just like that, you're going to change the name of the whole thing because of Gata, who calls himself Gata.
It's a good name. All we gotta do is add some top-tier streamers to this to really land it.
Gata, yes. What about 100 Thieves?
Big fans.
That's 100 Thieves?
Where are the other 97?
I get it. That's funny. Thank you, man. We'll take it from here, brother. We got cameos. We got ideas percolating, right? Next steps to me, or just talking about like how we bill you?
Wait, hold on. Are we really going to make an ad for the Game Awards and you're not going to rap in it at all?
I mean, if I could get away with that.
Game Pass has PC games. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are at the TGAs.
Guess that's kind of like saying we're at the Game Awards.
Yeah. PC Game Pass.
Hello Game Awards, my name is Martin Foss Anderson, aka Mr. Savage. It's really bad if you're stressed before you're trying to play a game and trying to win it. If I was stressed after school, I just wouldn't be able to focus properly and it would just make everything 10 times harder. Together with Truth, I have an important message. Vaping nicotine can increase anxiety symptoms and stress levels. I think it's really important people know the truth about vaping nicotine.
Now, please welcome actor Simu Liu.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm here to present the Game Award for Best Action, I guess. And oh shoot, that's so sick! Sorry. So, you know, as a martial arts superhero myself, I know a little thing or two about action and oh snap, with the plasma sword? Sorry. Where was I? The prompter, right? Action is the best when it's kinetic and fast-paced and totally organic to the. No, you did not, Master Chief. Oh, you didn't. Sorry, guys. Look, you guys know that Halo just came out, right? And it's literally sitting in my living room while I gotta be here. So instead of actually playing Halo, I'm on stage presenting the Game Award for Best Action while watching streamers on Twitch. Seemed like a pretty reasonable compromise. Anyway, here are the nominees.
Best Action Game.
Is not won by the fearless.
Is won by the feared.
This has changed. Everything has changed.
Sorry. And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to Returnal.
Wow, thank you. We are so happy to be here to accept the award for everyone who worked on Returnal. When I first joined Housemarque, I could tell Returnal was a really special game, and it was our amazing team that pulled it off and brought you the game that you played today. Thank you to the amazing team at Housemarque in Helsinki, Finland, our incredible co-dev partners who helped us build Returnal, our amazing partners at XDev, represented by Pedro, and everyone at PlayStation. We're so grateful we could build a game like Returnal. But biggest thanks, obviously, has to go to the players. Thank you for playing, and thank you for supporting Returnal. Wonderful.
It is.
Just start at the beginning.
We landed on Mars. It looked wrong. Like we were in a dream.
And you boarded Savathun's ship. Wicked thing. The lure.
Yeah. We wanted to find her. Try to gain the upper hand. But she was baiting us.
What happened next?
My ghost brought me back. We kept going. She knew we would.
And that's when you saw the night.
I'll never forget it.
They refused to die.
Yeah, just like us.
You're absolutely sure it was light. Savathun's illusions can fool the senses.
No. I know what I saw. This is real.
What made you push forward?
We needed to know what that thing was. We couldn't stop.
What has she done?
Looks so good. Destiny 2: The Witch Queen, that is coming out in February. And everything you saw there is actually from the first mission of the game, which is so cool. And Bungie is celebrating their 30th anniversary this year, so congratulations to Bungie. And there's a lot of great stuff happening in Destiny 2 right now to celebrate 30 years of Bungie. All right, now it is time to get to another new game announcement. A few months ago, a Japanese game creator reached out to me and said, hey, I want to announce my next game at the Game Awards, and I'm so honored to have this opportunity to present this global announcement to all of you. Please enjoy. That's a fun one. It's clear Toy Amazon has not abandoned his roots. Thank you again for that very special announcement. Speaking of just that, we have another brand new game to announce from a studio comprised of many industry veterans. Check this out.
the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms. We have searched for a way home.
Lost and alone in the dangerous labyrinth of fantastical worlds. Welcome to the lands of Fae.
Every portal is a chance for salvation. Uniting the lost survivors. Or leading us deeper into this nightmare. Nightingale, our beacon of hope. But beyond our reach. As long as we stand together, our journey will unite us.
You, the Realm Walkers, are all that is left.
Love brand new IP, and joining me now is Aaron Flynn from Inflection Games. Aaron, you were on stage at the first Game Awards in 2014, accepting Game of the Year for Dragon Age, and now you've got a new studio, Inflection, up in Canada. What kind of game do we get here with Nightingale?
Oh, well, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, so it's a survival crafting game, shared world idea, so we want to bring players together, solo experiences, cooperative experiences, lots of ability to go and explore these amazing, fantastical, magical realms we're going to give players, lots of ability to come together, cooperate, lots of opportunity for community building, that sort of thing.
Well, it looks incredible. I said, I love, showed me this game a while ago. I was like, this looks so cool. We have to show this to people. And you're pretty far along. That's real gameplay footage, so people will play it next year?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we're going to be in early access next year on PC only. And looking forward to inviting players in. If you want to see more, playnightingale.com.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you for that announcement. A nice surprise for the Game Awards. And tonight, we've got much more coming up, but we're also going to introduce you to our Game Awards second annual Future Class, a group of 50 individuals who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of our industry. You can see the full list at thegameawards.com tonight. We're also partnering with Google Play to have our Future Class mentor the next generation of women in gaming. Google Play's Change the Game aims to improve female representation in gaming. For the next 12 months, a selected group of teenagers will receive hands-on guidance from last year's Future Class as mentors. Right now, meet one of the new members of our Future Class.
Oh, hi. I'm DJ Knight, and I stream on Twitch.
Oh, they gotta hate me right now, and I love it. My focus is primarily joy. Everybody has the potential to be cynical about everything.
This game sucks. I hate it, and I hate everything in it.
It's easy to do that. It's much more enjoyable to find the good. A lot of that started when I was in the military. Finding out that people shot rockets at your plane, it's a reminder that nothing is promised. Do you want to look back on your life into negativity or focus on the good?
Hello world, I'm Yaroslav Beck from Beat Games, and I'm thrilled to announce our new Music Pack collaboration. Lady Gaga Music Pack launches on Beat Saber tonight. See you all in multiplayer.
filthy oxes. Kill them. No, we must hide. We can't let them get their nasty, filthy handses on our precious.
Hi Game Awards, it's Ms. Tech. Final Fantasy XIV just released its latest expansion, Endwalker, and to celebrate, they're partnering with Grubhub on something really cool. Check out this piece I did with them and enjoy the rest of your show. All right, everyone, let's focus up. It's time to raid. All right, this is the top part. Get ready to stack. Yes, we got it!
Woo! Pizza party! Seriously, where did you get the pizza?
Now when you order with Grubhub using code Endwalker, you get free delivery and unlock an exclusive pizza emote in Final Fantasy XIV.
That's so beautiful. I'm crying on my pepperoni.
We've all been there.
I'm a setting sun, but I'll never run. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. And kill till I die.
The reaper so close behind me. Its cold breath reminds me. The shot of the death will find me. I'm a dead man before I die. Before I die, I'll take every soul I can into the night. Oh, and kill till I die.
What's up, everybody? I am Ariel Powers. I'll be presenting the best mobile game presented by Verizon. Afterwards, come join us for the Game Awards watch party on Nate Hill's Twitch channel. I'll see you soon.
Back in the summer of 2019, I visited this first-time developer at his studio in the United Kingdom. He told me his dream was to one day share his game with the world at the Game Awards. Well, that dream is about to come true. Enjoy. I cannot wait to play Somerville. Thanks to Chris Olsen and the team at Jumpship for that one. Next, we're going to head to the stage for a very special performance from a much-loved game studio.
the delicious last course. Oh, the delicious last course. One can eat their fill and still stay until the delicious last course. It's a delicious last course. Oh, that delicious last course. There's tarts, cakes, and pies, a dozen stones, oh my, for that delicious last course.
Oh, Miss Chalice just wants to be just as real can be. With the Wonder Tart, she could then take heart. It's off to the bakery.
Chef's Hot Maker has a plan, the best tart maker in the land. If they're expedient with the ingredients, then he might just lend a hand. With that delicious last course, oh, the delicious last course. If there's a single meal to help make Chalice real, it's a delicious last course. Oh, the delicious last course. Oh, the delicious last course. Searching a la carte to pick the Wonder Tart for the delicious last course. Using recipes to get necessities for the delicious last course. With a wink and a song, as long as nothing goes wrong. With the delicious last course. Yeah!
Looks like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure, this time to the fabled DLC Island. What challenges await in this enchanted land? What better way to explore the island than with a leisurely climb into the mountains? Just remember to watch your step. Or perhaps the icy tundra is more to your liking. Don't forget to pack your mittens. Look out for the walloping winter whale. Next stop, the dramatic Western Plains under the watchful eye of Sheriff Winchester. Yee-haw! But what's this? Why, it's Chef Saltbaker with his famous cookies. He's the best baker in the land. His cookies are sure to put some pep in your step. Oh! And you'll need it. For there's a new challenge waiting around every corner on the amazing DLC Island.
We have a date, June 30th, 2022. It's so exciting, the delicious last course. All right, next up, earlier you saw the trailer for Sonic 2, the movie, and now it's time for the little blue guy to give you a glimpse at his next game, also coming in 2022.
TGA の皆さんこんにちは、小島秀夫です。今年もですね TGA に参加できなくてごめんなさい。来年は必ず出席させていただきます。僕の戦友であります、ギレルモ・デルトロ監督の最新作ナイトメア・アレイをご紹介します。どうぞ。
I got a little job for you. It's just temporary. The folks here, they don't make no never mind who you are or what you done.
Everything's gotta be new these days. Sensational.
Let the mirrors show you who you are.
What's your pitch, pal?
You on the level?
I'd love to learn anything that you'd want to teach me. I can read a mark quick, find out what they want.
Folks will pay good money just to make themselves feel better. When a man believes his own lies and people get hurt, then you lie. You try to find your way out. I warned you, didn't I? There is no way out.
Wow, that was the best trailer I've seen since Death Stranding. Now, on to awards business. I am honored to be announcing the Best Art Direction category. These nominees, across a broad variety of budgets and genres, each found their own path to combining visual design, music, and animation into their own distinct expression of intent and purpose. One franchise I love the art direction in, Silent Hill. I hope we get a new one of those. Anyhow, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Best Art Direction.
And the Game Award for Best Art Direction goes to Deathloop.
Super weird because last night I made the bet that Guillermo del Toro will be giving this award, so this is awkward. I will stick to my speech. So thank you, Guillermo, wherever you are. Thanks to the Game Awards. I now have a flashback of when I was studying the 60s era by watching his movie, The Shape of Water, scrutinizing the sets, the colors, the lighting. So thanks for your indirect participation, Guillermo. Also, thank you for rewarding our risk-taking, our passion for visual expression, our level of craftsmanship, and our attention to details that our players seem to really appreciate, isn't it? Tonight, I'm proud, ladies and gentlemen, and I think the guys across the ocean at Arkane are really proud too. Thanks to them for this fucking cool adventure. Thanks to my long-time art buddies, Damien and Jean-Luc. Dinga Bakaba, well, thanks you, bro. We did it. Thanks to the great people at Bethesda, Sony, and Microsoft. A big hug for our families and friends. And lastly, I'd like to dedicate this award to the boss, Robert Altman. Peace, amour, and French fries. Yes, I lost a bet last night also.
Congratulations to all the winners so far, and right now we are excited to announce additional winners tonight. In the 100% fan-voted Player's Voice category, here are the final 5 nominees, as voted on by fans. And the Game Award goes to Halo Infinite. Congratulations. For Best RPG, the nominees are... And the Game Award goes to Tales of Arise. For Best Score and Music, those nominees are, and the Game Award goes to Nier Replicant. Next up is Content Creator of the Year, but first, let's hear from fans and creators themselves on who they want to win.
For Creator of the Year, I want Dream to win. Good luck, Dream.
It's all about the beard, people. You gotta vote for Ebi.
Hi, my name is Emily. I would like to nominate Fuslie for Creator of the Year.
Well, let's see who was right. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. And the Game Award goes to Dream. Congratulations, Dream. Of course, not here in person. Here are the nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. And the Game Award goes to It Takes Two. Joseph, you did it! I learned to keep microphones away from him. Congrats. And now to present the Best Mobile Game, please welcome WNBA player and Team Liquid streamer, Aerial Powers.
Thanks, Jeff. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game presented by Verizon. And the Game Award goes to Genshin Impact. Stay right here. We've got more Game Awards coming up after this.
What's good, Chicago? What's the deal, B? This is Khalif Adams here in full effect, rocking with y'all of the Spawn Me podcast, the premier podcast spotlighting people of color in the video game industry.
I think when you have those really seminal moments within culture and within the world where you see something that throws you, you just don't know what to do. You feel confused, you feel upset, you feel hurt. But the thing that I can do and put out into the world is a show. I know that things right now are very, very difficult. I know that things are all over the place in lots of different ways.
It's scary, man. I mean, there's no other way to put it. It is scary to be black in this country today.
I'm a black mom, so I'm scared.
A lot of people in gaming communities just don't want to hear it.
We sat down for about 2 hours or so, just kind of ran through our feelings and emotions.
Because it's all, I don't want to bring politics. Well, I'm fucking glad that you can ignore this shit because it's quote unquote politics when this is a lot of people's reality.
So the show goes up, it launches. So I would see all these tweets. Hey, you need to listen to this. Hey, you need to check this out. Hey, you need to be paying attention to this. And then one of the big outlets caught it. And then it just moved.
Let's just speak the 100% truth. It is not.
I'd always wanted to use my voice in a way that felt powerful. Really bring home the conversation about doing a show through a prism of blackness. I think we did the job in a really good way. And I think the world and the industry was better for it.
I can play all my favorite games straight from the cloud.
That's right. I can play on my Fire TV, tablet, and phone. Yo, Brandon, what's that game you keep talking about?
Which one? The lineup looks awesome. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Devil May Cry 5, Judgment, Rainbow Six Extraction. I can play any game without waiting for long downloads.
There are so many great games. Luna Couch, anyone?
I'm in. Feels like I'm on your couch.
Let's go.
Number one trending?
Blessed Sigma, the world drowns in corruption. Your empire is aflame with heresy. The faithful perish, and the wicked multiply. Blessed Sigma, lend me your strength. Grant me the will to purge the corrupt, to smite the heretic, to bring hope when hope is lost. By the comet and the hammer, I pledge to the coming battle. I vow not to waver and never retreat. To stand tall against the flames of perdition. To drive back the shadow of chaos with your holy light.
Finished praying, have you?
Where is your patience, Master Dwarf? Have I ever let you down? Victory favors the faithful. Let us teach them fear. For Sigma and the Empire!
She's an actor who stars in The Mandalorian and the upcoming series The Book of Boba Fett. Please welcome Ming-Na Wen.
A gaming narrative is more than a collection of cutscenes. It represents our own involvement with the story and its characters. To be nominated for the Best Narrative Award, a great game demands provocative dialogue and a captivating plot. But above all, it must exhibit a meaningful involvement with the audience. And also, just speaking as the mother of a son who loves gaming, it's nice when there's more to the story than just blowing up grenade factories and shouting obscenities at your alligator brides. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle.
It was a spell, I am telling you.
If it is a spell, how do we break it?
I need to find out exactly what happened that night.
I can reveal their secrets.
You have proven yourselves unworthy, and you must be destroyed!
My name is Raz, and today is my first day on the job.
And the Game Award for Best Narrative goes to Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
That was a surprise. There are so many people responsible for making this such a wonderful thing. I want to thank Marvel Game Studios for trusting us with their characters and for allowing us to make them our own, for our fabulous cast, for bringing them to life in ways that words on a page can never do. For Olivier, our producer, Hubert, JF, my game director, the entire crew who worked on it, and of course, my wonderfully wild, wacky, immensely talented writers. Thank you for making comedy look easy. Thank you for not complaining too often when I pushed you to remember our main themes of grief and to go deeper. Who am I kidding? I know you complained, but thank you for not doing it to me. Thank you, everyone. This is an honor.
What a beautiful game. All right, now we have something very special, the gameplay world premiere trailer for Rocksteady's newest title, Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. We've all been waiting anxiously for them to give us a first look at...
Haley! What the hell do you think you're doing? Huh? That footage is strictly classified. My name is Director Amanda Waller. And since the Game Awards doesn't care about disclosing classified intel, listen up. Whatever you've heard about Task Force X, the state of the Justice League, or Superman rampaging through the streets of Metropolis, you better not say a word ever to anyone. Yes, ma'am. Because if you do, believe you me, I'll hear about it. You've all been warned. Waller out.
She gone? She's gone. Good. All right. Well, I think we've waited long enough to see Rocksteady's new game. This is going to be worth the risk. You guys want to do it? Yeah! Let's all watch this together.
When I think of the Justice League, I think of Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern. You don't want to mess with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just the team mascot, aren't you, mate? The loser of the league, folks. The fastest man alive. It's the Flash.
Flash is alive, and he's playing for Team Brainiac.
I gave you orders. Kill the Flash, or I'll kill you myself. Cool, cool.
Nothing can stop me!
Positive! I'm a speed demon!
Did you get him? Really? Why don't you just mail me the bullet?
I'm the eye in the sky. Taking point for you, Sean.
Pulverize!
Who else needs a bashing?
I got a little wild there.
Oh, yeah!
From the upcoming game Forspoken, here are the performers Ella Balinska and Pollyanna McIntosh.
Hi, I'm so excited to be here, Mother. You may have met the character I portray in Forspoken, Frey Holland. I am so excited to be here to announce a brand new trailer, and especially delighted tonight as we will be seeing Pollyanna's first portrayal of Tanta Prav for the very first time.
She is a ruthless adversary for Frey, and I hope players get into it, looking for a boss fight with this woman at some point.
I definitely hope that you're in a boss fight.
Thank you, Ella. That's so kind. Even if it is with Frey?
Especially if it's with Frey. And now, a world premiere trailer for Forspoken.
Who are you, child?
My name is Frey Holland. I do not know how I got here, and all I want is to go home.
She is hell's spawn. How else did she survive in the corruption?
The people are afraid. They look to me in the council for hope that we cannot give them. But maybe you can.
Wherever I go turns to shit. It's always been this way. Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches. It breaks. Yeah, I saw it up close.
It is you who trespassed on my land. You who set this battle in motion.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Lies! She dies!
Command! This is first platoon! We've lost the square! We can't hold it!
Joining me now is Tim Willits from Saber and the star of the game who will play Captain Titus, Clive Standen. Tim, what did we just see?
Well, I'm just so excited I can finally talk about this game. Yeah. You know, we are making Space Marine 2, a sequel to the iconic, Warhammer 40K game. And at Saber, we're using the experience that we have learned from games like Halo, Quake Champions, World War Z, to really bring this game to life, to make it the most intense action game ever. And we've got Clive as a Space Marine. It's awesome.
Clive, how does it feel to be in the game?
Oh, it's a dream, a pretty bleak and grim dream, but anyone who's ever seen any of the work I've done, I'm not scared of the darkness. No, I'm stoked and grateful to be a part of this. I used to play with and paint the Space Marines when I was a kid with my older brother, so the chance to play one of the most iconic characters in the Warhammer 40K universe is everything to me. So
it fits you. Looks good. So we're excited to see more of the game, and awesome for you guys to show the gameplay. Tim, Clive, thank you so much for joining us. And right now, here's a brand new look at Saints Row.
At what we do.
Should've left the party crashing to the experts.
Next step is to find people that can shoot guns. Fuck you! Let's bounce!
There's still plenty of show left, and why would you want to watch alone when you could watch with me and Aerial Powers?
Exactly.
Tune into our watch party to see a lot of exclusive interviews and industrial strength takes.
Trust me, you do not want to miss it.
But don't take our word for it. Come to twitch.tv/NateHill, powered by Verizon 5G, and come check it out.
See you soon.
You're gearing up for all our war. Tornadoes are
here.
Hey guys, FaZe Rug here, and I'm asking you to help me destroy 1 billion mechs for Able Gamers charity in the hit new game, Mech Arena. Join me and millions of players in 5-on-5 mech action for a chance to win insane prizes, raise money for a good cause, and get a shot at driving this real mech. Are you ready to battle? I'll see you in the arena.
Mech Arena.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Welcome back. To present our next award, it's the man you just saw in that WD Black piece, and tonight you can get 10% off selected WD Black products to celebrate the Game Awards. Please welcome 7-time NBA All-Star and owner of Endemic, Paul George.
Good evening, everyone. I love action-adventure games for their versatility. 1 minute you're solving a puzzle, the next you're lining up headshots, and then suddenly you're being put on a hook by a vampire lady taller than me. This category is like a showcase of what it means to be a video game. Here are the nominees for Best Action-Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
Guys, huddle up! You made it just in time for the miracle.
This shouldn't take too long. I've got eyes on the target.
Ratchet, the Dimensionator.
We thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin.
And the Game Award for Best Action-Adventure Game goes to Metroid Dread.
On behalf of the teams at Nintendo and Mercury Steam who worked on Metroid Dread, thank you so much for this award, and congratulations to all the other nominees. This is the action-adventure category, and Metroid Dread checks off both the action and the adventure box. It's filled with action-packed moments behind every door, around every corner, and on every level. And at the same time, it introduces us to a massive and mysterious new planet that players can explore and adventure through. It's the result of a true collaboration between Nintendo and Mercury Steam, and I have a few comments that the developers asked me to read on their behalf. We'd like to say a big thank you for this award from the development teams at Nintendo and Mercury Steam that worked so hard to bring all the Metroid fans around the world the experience that they were hoping for. It's been a dream come true to travel together in this dangerous yet marvelous journey to ZDR. We're so thankful for all the fans for enjoying Metroid Dread on Nintendo Switch. Thank you very much.
There it is. The biggest death trap in all history. And the Duke's headed into its jaws.
On Caladan, we ruled with air and sea power. Here, we must scrabble for desert power.
Move slowly.
And the day of your revenge will come.
This is your inheritance.
Speed is a device of Shaitan.
Thus, there will always be a desert on Arrakis.
Thing that
What is to become of you?
Baron Vladimir Harkonnen
If anything happens to me,
And tries to cover
Your enemy was overwhelming.
you'll not be irrelevant.
Yet you rolled with him.
We Fremen have a saying. God created Arrakis to train the faithful.
Arrakis.
To hold Arrakis, you're faced with
Arrakis
Unique
is our enemy.
This is my
This
future.
is my
This is my honor.
This is my vengeance. This is my doom.
Please welcome two of the stars of the upcoming Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Ashley Birch and Will Arnett.
Oh, what's up, baby girls? Thank you for having us. We are so excited to reveal a bit about the story in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Yeah. And are we talking about the Dragon Lord yet?
Yes, Will plays the Dragon Lord, the central villain within the Wonderlands.
Yes, but in a clever twist, I turn out to be the underdog hero of the entire realm, and it's really beautiful. And it's actually one of the main reasons that I took this role, so.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You play a necromantic overlord, and not the good kind.
Well, he's a job creator for millions of unemployed individuals.
He raises the dead, man.
Yeah, and he gives them stuff to do, okay? Some of them get to sail, some form a rock band. A lot of them, like, I don't know, stab things or something.
Do you really not know the story of the game that you're in?
Sure. No, you mean the whimsical adventure from the mind of a 13-year-old demolitions expert? Yeah. Who whimsically tries to blow up the heroes for 40 levels? Yeah, so if anyone is the central villain here, it's Tiny Tina.
All right, roll the damn trailer.
There is a world beyond the borderlands. A world forged by wonder and ruled by fate. There's one alone who can wield fate. One alone whose story is in their own hands. The Fate Maker. That's you. Heavy, right?
You seek passage. I can aid you.
I am Valentine, gallant adventurer. The scary stabby one is Fret.
The undead fall beneath our blades. Ah!
I'm sensing some real evil vibes this way. Now follow me.
A beautiful body indeed. And full of power.
I'm invincible!
Looking bad. How do we win this?
We attack together for the Queen!
You'll never get the Sword of Souls, Judy, idiot! You want to fight? I'll give you a fight!
That's a big boy! That's a big, big boy!
Sisters, I believe we have found our champion.
Oh, listen to me, lip-flapping while you could be off adventuring.
Tina, you left a cheese curl on the board.
Mayhaps it is a powerful ancient meteor, and it begins to rise from the ground.
This isn't a blessing. It's a blasting!
Hold on, what game are we playing here?
We're playing Bunkers and Badasses, baby!
More calcium out here!
Last year, one indie game won multiple game awards, and now they're back in a totally new, unexpected way. Pretty fun. All right, tonight we have a very special K-pop performance. The South Korean developer Pearl Abyss wanted to thank you for the great response to their recent trailer for their upcoming open-world action-adventure game, Dokev. So they created a music video working with the popular K-pop dance team 1 Million Dance Studio. Enjoy.
어쩐지 좋은 일이 생길 것만 같아 두근두근거려 새로운 널 만날 생각에 벌써부터 간질거리는 기분이야 널 찾아낼 거야 좀만 기다려봐 널 내게 보여봐 Show me your everything 도전은 환영해 Cause I'm a superstar I'm gonna burn it up Cause I'm a rockstar I'm a rockstar 세상이 뒤집어
All night, we are wrapping up 2021 with Spotify, and here for the first time are the top 3 male and female artists as listened to by you on gaming consoles in 2021. Top female artists, Doja Cat, Billie Eilish, and Ariana Grande. Top male, Juice WRLD, XXXTentacion, and Polo G. Later, we will reveal the most listened to Spotify songs. Now, a winner earlier tonight for Best Mobile Game. Here's a look at 2 new characters coming December 14th to Genshin Impact, and the first glimpse of the upcoming character, Yeon Jin.
The sky is clear and the sun is shining. Time to get the Yoni Kabuto out for some training. I'm the one who's supposed to be adored by the kids. Me!
Not if I have anything to say about it. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Keep your weapon at the ready. You never know what's around the corner.
Fire hazard! Hold the line!
Let's roll! Rally! It's showtime! Arataki numero uno Ito here in the flesh.
The king has gone insane.
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism.
He's capable of anything.
This automat is a masterpiece. It could do much more than dance.
Angel of Death, descended from the heavens to vanquish the clockwork tyrant. You're just as they describe. These machines feed on the dead. The greater the massacre, the deeper the river where they slake their thirst.
What's up, everyone? This is Matt Hafey, lead guitar player and lead singer of the metal band Trivium. I'm also a streamer on Twitch. I'm stoked to announce that I'm in Metal Hellsinger, a rhythm-based shooter game. Make sure you check it out. We also have incredible metal screamers, singers like myself, like Alyssa from Arch Enemy, Randy from Lamb of God. Check it out, my friends. I will see you all in hell.
There was a soul. Had music inside. They called her the Unknown.
And that's right, starting in 2022, there's a new way to play your favorite mobile games on your PC through Google Play Games. Take games from your pocket to your desktop and seamlessly pick up where you left off. Google Play Games on PC is coming soon in 2022. Next, here's another brand new game announcement for the first time at the Game Awards.
I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds, look up at a sky no one's ever seen before.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday. We need to learn everything we can.
You're not gonna die. Not if I have anything to say about it.
This can't be right.
Time to impact 1 minute.
Jara, I need you to do the right thing.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
He's back again. Make some noise for Reggie.
Thank you. Wow. You know, Jeff said it earlier. Isn't it great to be back live and in person, back amongst friends? It's fantastic. This is a wonderful time of the year. The Game Awards. Our opportunity to celebrate the creators and the players. What is this, Jeff? 8th year? Something like that? So much, you know, we've witnessed so much over these past few years. The launch of next generation 8 and 9 consoles, the mobile revolution, streaming games, VR, AR, and quality free-to-play games. And this category represents another innovation in our industry. This is the award for Best Ongoing Game. It used to be that a game would ship, and that would be the game. But today's developers keep players coming back to their beloved titles again and again by delivering and creating exciting new content. Here are the 5 nominees who are engaging their audiences year after year.
Best Ongoing Game.
And the Game Award for the Best Ongoing Game goes to Final Fantasy.
Tonight, Final Fantasy XIV Online also wins Best Community Support.
This is quite the honor to win Best Ongoing Game. The category had so many amazing nominees that it's truly fortunate that we were able to win. There's an incredible team behind Final Fantasy XIV who pour their hearts into the work, bringing new and memorable stories and adventures to our fans, from A Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker and beyond. So a big thank you to Final Fantasy XIV team, and can't wait to see what's going on in the future. And honestly, the biggest thanks to our community. They've been our rock, and we're so happy that you continue to give us our support. Thank you so much.
Since the dawn of time, we have sought the glory of competition. But it wasn't always what you'd call friendly. As civilization evolved, so did the desire for battle and the drive to be the best. Cities grew, and soon everyone wanted a piece of the action. Some for power, some fame, but many just love the thrill of the fight. Even today. Oh, come on! Uh-oh.
That was Rumbleverse, coming next year from Iron Galaxy and Epic Games. And tomorrow, there's a first look gameplay event. Head to rumbleverse.com to sign up. Now, here's the world gameplay debut of a sequel to a Game Awards nominee from a few years ago, A Plague Tale: Requiem.
Under the wide and starry sky, dig the grave and let me lie.
Amicia, come! Hugo, I'm right behind you!
Glad did I live, and gladly die, and I laid me down with a will.
Impossible.
This be the verse you grave for me.
Come on, you've seen worse than this.
Here he lies, where he longed to be. Home is the sailor, home from sea, and the hunter, home from the hill.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going. I know. Think of your brother. We have to carry on. Oh no. What have you done?
This year, we partnered with Grubhub to do something really cool to get your food delivered for the Game Awards. Order Grubhub using the code ENDWALKER during the show to get free delivery on all orders of $15 or more and an exclusive Final Fantasy 14 Eat Pizza emote for the game. I know you get some dinner. We got lots of shows still to go. This year, Techland celebrated its 30th anniversary, and next year, Dying Light 2 arrives after a long wait. We've got a new look right now at the game's story with this CG trailer.
Your feet in the air and your head on the ground.
Hurry up! Oh my god!
island you once knew has flipped. Welcome to Chapter 3, where there are brand new places to explore and exciting new ways to experience Fortnite like never before. Start by earning Battle Pass XP beyond Battle Royale. It's all about playing your way to level up and unlock Battle Pass outfits, including Spider-Man. There's also new features to check out. Get around more quickly and evade enemy fire with new sliding and swinging. And even set up camps where you and your squad can heal and store items from match to match. Plus, there are new weapons and items to help win a victory royale and earn the ultimate prestige, the Victory Crown. Keep winning and keep the crown. Along with these features, the island is all new. Explore Sanctuary, hidden home of the Seven, and Spider-Man's home turf, the Daily Bugle, along with many more locations. And with the island's new weather conditions, anything can happen. In addition to all new gameplay, check out the Chapter 3 Season 1 Battle Pass that features Spider-Man, the Foundation, and more newcomers. So what are you waiting for? Drop into Chapter 3 and start exploring the new island, because you'll never know what you might find.
It's been a great year so far for Shark Mob on their first game, Blood Hunt. They just completed a successful early access, and I'm very excited for their full release next year. Blood Hunt will be out on PS5 and PC in spring 2022 and will be free to play. Back when I started the Game Awards in 2014, this band made a bet on me and the show, and few believed we could make the Game Awards a reality. 7 years later, Imagine Dragons is back at the Game Awards for a once-in-a-lifetime performance that celebrates 10 years of Super Giant games and their first release, Bastion. Please welcome Imagine Dragons, featuring the composers and songwriters behind all of Super Giant's games, Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall.
Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. One day those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until
wake up to the sound of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground, searching to behold the stories that I told. My back was to the world that was smiling when I turned. Tell you you're the greatest, but once you turn, they hate us. Hey! Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself. My enemy. Look out for yourself. But I'm ready. Words up on the wall. Is he praying for my fall? Laughter in the hall. The names that I've been called. I'll stack it in my mind. And I'm waiting for the time. Show you what it's like to be worse fit in mind. Tell you you're the greatest. But once you turn, they hate us. Ha! Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself. My enemy. Look out for yourself.
Look, okay, I'm hoping that somebody pray for me. I'm praying that somebody hope for me. I'm staying where nobody supposed to be. Posted, being a wreck of emotion. Ready to go whenever you let me know. The road is long, so with the pedals to the flow. The enemy on my trail, my enemy unavailable. I'ma tell
Hasta luego.
they wanna plow on my trot to the top. I've been out of shape, thinking out the box. I'm an astronaut. I blasted off the planet, rock to cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Had I thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with precision. I'm automatic. Quarterback ain't talking second. Pack it up on panic. Batter up. Who the baddest? It don't matter cause we the
Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. My enemy. Come on! They say pray away. I swear I'd never be a saint, no way. They say pray away. I swear I'd never be a saint. Look out for yourself.
Oh my God, that is so great. Thank you to Imagine Dragons, JID, and Ashley Barrett and Darren Korb. That's something you will only see at the Game Awards. Tonight, we partnered with Chevrolet to make the Game Awards live stream more accessible, including an audio descriptive stream, ASL stream with Deaf Gamers TV on Twitch, and closed captions. It's important. And now, to present the Innovation and Accessibility Award, please welcome Jacksepticeye and a member of our future class from 2020 and one of the judges who helped select the nominees for accessibility, the incredible Morgan Baker.
Thank you, Jeff. It's an honor to be here tonight. Games are for everyone. And this award recognizes the teams that are advancing gameplay, features, and technology to make sure games can be accessed and played by all.
It's incredible to see the effort developers put into prioritizing people who often go ignored, sharing their work with as many people as possible. And that's why we love being able to show our gratitude to those who go above and beyond each year, discovering new and creative methods to encourage inclusion. Here are the nominees.
Innovation and Accessibility, presented by Chevrolet.
In an update that will be coming shortly after launch, players will be able to enable a sign language interpreter.
Escort the blind girl 500 miles down a treacherous valley in the wake of an invading horde.
And the Game Award for Innovation in Accessibility goes to Forza Horizon 5.
Tonight, Forza Horizon 5 also wins Best Sports/Racing Game.
Thank you. This award means so much to our team because everyone at Playground Games is really committed to accessibility, so much so that we made it one of our core pillars for Forza Horizon. Around the world, there are about 1 billion players who have some sort of disability that makes gaming a challenge for them. And I think it's great that us, as developers and as creators, can add in accessibility features and options and just open the magic of video games to more and more players. I'd like to thank a few people. I'd like to thank Alan Hartman, Matt Booty, Tara Volker, Ben Williams, and all of Team Xbox, as well as our accessibility champs, Tanya, Aaron, and Ryan. And with that, I guess I'll go because it's time to wrap it up. When everyone plays, we all win.
What a great sentiment. Such an important word. Congratulations, guys. All right, well, joining me now is Simon Viklund from 10 Chambers. Simon, back in 2017, we announced your studio and your first game, GTFO, right here at the Game Awards, and we're thrilled to have you back. I understand tonight you've got a special announcement for everyone?
Yes. It was a great opportunity to show off the game. Was it 4 years ago?
Yeah.
And
something's about to happen tonight, I think, right?
Yes, indeed. The thing is, it helped us reach the audience for our extreme co-op horror game.
Yes.
And we thought, what better way to announce 1.0?
Yeah.
We've been in early access now for 2 years. What better way to announce 1.0 than to come back to the Game Awards? So the surprise announcement is that GTFO is out now. This very minute, we release it right now.
Someone pressed a button.
Exactly. Back home in Sweden, someone's pressing a button right now.
Amazing.
And it's out now, and there's no better time to get into GTFO than right now with 25% off. And, we worked hard to make the game more accessible.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's more accessible. And, yeah.
Well, let's take a look.
Let's take a look at the trailer, yeah.
All right, 1.0 GTFO. Thanks so much, Simon. Check it out.
Wake us from our nightmares to make us new ones. A descent into a vast underground complex where every resource scavenged might give you one more chance. There's only one rule.
Let us just get in and get out.
Bring it what it wants. Or die. In the dark.
No sudden moves.
Where the monsters wait.
They're all over us! Get it! Over here! I found it! Grab the item! Close the door! Close the door!
Why are we here? What terrible things do we do to deserve such hell? All we know is we'll have to work together, or we'll die together.
My name is Mike. I go by Mike the Quad, and I stream on Twitch.
Let's go!
I joined the military in 2008. When we came back, I was involved in a motorcycle accident, trying to figure out how to use a controller without having any hand function.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
That kind of sparked my advocacy. I wholeheartedly believe it kickstarts a patient's rehabilitation.
Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, wow. You pick your champions, they're glorious, and their shields, oh, they glisten like wet otters. But the bad guys, they're Lovecraftian, they're spooky, they're big. And then you go to battle, and it's like, then finally your foe is vanquished, and that satisfaction's such a primal feeling. Ooh.
Download Raid Shadow Legends. Get exclusive free bonus pack with TGA 2021 promo code.
Again. Now we must find the Prophet and kill him.
Will we finally hunt the Circle?
Yes. I'm done running. Time has come to strike.
Wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do. We will meet on the battlefield.
You are not the future.
You have one bullet against an entire army. It's enough.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Halo Infinite launched yesterday, and I know I'm playing it this weekend, and I am excited to watch next year when Steven Spielberg's Amblin Television, Showtime, and 343 Industries bring the legendary Master Chief to life in the live-action Halo original series, streaming exclusively on Paramount+. Here is the world premiere first look trailer.
You're special. In fact, I'm counting on it. We're lost in the dark. But you give people hope. And I will always be with you. I see this as a new beginning.
Please welcome the Chief Creative Officer from Epic Games, Donald Mustard.
That was crazy. That was amazing. All right. So making games that are original, innovative, and really push the medium forward is not easy at all. It's the culmination of the work and the talent of hundreds and hundreds of people and countless hours. And it only happens when there's a clear, shared vision of what a game can be. These nominees for Best Game Direction represent what's possible when it all comes together.
Best Game Direction.
You have no idea what's out there.
Sure I do. Freedom.
Are you ready for the roller coaster ride of your life?
Yes, Is anyone listening? It's Celine.
My name is Raz, and I'm the new intern.
This is the part where you lose.
Oh, so awesome. All right, and the award for Best Game Direction goes to Deathloop.
Yeah, so Deathloop is my first game as a game director, and it's also the first game that Sebastian and I are co-creative director for. And actually, I don't mean that as a brag. It was terrifying, terrifying for us, terrifying for the team. So yeah, I really want to thank the Arcane Lyon team for taking the leap of faith of giving their best work to to make this strange game that no one can sum up in 30 seconds. Actually work, and yeah, and also thank you to PlayStation. You believed in our vision. Thank you to our fans, and actually, I have a lot of people to thank, but not a lot of time. Can we make those 30 seconds loop? A couple of times?
For Fortnite.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll stop here, but just if you allow me a small last word for my family in French. So, Lilia, Aya, Papa, Maman, je vous aime très fort. Merci. Thank you very much.
Now it's time to take a look at some other award winners tonight. In the category of Best Esports Game, presented by Grubhub, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to League of Legends. Congratulations. For Family Game, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to It Takes Two. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. And the Game Award goes to Guilty Gear Strive. Next, Best Sim Strategy Game. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Age of Empires 4. Next, the nominees for Best VR AR Game. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil 4 VR. And finally, your most anticipated game presented by Prime Gaming. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Elden Ring for the second year in a row. All right, well, everyone, our next guest is a little shy. If anyone in the audience has any twin blades or winged spears, talking to you, Reggie. I'm going to ask that you please put those away for now. Let's bring him out here. He's a little shy, but look, everybody, it's my pot friend. Come on out, pot friend. Great to see you. You should put a bow tie on or something. Come on out, pot friend. Don't be shy. Looks like he's got a note or something. You got a note there, pot friend? Yeah, all right. Let's see. Let's see what this note says. Thanks, pot friend. Good evening. Please enjoy my gift. A new trailer for Elden Ring. I guess we've got another world premiere trailer. Thanks, buddy. Let's check it out.
It happened an age ago. But when I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog, the rune of death was stolen. And the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden. Queen Marika was driven to the brink. The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken. But by whom? And why? What could the demigods ever hope to win by warring? The conqueror of the stars, General Radahn. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat. But there would be no victor. And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elden Lord. Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
Good. Just confirming the date, the same, February. Okay. Excellent. Good to see. Amazing. I can't wait to step deeper into the world of Elden Ring when it does come out in February. Tonight, we've teamed up with Spotify to reveal what you're listening to every day on gaming consoles as part of Spotify's Wrapped. So what were the most listened to songs in 2021 on gaming surfaces? Here are the top three. Rap Star by Polo G, Montero by Lil Nas X, and Mood by 24K Golden featuring Ian Dior. Congratulations, and make sure to make your Spotify Wrapped tonight. Stick around because coming up, Keanu Reeves and Carrie-Anne Moss reveal The Matrix Awakens we debut a brand new Next Generation game, and the Game Awards Orchestra pays tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Well, go ahead and break off, old-timer.
You don't think I know Rule 1? You break off.
I'd never break a Rule 2.
Rule 2? Oh, you're one of them. I've got all day, baby.
Break off? You know you want to.
Never. Well, respect.
Respect. But seriously, break off.
I fell into games and I lived and breathed them for so long. I just never knew that it could be a job that I could be good at. I'm Anissa Sanusi.
Now it's a boss fight. Hi.
And I'm a UI UX designer in video games.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Oh my God, it's actually been...
I was born and raised in Malaysia, but I came to the UK at age 19. If you're a minority working in video games, you kind of go through life feeling like you're an imposter. I think that's what made me wish I had somebody to talk to. So I decided to create my own mentorship program. Limit Break is aimed at underrepresented people working in the UK game industry.
Hi. I was wondering if you can help me out.
Let's take stock. I feel like
People just really want to be connected and be a part of a community. I feel like anybody who wants to make video games should be able to make video games.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and I'm about to step into the Fear Truck to play some Resident Evil 4. I am terrified, but excited. That was a lot!
Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna shoot you right down, right off of your feet. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot you right down. Bang, bang, bang. Right off your feet. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna shoot you right down. Bang, 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 bang. Knock you off of your feet.
Hey everyone, my name's Dr. Thubo. My go-to is probably going to be It Takes Two.
Hi everybody, my pick is Psychonauts 2.
Gonna have to give it to Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. A pure joyride of fun from start to finish, and that's hard to beat.
That was a look at which Game of the Year nominees YouTube creators and fans want to see win later tonight. We'll find out if they are right when we present Game of the Year. Every year at the Game Awards, we try to find games that push the medium forward in new and unexpected ways. This game comes from Embark Studios in Sweden, a new team of veteran developers. Their first game brings together thrilling multiplayer PvE action, a next-generation physical sandbox, and incredible visuals to create a truly dynamic player experience. Here's the reveal, complete with real gameplay.
There is no way to hide. Kings, barons, queens. We give them different names, but they're all the same. Killing machines falling from the sky. This is our home. Our bastion of resistance. This is where the brave meets the bold. We will not die in the shadows. We will face our fears head on.
The giant just left orbit. Coming in damn hot.
Showtime.
Superlate's coming in hot.
Oh, it's on.
Scout ahead.
Right there. Shit! Too many of them. Fall back. Now. Look out!
Confirmed impact. Baron is on the ground.
You owe me one.
Perfect.
Let's do this. Come on, new contact. Breaking orbit. Southern Rust Belt.
They will never stop coming.
Enlist. Resist.
That was incredible. And now we have two special guests joining us for a very special moment. Carrie Ann, Keanu, welcome. I'm sure you guys recognize this iconic scene and moment, right?
Jeff, thank you. It's good to be here at the Game Awards, and yes, this is one of the scenes that made The Matrix feel so groundbreaking and perhaps inspired a few video games, too.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Can you still do that?
Absolutely not. But I can, in the Unreal Engine 5. I believe everyone here is expecting to see something new, so here's a never-before-seen look at The Matrix Resurrections, exclusively for the Game Awards 2021! Let's roll the clip. Where are we?
Tokyo. A moving portal makes it harder to track us. Seeker's the best of them.
Portal's clean. Reading no shadows.
I don't remember this.
We don't have to run to phone booths anymore either.
Doors on your right.
Set and setting, right?
Oh, no.
It's all about set and setting.
After our first contact went so badly, we thought elements from your past might help ease you into the present.
Nothing comforts anxiety like little nostalgia.
The Matrix Resurrections looks awesome, and we can't wait to watch it on December 22nd. But getting back to tonight's theme, which is the world of interactive entertainment, I have to say, Keanu, you've been in several great video games and immersive experiences. Did you ever think that one day a game could look as real as being in the Matrix?
Absolutely. I mean, we are reaching the point at which the line between the physical and virtual worlds are blurring.
And with interactive storytelling reaching stunning levels of fidelity, maybe it's fair to ask, what is a game? What is a movie?
Over 20 years ago, The Matrix pushed the boundaries of filmmaking and visual effects. We couldn't have imagined where the state of the art would be today with photorealistic digital humans in virtual sets.
To push the limits, once again, we decided to team up with Epic Games.
And now we are proud to bring you tonight's final world premiere at the Game Awards 2021! A glimpse of The Matrix Awakens, an Unreal Engine 5. Experience, experience, experience.
Hi, I'm Thomas Anderson. Like many of you, I work with computers. But computers are also mirrors, reflecting back who and what we are in the choices we make, the worlds we build. You still got it.
Like riding a bike, they say.
Oh yeah, it's playable. Everything you just saw is running in real time in Unreal Engine 5 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. It is pretty mind-blowing, and now you can download and experience The Matrix Awakens for yourself for free right now in its entirety. It's available right now. Make sure to play it. It is mind-blowing. Epic is just taking things to another level. Play it tonight, please. As we look to the future of games with platforms like Unreal Engine 5, it's now time to celebrate the best games of this year. To present Game of the Year, please welcome last year's winner of Game of the Year and Best Game Direction from Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
Thanks, Jeff. Man, it feels awesome to be back here together in person. Congratulations to everyone who managed to release a game this year. Perseverance, dedication, and passion are inspiring, and there's no shortage of that in this room. Now performing music from each of tonight's Game of the Year nominees, once again, the Game Awards Orchestra. That was fantastic. A fitting way to honor the very best of the year. Let's hear it one more time for the Game Awards Orchestra. And finally, congratulations to all of tonight's nominees. All pretty incredible games. And the 2021 Game of the Year is It Takes Two.
Unreal, this thing. I was up on that stage 2017 saying fuck the Oscar, and now actually in a way the Oscars got fucked because the Game Awards is getting way better. So I know there are 30 seconds. I'm going to be extremely fast. So I want to thank my let me see my beautiful team for a fantastic work. Obviously without them I can't do anything. And also I want to say I want to give this award to my daughter, Mio, and my soon-to-come daughter, Zoe. It's so nice to have children. I'm surprised how much you love them. If you don't have children, go get them. I mean, this is the best thing that can happen. Thank you again. I'm really proud. I'm shaking. Look at me, man. This is like a big, big moment for me. And Neil, you're a big inspiration. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, Josef Fares. So amazing. All right, well, what did you think of the winners tonight? Did your favorite game win? If not, post your thoughts with a YouTube short and let us know who got shorted tonight. Thank you again for watching the Game Awards. We'll see you next summer for Summer Game Fest. Such a pleasure that we got to do this in person. Thank you so much. Have a great holiday season. Good night, everybody.
welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Winter Gathering. Can you believe that Jeff Keighley talked to Keanu Reeves a lot? I think there was a video, right?
I'm 90%. That was not live. That was a video.
That was a video, right? That was a video. I mean, like, by the way, all credit to Jeff and that production crew. They did a fantastic job on that 3-hour show. It was a very long time to reveal a lot of video games and do a lot of awards, but they did a really, really great show. What did you think of it?
So many moving parts. I thought it was a good time. We saw a lot of great things. If I look like I'm in my feelings, it's because I really was rooting for Ari or Goldie.
Village should have won.
And I mean, shout out to It Takes Two. But I'm really sad. And I feel like Inscription got snubbed. And I'm happy to be here. I thought it was a great show. Shout out to Deathloop. Deathloop
won a couple of awards.
Yes, Deathloop won some awards, so I was happy about that. But I'm just sitting here in my Ari feelings. Ignore me. What about you?
I mean, look, Cup, you're exactly right. Village should have won. Chat, let's look at chat because I'm curious to see what. Did you guys think Village should have been Game of the Year? Were you surprised by It Takes Two as the winner of Game of the Year? I'm like, again, I know Jeff Keighley loves Joseph and Joseph loves Jeff, and they love each other and have for years, but I'm very, very surprised that Village didn't get it. Do you think any Resident Evil game will ever get Game of the Year?
Absolutely not, and that's why I am the most sad. But we're gonna break all of that down. We're gonna get into it.
Okay.
We have things to discuss. But first, none of this would be possible without the partners here at the Twitch Gaming channel.
That's right.
So I'm happy to announce that Ally is the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming.
That's right. Chipotle is the official restaurant of My Stomach and also Twitch Gaming.
And American Eagle is the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. Many thanks to all of our sponsors for making this possible. And also, if you are a creator yourself, you can definitely co-stream this. Every Twitch Gaming show is co-streamable. So join in, get in on the fun. Shout out to anyone that was already co-streaming this today.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you very much for doing that. We are going to recap everything that happened at the Game Awards, but first, let's look at the schedule for the Twitch Gaming Winter Gathering tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff coming up. The Hub Show, we start at 12:30 p.m. here on the Twitch Gaming channel, and then ID at Xbox. The indie devs are be showing off a bunch of indie games on Xbox, 12:45, and then Saber Interactive right before 2 p.m. will be showing off a few games. They developed World War Z and a bunch of other games, so hopefully they'll show me off some new games. And then, Cup, can you explain what Loot Goblins is? I don't know.
I cannot, because you never know what you're going to get. But I promise you, if nothing else, you get a good time. So definitely check out Loot Goblins.
Yeah. And then we got Devolver Public Access. You can Devolver's always weird, so you can. I know you can expect that something super weird. And then the Chat's Choice Awards. Oh, hello.
Speaking of which,
hello.
Hi, CB.
Hi, CB.
You look real stale face. What's going on?
Hey, are you?
Hi, Cup.
Oh.
Hi, Bruce.
All right. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello. How are you feeling? Or how is chat feeling right now, chat?
Post-game awards.
Look, it looks like he's humping the carpet.
Y'all, I don't know if y'all can see this. We can.
How's chat feeling?
Right now, chat is feeling.
Here it comes. Here it comes. We're edging. Edging.
Joy.
Joy!
Now, last time we got joy, we immediately got fearful. So I'm just
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
I take it everyone is happy. Post-game awards. I love this. I love this for us.
Now, Chatbot, I'm going to ask you a personal question. How do you feel? How do you feel, Chatbot? Not chat, but how do you feel?
Well, my biggest takeaway was that people seem to really like that weird Elden Ring, Potboy, wannabe ET thingy. I heard everyone saying
jealous.
It was so cute.
He's jealous.
Bruce, Cup, chat do.
He's jealous.
Do you like Potboy more than me? Is it because it has arms?
Well, Potboy also seemed kind of friendly and nice, and you are not.
Yeah, Potboy would have definitely got us ice cream and told us not to get it
That's right.
ourselves. But CB, you have your high point.
Yeah, you're doing a good job, though, man. Don't worry about it.
You're killing it. CB.
Oh, look, hey, don't look at us like
Bruce,
that.
Cup, help me.
Yeah.
Help you what?
I am lost.
Oh, you're.
I think I'm in the cloud.
Oh, wait, what? Did he get lost? What? How did you get lost? You're a robot.
I feel like the pot has put a lot of pressure on poor CB for the night. CB, are you good?
Senile.
CB has lost all direction due to the pot. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, CB. It's all
Gosh,
good.
this is so embarrassing. My name is Chatbot.
He's crazy. He lost it. Chatbot, we'll see you later, buddy. Are your motor functions still working?
Say bye.
See you later,
Okay,
man.
well, see you later.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, I like this part because he doesn't know where he's going. Yep. He has no clue. There it goes. All right.
Who gave CB a drink during the awards show?
I really hope somebody keys out that hand so it looks like Chatbot floats away. It'll look beautiful.
I would love that for CB.
Before the Game Awards, we both tried to predict who would win Game of the Year. If you remember correctly, Twitch gift cards were at stake. And now it's time to see if we guessed correctly. In the next segment, we call the Ally Prediction Payoff. Guys, this was for Twitch gift cards. And I don't know if you remember what we guessed. That was like almost 4 hours ago.
Yes.
So.
That was so long ago. Okay.
Yeah.
So as it turns out, I was unbelievably wrong. All right. But Bruce, my man, you pulled it off. You did what no one thought anyone could do, and you were right. Well, I mean, chat was right. I'm going to let you piggyback off it, of course.
Well, hold on now. It was a 50-50 split here. I picked from chat, all right? I picked from chat.
It could have went either way.
I picked from chat, and because chat was saying Metroid Dread and a bunch of other things, and I said, you know what? How about It Takes Two? We'll throw It Takes Two in there. So chat was right. I was right. That means everybody gets gift cards.
That means, chat, you get gift cards. I thank you to our sponsor, Ally. If you are over 18, type hashtag ALLY in chat, and you will be entered to, for Twitch gift cards. Good luck. I'm rooting for y'all.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. I got something to say to chat.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I mean, technically, y'all
You're
all
welcome.
yelled everything, so Bruce could have.
4, 4, 5, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 2, E4, 9, 4, 9, 4, 9, 2, D4, 2, 1.
What in the Y2J? Oh, Chris Jericho, break the walls down. What are we doing here?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
We're closing the Ally Prediction Payoff giveaway right now.
Uh-huh.
So thank you to everyone who has entered.
Yeah, great job, everybody. Chat's doing it right now, watching all the allies fly by. So congratulations, thank you to me. While the Game Awards show was live, we used Chat Decoder to identify the American Eagle top moment, where the Twitch Gaming chat, that's all of you guys on this channel in chat right now, were the most active during the Game Awards. So now we are actually going to guess what that top moment was according to Chat Decoder. Cup, what do you think? I really honestly do not know. I have no clue.
It's hard to pinpoint. I'm narrowing it down. I'm not going to take the Matrix. I'm going to go with Sonic because we did see a Sonic trailer.
I actually kind of like that guess.
Yes, I'm going to go with Sonic because that trailer was different. I really didn't know what to take away from it. I'm going with Sonic. What about you, Bruce?
That's a really good guess. I don't think it was The Matrix. I'm going to say Hellblade 2. I think it might have been Hellblade 2 when they were showing off that gameplay. I really have no clue.
It's kind of a tough one to narrow down.
I don't know.
All right, let's see who was right.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
What?
I would have never got this right. DoKV?
Are you kidding? This is
what did it for y'all?
I mean, I love K-pop. Look, I love K-pop.
No.
The most.
No, go back to me because this is what did it for y'all. We had a lot. Not Slitterhead. This is what did it for y'all.
Slitterhead?
Slitterhead was lit. Look, we had the guts to say it. Was not that.
All right, look. Again,
Alan Wake 2?
People love K-pop. You can see it right there. People love K-pop. I wish I could dance like. Hold on. Can I dance like that?
I don't know, Bruce. I feel like we can hit this together.
You ready?
Where are we going? All right, let's go.
And then you.
I refuse to do. Okay. I feel like we were better, so which means y'all got to be more hype for us. And if you're not, I'm leaving.
Yeah,
I'm
do you think now we're the top moment of the Game Awards?
We better be. If it ain't Alan Wake or Slitterhead, it better be us.
We got to say Slitterhead a lot more.
We're getting that out.
A lot
y'all
more
gonna
during
be
the
tired
show.
of me.
Okay, well, DoKV was I never would have guessed, according to Chat Decoder. Again,
I don't know y'all at all. I really think we're here sometimes. It's like every time I think we are. Which camera? We are
You talk to any
aligned.
of them.
I'm looking at
You yell
all
at any
three.
of them.
Y'all find a way to make me question. Where's CB at? I expect that from Chatbot.
It's hard to get her angry, I'll tell you what. It's hard to get her angry, but she's hot.
Out of everything.
I know. I gotta hold
How
on.
did we get that so wrong?
I gotta. There we go. Okay. All right.
All right, y'all. Let's look at who came home with awards at this year's TGAs. Let's check it out.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we got the first. The first category is Best Action Game. The winner was Returnal, which blew my mind. I was so blown away by that. It was very, very strange. Who did you think was going to win?
It was kind of a tough category. I was either giving it to Deathloop or Returnal, but Back 4 Blood, I would have been happy with that as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was very interesting. I think kind of that was probably the dark horse there in that category.
Yeah.
Or Chivalry, but yeah, you know what? Congratulations to Returnal. And then the innovation and accessibility, I think this was well-deserved.
Absolutely.
Forza Horizon 5. Like you always say, Microsoft is way ahead on the accessibility curve.
They do so much. And being able to incorporate ASL into a game, it's insane. That's huge. So shout out to, Forza, but again, shout out to all these games for finding new innovative ways to be accessible.
Absolutely. Then we had Best Sims Strategy. Age of Empires 4, which I played. I don't know if you got to play it, but Age of Empires 4 was fantastic, super solid. And Age of Empires is a classic franchise, so
this is true.
They followed it up with a very strong entry into that franchise.
Definitely fair. I feel like all great games, Flight Simulator.
Humankind is great too. I don't know if you played Humankind. But and then the Best Sports Racing Game. I mean, that was expected and totally deserved. Forza Horizon 5.
I don't know, a small part of me was like, what if Hot Wheels takes this?
Hot Wheels.
I know people like Hot Wheels.
It caught me off guard. But,
yeah?
But Forza deserves this.
Absolutely.
All the way around, chat. Chat's kind of, they're saying like Guardians of the Galaxy for Best Action. I appreciate all that too, because like Guardians of the Galaxy is a great game. We had a lot of really good video games, and you were saying this before, there are a lot of, like, all these are kind of on an even playing field.
Yes.
You know?
Usually every year, there's always like the 1 or 2 games where it's just taking everything. But this was like one of the first years in a long time where all the games were kind of evenly matched.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, because of that, I thought RE was going to take it, but it's fine. Besides the winners, there were so many amazing announcements. And, we couldn't pick a favorite. Of
course.
But we are sure that y'all watching, we know you
I'm
did,
watching them
all right?
do it. I'm watching them do it right now.
We're watching them now.
Yeah.
Let's roll out the traditional, Winter Gathering tier ranking
Traditional.
board.
We've never done this before.
It's the board. And, we're going to talk about our top moments. I think
it's a tier list?
Yeah, remember we get to do the tier list.
Tier list time?
I can't see y'all in chat, so y'all don't fail me here. Bruce, at the end,
I got you.
We do what we want to do. They can't stop us.
Oh, that's right. So chat, I'm going to need your help. Cup will be operating the tier list, and I need you guys to either agree or disagree with both of us. And we're gonna basically tell you, hey, did you want Breath of the Wild in the F tier or whatever? We didn't talk about Breath of the Wild at the Game Awards.
It's the way I thought we were gonna get a trailer, and we got nothing.
We got nothing.
It's fine.
Either way, we're gonna do a tier list of the Game Awards right now. So you let us know some of the top moments in chat right now. We're gonna take a look.
I will try to find them. So you yell them out, and I'm gonna see what I can do.
All right. So I got Mr. Lolkin says Metroid Dread S tier easy. I think that is a safe. I want to say that's a safe bet.
Is that safe? I have it.
That's a safe bet. I look, if you want to make somebody upset in chat, you go right ahead. But you put it wherever you want. Again, you are the F. How about F? I'm not sure about that one.
I joke. I kid. All right, y'all want S tier.
They want S tier.
We're going to start off real pleasant. I'm going to give y'all. Doesn't mean it's staying up here, though. I can make.
It takes 2 for S tier.
Y'all are trying my nerves right now. I mean, it already got Game of the Year. I tell you what, it depends. Where are we putting Where are we putting Lady D?
All the way to the top. Put it above. Put her above the S tier.
I know what you're saying. What's chat saying? Because that's gonna dictate where this goes.
All right. So hold on a second. So chat, we need to figure out where you want Lady D. We need to figure out where do you want Lady D?
I'll think this through. I'm holding one hostage. Let me know.
You put it in there. Everything in S tier. King of Fighters S tier.
So we're just gonna have an S tier list.
Bruce Chest Hair S tier, as Steven Spawn said. All right, they want S tier for Lady D. S tier for Lady D, which of course.
Then I can put them both up here happily. See, I'm a team player.
All right, and then they also voted. Chad also voted Deathloop to the B tier.
Really?
To the B tier.
Oh, y'all hating. I'm not putting Deathloop in B.
I saw the camera, by the way, trying to get a shot. Yeah, I saw the camera trying to get a shot at my chest hair. Eyes up here. Eyes up here. All right. Hey! Eyes up here. So they want Deathloop.
Y'all know, you know what the people came to see. You know.
They want Deathloop in B tier.
I'm not putting it in B tier.
Are you going to give it to them or not?
No, I'm at least putting an A. Y'all will not do this. Y'all will not do this. We're not going to play Deathloop like that. No. Not on my good internet. Okay, what's next?
So the next one, they voted Monster Hunter Rise at B tier. Cup, what do you think?
Which camera? Are y'all mad?
You yell.
There's no way. Deathloop at B? Where is this?
Monster Hunter
Rise is a solid game. There's no way it's not at least A. Y'all will not do this. Bruce, you about to take this because they're doing this.
I mean, you put it wherever you want. You're in charge.
Give it the love it deserves,
You're in
y'all.
charge.
We have to be diplomatic. We have to be fair.
Let's see here. What else? They want Psychonauts 2 A or S tier.
I will put Psychonauts at A or S. I have no arguments with that. That is fine.
Yeah.
How is Monster Hunter getting? Where's Psychonauts?
Psychonauts is probably in there.
Go on, Psycho Quit. Okay.
So they said A
or S.
A
Y'all
or
gotta
S tier.
pick one.
You pick. It's up to you.
All right, Psychonauts. I'll put you. I'll give it to y'all.
I agree. That game was actually really good.
It was a good game. I'm just.
All right, we'll come back to the tier list. Come on back, and we got to go through more.
I don't know if I can handle this tier list. I don't think I am mature enough.
You guys are raising Cup's blood pressure right now.
I think we just put the chest hair in charge and let it do what it do. You see what I'm saying?
They voted S tier on that one, so I'll take it.
Okay, that's fair. I think you're ready. All right, y'all. Let's take a look at who else won at tonight's TGAs.
That's right. The best multiplayer game. The winner was It Takes Two, which also remember won GOTY. So GOTY won best multiplayer game and game of the year, which is
had a big night.
Kind of blowing my mind.
Yeah, definitely a big night.
Sort of blowing my mind there, but and beat out some really good games. Back 4 Blood was awesome. New World, great.
Honestly, how are we feeling that Back 4 Blood didn't take home anything?
Yeah.
You know, are we surprised? Chat, let us know. Any games where you kind of just felt like you expected them to take something home and they didn't?
Maybe it's because It Takes Two is innovative.
This is true.
And Back 4 Blood wasn't, but I don't know. Best esports game, League of Legends, of course, because it's the most toxic. That's why it won. I mean, like those other ones are, they're obviously they're great because these esports games.
Absolutely.
People play by the bowlful, but League of Legends definitely deserved this. So I don't think there's any argument there in the chat.
No, definitely fair.
You want to talk about fighting games? Because I know you like fighting games.
I was here for all of them. I thought it was dope to see Nickelodeon actually make the list for fighters.
Absolutely.
But VF is up here. I'm definitely here for Guilty Gear. It's nice to see them take home a win. I think when it comes to fighters, we find ourselves talking about the same ones on repeat. So shout out to Guilty Gear. Congratulations, well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I think that we have one more category to talk about. Oh yeah, the best family game.
It Takes Two.
Which is okay, all right. So spoiler, I never finished it. I got about 2 hours away from the end. I don't know if the couple reunited or not. Did you beat it?
No.
Okay, I don't know if the couple. Please don't spoil it in chat because I don't know.
I was just gonna start lying and making stuff up.
So if it's the best family game, I would assume they got back together, but I don't actually know that.
Naturally, that's where I think it's.
I don't actually know that. Don't spoil it. Please don't spoil it. All right.
I'm looking in chat. I know someone's gonna.
Please don't spoil it.
Okay, never mind. Don't tell. Bruce.
I mean, you know what? You could spoil it. The game's been out forever. I don't care. I was gonna go read up on it anyway. I gotta finish it with my wife. My wife and I were playing. All right.
Okay. I'm going back to work.
Yeah. Let's get back to the tier list. Let's put some more of those titles we just talked about on the board. Chat, as always. I mean, we know you're gonna let us know what you think, regardless if we ask.
I want to start with this one.
And with Apex Legends.
Yeah, because again, I was hoping Apex won for best ongoing game. That's where I was at. But I'm no hater. I'm starting to think I'm bad luck. Everything I'm hoping wins. I'm gonna stop going for stuff. Where are we putting Apex on the list?
That's up to you, Cup. You're in charge.
I can't put it at S because I'm gobbledygook at it, but I absolutely love Apex.
I think Apex goes to S.
I don't want to say that it's the perfect game. There's always room for something. We can't let Respawn get lazy.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Apex goes to S. You put it wherever you want, though.
I'm gonna put it at a solid A.
Hey, all right, that's a compromise.
New releases have been really good, but I don't want anyone getting comfortable. That's all.
That. How about they voted? So chat voted New World at F tier, all the way at the bottom. People are upset about New World because I think they've been changing the game on people that have been playing for a long time. I don't know. I've enjoyed New World for as long as I played it, but I'm not a diehard. I'm not a diehard. They voted at F tier, so you put whatever you want.
I don't see New World over here, so New World didn't even get. Okay, I'm about to make.
New World doesn't even have a thing?
Nope, I'm about to make one though. Don't even trip.
Right, we're gonna write New World there on a circle and put that up there for you guys. Chat, do you really think New World is F tier? I need you
Wow.
to say yes or
I
no
can
in
think of a
chat.
couple homies that are like, wait, what?
I need you to say yes or no in chat. Very F. My gosh, that person works for Twitch.
I mean, I'm gonna let y'all rock. Whatever y'all, if y'all wanted an F, I do what y'all want.
Okay.
This ain't my fight.
They say F tier.
All right.
They say F tier. And then the last one, they said Slitterhead. F.
Oh, Slitterhead is S tier, cause Slitterhead.
They said Slitterhead. I think they said Slitterhead F tier. Is that correct? Will you? Did you? Oh, we're guessing. We're just guessing. You put it wherever you want. You put Slitterhead.
There's no way I thought Slitterhead was gonna be like, because they tease Silent Hill.
At the top.
So I'm like.
Slitterhead to the top.
Straight to the top?
Straight to the top, baby. All the way.
Let's see.
Put it on the top. Slitterhead. Slitterhead. Everybody chant it with me in chat. Slitterhead. Be careful. Don't say it wrong. Slitterhead. Slitterhead.
Slitterhead. Okay, S.
Make sure you don't say it wrong in chat, please. Slitterhead.
All right, what else we got?
I think that's it. I think that's it. Come on back.
All right, so far, how's the list looking though? Honestly.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. We put Slitterhead up there. I feel like that was a game changer. No one saw that coming.
New World's on the bottom, and this is a Twitch show, by the way, just so you guys know. New World's.
All right, we got a few more winners we want to talk about. Let's see what we got.
More categories. The best indie game, Kena, which I didn't play, but I heard was amazing. Kena Bridge of Spirits. I didn't play it.
Very good game. I got to watch friends play that.
You thought Inscription got robbed, right?
Either that, I really enjoyed 12 Minutes. I thought it was a great game.
Oh, 12 Minutes is great too, yeah.
Yeah, 12 Minutes, great cast, great game. But, Kena was really good. I can't be mad. I totally understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe the next category was Games for Impact. We can see the nominees there. Yeah, Life is Strange: True Colors, which I also did not play. I played Boyfriend Dungeon, but I didn't play Life is Strange.
I've seen everyone, all homies are playing Boyfriend Dungeon, and I heard it was really good.
Yeah.
So,
No, well, I mean, Life is Strange I feel like that's a franchise now we can rely on.
This is
especially
true.
for Impact. So, congratulations to them. We'll talk about that title here in a second for the tier list. And then we've also got Best Mobile Game. They said somebody called it Genshin Impact, right?
Yes, that happened. They're like, let's go, Genshin.
We know it is Genshin Impact, but
we sees you.
But Genshin Impact deservedly won this category.
Well, I mean, Pokemon Unite. People were here for Pokemon.
That was a great game.
I
played
again,
it.
really solid nominees this year.
No, I really enjoyed it. So, but Genshin Impact won, and then best role-playing game was Cyberpunk 2077.
You don't quit.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, you're never gonna make fetch a thing. That's not how this is going down.
All right.
Tales of Arise did that one. It's the way Cyberpunk got nothing. It got dust, and
So I know, but come on, guys, Cyberpunk, huh? Come on, hey guys.
Yeah.
No, nobody.
It's fine.
Nobody
All right,
won.
we got one more go with this, right?
Yeah, let's do it. This is our last chance to fix up this tier list. Just chat, as always. Let us know where you want everything to go. You got Cyberpunk. Okay, so first of all, they voted Gas Station Simulator. Wait a minute, you can't put Cyberpunk in C tier like that.
You said they fixed it, so I booted it up.
You can't put Cyberpunk in the C tier.
You
That's
said
at least
they
a B
fixed
tier. That's at least a. It's got positive.
It was here, and then you said they fixed it, so I put it here.
It's got mostly positive reviews on Steam. That's it. I'm heated. Don't make me yell about Cyberpunk. You took Cyberpunk off the tier list?
No, you start stripping, you lose games. What's the next game on the list? He gonna punk me with chest hair. No, it don't work like that.
They said something in my ear about Gas Station Simulator and C tier, which they're also wrong about.
Wow.
By the way, Gas Station Simulator is a great game.
Do we have gas? Wait.
Yeah, that's right. I definitely have gas. Gas.
Are y'all really putting it at C tier?
They said C tier, and
I thought
they're
at
wrong.
least B.
That's at least a B tier. So
I thought it. Do y'all mean this?
I don't know. I'm not even listening to him anymore.
Bruce,
Whatever.
where would you like?
That's at least a B tier.
Okay,
That's
there
at
we
least a
go.
B tier, yeah. Put that up there.
Okay. What else we got?
All right, they put Battlefield at F tier. Of course they did.
Why are they mad at you?
Oh, yeah, well, of course they are, because I'm not allowed to enjoy video games. I'm not allowed to like a video game. Because
Are y'all mad at this man?
Just put it up on the F tier. Make them happy. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm happy all the time, and they're always unhappy.
What else we got? We have Final Fantasy.
You pick one. You pick one. What are you
all right,
excited
y'all.
for?
Let's dare to do this. Where y'all putting Chapter 3 of
Fortnite.
Yeah, you got Spooderman and Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah, Fortnite. You go wherever you want. Chat's gonna say F tier or whatever, but you can put
What did
whatever
they
you want. Chat, where do you want Fortnite?
I really have no horse in this race.
Lacheezen immediately said F tier.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, wait, Village. Do Village.
I'm scared to do Village.
All right, guys.
Because if y'all fail me, I'm just gonna leave. I'm telling you.
Here's the deal, chat. Where do you want Resident Evil Village? Where do you want Village at? We know where Cup wants it, and we know where I want it. S tier. So where do you want it? Where do you want it? Resident Evil Village. You tell me. They're doing F for Fortnite right now.
That's where I put it. I had y'all. I'm gonna just sit this right here, and I dare somebody to tell me different.
It's S tier.
Okay, we good.
We got it.
Any other games?
No, that's it. We're done. We did it. That's the perfect tier list.
Were there any games that we did not get that they just didn't mention that we didn't? We can write them down. Who got snubbed? Are there any
put Flute Guy. Write down Flute Guy. Put it wherever you want. Flute Guy.
Oh, I heard everyone did love Flute Guy.
There's got to be, at every gaming event, there has to be a Flute Guy. So put that in there, and then put the Flute Guy up, wherever you want.
I'm going to give Flute Guy A tier.
Perfect. All right.
Because he really wasn't playing.
Come on back,
He
Cup.
was just,
That tier list is perfect. That tier list is perfect, by the way.
Is it? I don't think I'm going to tell anyone about this.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Bruce is damn near naked.
No, I'm not.
Are you sure this was
I have
a
clothes
perfect
on
list?
underneath this. Look at that.
Are we sure?
Yes. What do you mean, are we sure? I'm sure.
All right, y'all. Next up, we
I should
have.
zip up for this.
I feel like this is our first time meeting.
There we go. Yeah.
We have the director of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, Jeff Fowler. And guess what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
There's going to be a whole sequel.
Yeah, we already knew that. It was already announced.
It is in caps, and I can't be excited for Tails. Let me
Yes,
get it's
you
fine.
can. You
For
can.
those of you who haven't seen it, let's take a look at the trailer.
Quick stretch, little snack, and here we go.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference.
Mind if I drive?
But you're being reckless.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna get hurt.
Pretending to be Batman.
Blue Justice, trademark pending.
You're still just a kid. Trust me, there will come a moment when your powers will be needed. But you don't choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
I just got goosebumps. Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah? Papa's got a brand new stash.
Since I've been gone, I've discovered the source of ultimate power.
That sounds big. It's been on my vision board for years.
Hope I'm not too late.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Name's Tails.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Step 1, light taunting. Step 2, I have no idea. That wasn't too bad. Today's forecast calls for a 100% chance of adventure. Return to sender. Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Where are my manners? Sonic, meet Knuckles.
Oh, man, I can't wait. Hey, welcome to the show, Jeff Fowler. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hey, guys. Bruce, don't zip up on my account, man.
Okay, all right,
I want you to be comfortable.
Sorry about that. There you go. Right back down. All right.
And Cup, thank you for guessing Sonic as the moment of the show.
I got you.
Wow, I love that.
I mean, very well.
Appreciate that.
It's a great trailer, Jeff.
Yeah.
Really, really, congratulations on that. So, my first.
Thank you. Yeah,
of course. Yeah, my first question for you is: you got all the same cast and crew back, plus you added some legendary actors to the cast. So, how excited were you for Knuckles and Tails?
Oh my God, it's so great. I mean, fans obviously love these characters. We love these characters. To bring them into our sort of movie world and to get to tell a big adventure story with them is amazing. I mean, honestly, I've been kind of dreaming about it since the first movie, and fortunately, we got the opportunity to make another movie, and we've really just gone big. And I think we have a really great adventure that fans are just going to absolutely love, seeing Tails and Knuckles and Sonic, and of course Jim Carrey with probably the largest mustache ever captured on film.
Ever, you're right.
No, absolutely. Growing up, I was a player too, so Tails, to see Tails making an appearance in the game, it's huge. I'm looking forward to seeing what Tails brings to the table. I have to ask you, growing up, Sonic, were you playing it? If so, any memories, your favorite Sonic?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was 13 when the first Sonic came out in 1991, and you know, it was one of those games that just made such an immediate impression. I mean, it was fast. I mean, just as a character, Sonic just had attitude, and it was just not something you saw in games at the time. I mean, that kind of personality, that little bit of edginess, you know, even for kind of 1991, it just really made the game and the character just stand out in a great way. And I think a lot of people sort of obviously responded in the same way as I did. And 30 years later, he's still here and he's crushing it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he loves chili dogs just like me, Jeff. So we heard you also.
Who doesn't, right?
Yeah, who doesn't? Exactly. We heard you also brought us a little Winter Gathering gift, an exclusive about Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Absolutely.
What are we going to see?
So it's a still frame, and it's one of the most iconic images from Sonic 2 from the game. It's the tornado. As you might remember, you get delivered to some of the end levels by Tails on this biplane, and he's taking you into battle. And it's one of those images that's just iconic. I mean, all the Sonic games, it just, in my mind, not much stands out more than this. And so it was just an obvious thing we knew we wanted to do with the movie, because we're always just looking for those ideas that we can just bring in that we just know fans are going to love seeing.
Absolutely.
I love seeing a good Easter egg in a game. You know, something memorable that takes us back. Is that something that we can expect going into, you know, the new Sonic the Hedgehog movie? Are we getting more Easter eggs?
Oh, absolutely. This is just the beginning. I mean, this movie is so big, and this really is just an early look, but there's so much more to come. So excited to give fans just a better look at all these characters. Knuckles is amazing. You know, Idris Elba, we got to voice him, and it's so awesome. I cannot wait for fans to see more. They got a little taste tonight, but there's so much more to come. And of course, Sonic and Tails going on a big adventure together, and just the whole cast just absolutely crushed it the second time out. So lots more to come.
Jeff, one of my favorite characters in the Sonic universe is Knuckles. And I'm really upset that he's a bad guy, because I love good guys. I know you can't reveal this, but just let me know, does Knuckles do anything good in the film? Anything good at all?
You're right, I absolutely cannot reveal
Oh,
it.
Jeff!
All I'll say is you will love every moment. I mean, it really is just, he's got such incredible powers, and in that one moment from the trailer where you see him and Sonic kind of going at it for the first time, I mean, there's just so much action in this movie. We really just kind of doubled down on everything, but also a ton of humor and of course, heart and just some great emotion, which we really feel like people responded to in a great way from the first film. So we just want to continue that.
Absolutely.
No, absolutely. I'm not going to ask you all the questions, because I know that there are certain things, Jeff, you can't answer. So I don't want to do you like that. But we get the iconic plane. Knuckles is back, and you know, he's Willem Dafoe. He's not Sonic's friend. How much of the movie, if any, is kind of drawing from the previous games?
Well, I mean, we definitely, I think if you look at sort of how we've sort of plotted the story, I mean, we obviously began very simple with just Sonic and Robotnik, very much the same way the 1991 game did. So we really are kind of following a blueprint that was established in a very smart way with the game. So, but at the same time, you know, we don't want it to be, we want there to be surprises along the way. So you'll just kind of have to wait and see, but we really are excited about what we've been able to do. I think fans are really going to love all the Easter eggs, and just finally getting to see these characters like on the big screen, right? And just doing cool stuff on the biggest sort of stage imaginable. And so yeah, just could not be more excited for fans who've gotten their first look tonight. And then, yeah, there's just so much more cool stuff to come.
Are you? So we know that Jim Carrey's evolving from Dr. Robotnik to the next phase of his evil villain. Can I say the name? Jeff, am I allowed to say the name?
I go for it.
Can I say? All right, Dr. Eggman. Now, does Jim Carrey know? Does he know the significance of Dr. Eggman? How are you able to communicate that to him when you're directing?
Oh my gosh! I mean, he has been just dying to get to that point with the character because it's such an iconic visual. I mean, the bald head, the big mustache, and you know, it was like he was ready to go there on the first day of filming on the first movie. And I was like, you know, let's ease into it. You know, let's start in a little more grounded place, and we'll get to crazy, right? There's always room for crazy. So that, and again, like at the end of the first movie, it was so great to throw that little kind of Easter egg sort of end teaser that's where we were going to sort of be taking things in the direction of his character. And of course, he loves it. He loves playing Robotnik. It really just allows him to tap into all the things that we love about Jim Carrey, and he just has a blast with the character. And I think you can already see that in the trailer, and you certainly will see that in future. Future releases.
He's just killing it. He's doing such a great job.
Oh, he's having the time of his life.
Yeah.
We didn't even pay him. He worked for free. How's it that? We didn't even pay him.
All right, Jeff. I'm not going to lie.
Guy.
I have
so giving.
all of the Sonic questions because that's the Chaos Emerald, but I'm not going to do that because outside of Sonic, I know you're into these games. So I got to ask you while we have you here, what's your favorite game, Jeff?
Oh man, I mean, there's so many. I definitely kind of grew up in the golden age of you know, the 16-bit wars and Sega, Nintendo, and all that. I mean, probably Mario Kart. If there's one thing I've consistently come back to over the years, and it just never gets old, is just Mario Kart. It's so great, so simple.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you play with friends and just to see how it's evolved just with the graphics and the worlds and the complexity of the courses and the tracks. It's pretty great. But there's so many things. I got to play. I'm embarrassed to say I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet. I'm a huge Zelda fan. Ever since I started making Sonic movies, my video game time has been dwindled down to next to nothing.
Fair.
Makes sense.
I got all I hear about is how great Breath of the Wild is. So I got to get on that.
Got to do it.
That's definitely fair.
This little movie we're working on.
Absolutely. Well, Jeff, thank you, because I know you are a busy man. We appreciate you taking the time out to talk with us a little bit. But, you know, before we let you go, can you tell the people where they can find more info on Sonic 2?
It'll be coming soon. We had a big week. The poster's out there. There will definitely be more to come. Social media, obviously, and all that entails. So, yeah, there's much more coming. So keep an eye out. And April 8th, 2022, be here before you know it. Just very excited, though, for everyone to see what we've got coming.
Yeah, that's just.
Thank you for having me.
That's just a few months away, Jeff. We're really excited.
Yeah.
I know. I'm still at the studio, so
we figured.
I wish I was in my pajamas right now. I'm very jealous. I'm gonna go back there and get back to work on the movie. But it's great. The whole crew got to watch the show tonight, and everyone's been reading the reactions and watching all the reaction videos, and reading the comments, and it's just awesome. It's a great boost. So wonderful to see how fans are sort of responding to all this. So thank you to all the fans out there who have sort of commented and are helping get people excited, because yeah, it really is a dream come true to see these characters coming on the big screen.
You're doing a fantastic job of delivering the promise of Sonic on the big screen. Really, you really are, and that's a very, very tall order, and you're doing a fantastic job. So great job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
All right, guys. Take care.
Oh man, all right, I got to zip. He told me to zip down, so I was like, I got to do it.
You got to do what Jeff says, right?
You got to do what Jeff says. He's the director. All right, what a day we had today, man. What a day.
Tier list almost drove us apart.
Well, we knew it would. I think I know what my favorite moment was from today. Game Awards, our show, but Cup, what was yours? What was yours?
You know, I just said it almost drove us apart, but you know, the tier list was a good time. Feel like it brought us closer together.
Yeah.
I was here for the tier list.
Yeah.
All in all, it's been a very eventful day, and I appreciate everyone sticking it out. We've been here.
Yeah.
For a minute. So, you know, It's not over yet, because chat, I feel like we're good at ranking things,
Well,
right?
we are.
I feel like we did. Okay, the tier list is gone, but I feel like we did a great
I can still
job.
see it, though.
It's right there.
Resident Evil Village at the top.
Dare I say it?
Fortnite on the bottom, yeah.
We were amazing at it. And I think we should be the ones, going forward, we should be picking the winners. Am I right?
Yes, obviously.
Well, dreams are coming true.
Okay.
Because tomorrow, you can look forward to the Chat Choice Awards.
Coming to you live on the Twitch Gaming channel, it's the annual Chat's Choice Awards. Tune in tomorrow where you can vote on your favorite games dating back one whole year. We want your votes on categories like the best competitive game, the best game that keeps on giving, the best indie game, the best game to play with friends, best game to play with no friends, and of course, the big finale. We want your vote for Game of the Year. You simply don't want to miss out. See you there.
Chat, we're looking at you right now. That's the Chat's Choice Awards. We're looking right at you, Nem0, Shizno Slayer. We're looking right at you, Kimochi, Brenna, The Real Black Opal, Princess Yumiz, because you are picking the winners tomorrow during the Chat's Choice Awards. Are you ready?
I think I am. I'm looking at chat. Chat looks to be ready.
They are ready?
Psalm
Are you ready,
Seer-
Yo Cup? Are you?
I'm definitely ready. I feel like, I have opinions. I like when my opinion is heard. I'm definitely ready.
Okay.
What about you? You ready to do this?
I am ready, but we still don't know who's hosting those Chat's Choice Awards.
That is, I was just thinking.
We're just going to be tossing to the hosts. So we don't really have to do anything. Easy. So we got a special announcement, actually, from our friends at Amazon. There is a surprise concert with Kanye West and Drake at 9 p.m. Pacific time. So that's in 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes at twitch.tv/Amazon Music. So I know that graphic said 8 p.m. Pacific, but they've moved it up to 9 because they're just delaying it out a little bit. They're showmanship. So 9 p.m. Pacific time, Kanye West and Drake, twitch.tv/Amazon Music. So go check that out in just a second. But first, here's where you can find us online. Cup, where can they find you?
I hate that I don't know where I'm at. I'm sorry. It's because I've been here, all right? You can find me twitch.tv/Cup-A-Noodle.
That's right, yeah.
CUPAH, a noodle. I come through. We're probably playing Slitterhead whenever that comes out. What about you, Bruce? Where can the good people find you?
We will also be playing Slitterhead at twitch.tv/Bruce Green, which is my name. We'll be playing, I'm becoming an all Slitterhead channel. So, and
all Slitterhead all the time.
All Slitterhead. And there's also one more person that wants to say goodbye.
Yes.
Sorry, not person. A robot.
There can only be one.
There's a robot.
But one bot. Our only bot.
Whoa, he almost fell over. Hi, chatbot. Hello.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Cup.
All right, it's got to say hi every time.
What's up? Gosh, you two look so snuggly.
Thank you.
Great job today, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was really nice of you to say,
I'm
chatbot.
not used to that.
Yeah. Hey, great job to you, man.
Right. Thank you again for the gift.
Look, and he loves us. That's so nice. Chatbot, are we going to see you tomorrow?
I have a very important announcement.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, please go right ahead. It's your show now, of course. Who cares?
I just wanted to say to everyone, thank you for watching Twitch Gaming's Winter Gathering. I hope you had a fantastic time today, even if your favorite game got absolutely decimated at the Game Awards.
Did he say something about Slitterhead?
That's what I was waiting for.
I thought he was going to say, I made Slitterhead or whatever.
And I would have believed him. I would have believed you, CB. Well, CB, that was very kind of you. Not used to that. I really don't.
And guess what?
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 We ain't done yet.
Oh.
Okay, why?
There's so much more tomorrow.
Okay, what's
including
happening?
the Chat's Choice Awards, where you get vote on your favorite games of the year.
Chatbot, we already talked about that, man.
You better show up, or else.
We mean, yeah, no, I know.
Ha 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 joke.
Was that a joke?
And
Okay,
also,
CB is
as
getting
a reminder
real
to everyone
passive-
out there, remember, be smart, be safe, be fair.
He also said joke at the end of his
Oh,
joke.
and be hot.
He said ha 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 joke.
I don't know, he's getting real passive aggressive. All right, y'all, we will see you tomorrow for, the Twitch Gaming, the Winter Gathering, day 2.
You going this
Catch
way.
them slipping in the Chat Choice Awards. Y'all be good, be safe out. Have a good night.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, go on. Go on. There you go. Oh, careful. Go on, little boy. Go on, there's a stair right there. Don't go there. Go on.
Okay, he's angry now.
Go on. He's like a toddler. He's like a little toddler. There he goes. Come on. Oh, careful.
Yeah.
We got you. I got you. Don't worry.